Alright, hello everyone. Hello Carolo. Hello David. Can y'all hear me okay? Thank you, Arsonist and J-Man. Hello, nice to see everyone. It's been so long since I've actually made a video. It's actually uncanny. Hello, Night Peasant. Nice to see you, man. I am indeed alive. There's gonna be some gameplay really soon. In just 5 to 10 minutes, we're gonna get to Gamers Gaming. I should have the brackets ready too for the tourney. Back from Beyond, isn't that the event? I'm pretty sure that's the event. "23 days of requesting Immortal Doggy team comp. Immortal Musketeer with Doggy. Oh, instead of Man-at-Arms. Yeah, that could work, but I don't know. I'd rather replace the Musketeer with the Doggy, but then it's just Chef Stress, right? You're gonna check out Tiger Finger Man's stream. Well, prepare to see anime mods. What are those? Surely I don't have tons of anime mods right now. And I've been playing them in secret as I've disappeared from YouTube. I don't. I have other stuff though, I have another surprise in store. Maybe. Didn't bring enough 5 for everyone. How dare you, Arsonist? You're a terrible person. How dare you not bring enough 5? Was it apple pie? Is that what you said? Okay, we're gonna have a quick look at the bracket here. Let me check. Yeah, that is working. So, we are gonna start off with Silac versus Ying. So this should be a very exciting match. It is working, right? Yeah, there we go. So this should be a very exciting match. Of course, everyone knows who Silac is. He's been through a lot of tournaments. He's been through 3 people this tournament as well. Same thing with Ying. These are 2 people that started right at round 1 in the winners bracket. So it's not someone from the round 2. That's pretty cool to see. and they're gonna duke it out. So Ying beat J-Man, beat Kyokit, beat Mintis. These are all really good players, by the way. Yeah, these are all quite nice players, so it should be a very fun match to start the tournament off with. Then we're gonna go through the winners bracket, and we're gonna game on. And in terms of the losers bracket, it's a mess, as always is. The OBS Infinite yeah, well, unfortunately, I'm not that much of a streamer, so I don't know how to cancel it, but yeah, the Infinite Tunnel makes you go paranoid. But yeah, thankfully for me, well, thankfully, I suppose, Chosen Undead and Mr. D never managed to be able to do their match, so Chosen Undead just ended up resigning, and that means Mr. D moves forward against Not Stormy today, and that means I also move forward, so I'm currently 3 wins, well, yeah, 2 wins and a technical win into the losers bracket, so I'm gonna have to win against either Kyokit or Army Factory, then again against the winner of 70, which is either Verona or I think Boat. That might not be Boat though. I don't know Mandarin. And yeah, and then we have to keep going. So it's rough. It's rough. But we'll do our best, right? But while everyone else is gonna be gaming, we're gonna be streaming the winners bracket. So let's see if we can get Silac and the Ying ready. So yeah, is there any song from Dark Ascension y'all wanna hear? Because I did download a couple so we don't get some YouTube ads. I have a couple of them ready. Okay, Silac, feel free to prepare your stream against Ying. Gonzo, what's up? How are you? Sus as always. Someone drop a face red droopy eyes, please. Oh, it's Craig. Nice to see you, man. Oh, someone went offline. Yeah, there's the face red droopy eyes I needed. Wait, do y'all hear Bianca? This is crazy. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear Bianca. Oh, the Silac stream is up. Yes, we can. Oh, that's so good. Hello to you as well, Father Nicholas. Hope you've been well. Oh, and they're just getting ready. They're not ready yet, but they're getting ready. This is gonna be such an exciting match. I'm really looking forward to these two. I have very high expectations. You wanna do it too? It's in the emojis. I think everyone has the face red droopy eyes. Yeah. Nice to see you too, Nikolai. Oh yeah, they're just about getting ready. This is awesome. Hello Lux, nice to see you. Very nice to see you. Yeah, it doesn't work if you type it out. This isn't Twitch. YouTube streams be like. What do you mean, where is the stream? You don't see it? You're here, man. Who is in the finals? Stormy, probably. Stormy will make it, I know it. Your list is ready for the matches. Oh god, he's gonna tell us what every single team is. Even the craziest ones. Triple Caltrip stun. It's about to be stormy today. Oh, I hope so. I really hope so. Okay, I think we're just about getting ready. I'm not sure if Silac has any sound, unfortunately. which is a bit rough, but yeah, I'm not sure if he has any sound. He's just getting his stuff ready. We need to all use face red rupees anytime someone gets to 20% or less. Anytime a stun goes through, we use face red rupees. That's how it works. Or a death blow, or anything. Yes, both success and the resist. Any RNG moment is a face red rupees moment. Oh, Silac is cooking so hard right now. Y'all have no idea what he's cooking. But we'll see. Exactly, that's the spirit after there. Oh god, not the 93%. They give me nightmares. We will have, I believe, a game in French. So we're all gonna bleed from our eyes in a second. But hopefully we'll survive, hopefully. Okay, and here we go. We're going straight into it. Oh crap! I didn't write down who it is. Let me write that real quick. So this is the winner's bracket, the very first match of the tournament, and let's have a look, shall we? So yeah, I don't believe there is any sound from Silac. Yes, I don't believe there's any sound from Silac, but here we go, straight into the match number 1, and oh god, I've played this matchup. I have played this matchup, this does not look good. So Silac is playing against Ying, and he is starting off with the Silac's Pro team. So he's starting off with one of his signature teams, which is pretty cool, and he's going against Goliath. So he probably has some nightmares from the first tournament we did since we've started this new trend, because I won that tournament against him with the Goliath comp. So he then got some ideas to make a team that would never ever lose against Goliath, and since then he made the Silac's Prot. So he has a Protection Crusader, he has the Man-at-Arms, he has a tanky Flatulent, and it's pretty much a front line you cannot get through too easily, especially since you don't have any way of dealing with Prot on the Goliath comp. You kind of just have to chop your way through it, but that's a lot easier said than done. So already Ying is gonna have to go for some crazy moves if they still want to win this. Of course, everything is in French, as you do. The shake on the heroes, yeah, I don't understand. It's crazy how every single Butcher Circus stream has some quirk to it. This one has no sound, and the shake on the heroes is odd too. So yeah, if I'm not a betting man, but if I were to bet, I would say Silac is on the driver's seat right now. He is doing well. Tailier, that's the hue, I suppose. Yeah, it is absolutely tickling. This is a surrender moment. This is why you don't point Big Goliath. Hopefully it's better now. Hopefully. Yeah, Phanectars is gonna do some work here. This is kind of the idea behind the Silac's Prot. This is exactly the situation where it wants to be in. It has a lot of protection, it can do insane things, just stack up protection to crazy amounts. You have a Grave Robber in the back just spamming Panic Darts, like she's never gonna get injured. The only way she gets injured is through a sniper shot and a finale. That's the only thing Silac honestly has to worry about here. He just has to keep spamming that Prot and keep being happy. That's not an Iron Dog. That's a Silac Prot. Yeah, the camera shake is back. It is unfortunate. So here, funnily enough, the Flash doesn't even have Punish on this team. The reason this happens is because Silac is quite aware that this team kind of suffers a lot against TOT and against Stress. We saw that in my match, And it is a bit of an unfortunate thing to witness when you go against the full DOT team with the Silac Sprawl, so he kind of just brought the Reign of Sorrows to deal with it anyway. Also because he really likes that Reclaim. He wants that Reclaim. If he doesn't have the Reclaim, he only has one active healer, which is the Crusader. But if he has the Reclaim, then he can drop it on someone, on whoever he wants, and, you know, against damage teams, he's really, really difficult to kill. And against the Stress and DOT teams, he can still spam the Reign of Sorrows, he can still spam Zealouses, and hopefully the match will be over before the punish is important. Fervent Accusation. This is so funny that we're seeing the names like this. And yeah, the shake is uncanny. It is so uncanny. 7.2 magnitude. Yeah, that poor leper, he's just gonna tickle. I'm surprised Ying, which is Astarion here, didn't actually go for the first move with the leper. That would give extra damage from the snuff, but it's negligible at this point, right? Might be a bit negligible. Oh, this poor leper. There's even no point in like going with stand or something. They didn't even go revenge round 1. That's so odd that you don't go revenge here. I suppose you're trying to do damage as quickly as possible before it's GG, but you know, that might not be the way to do it. And oh my god, did I just see that Arbalest has Medic's full plate and snuff? I do believe the Arbalest has Medic's full plate and snuff. Yeah, she does. This is really unfortunate. Yeah, this really is quite unfortunate. She doesn't even have the Piercing Portal to try and do something. Okay, here comes the revenge round 2. A teeny tiny bit late. One more panic darts and he's pretty much dead, essentially. But yeah, here comes the Velos fam. So the damage was low already. Now it becomes even lower. That Crusader, I believe, has 55 prot, and the Man at Arms has 80 prot. You have a leper. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do 2 to 3 damage. This is why Goliath is just... Leper is a very good character, don't get me wrong. He's a very good character, he can do well in some situations, but there's these counter picks that completely ruin him. It just completely ruin him. He's so freaking screwed. He goes for the coup de poignard or something. Yeah, withstand can be good, but unfortunately it just doesn't do enough. I feel like it just doesn't do enough. The DOT resistances on it aren't even as good as Rancid Cure-All, so it really does not matter all that much. So that leper is already dead to a Panic Darts and another Zealous, essentially. So even though this Crusader doesn't even have the Rite of Execution, he's still doing a very juicy amount of stress. And she's doing 6 damage. The Arbalest is doing 6 damage to the Grave Robber, dear god. Yeah, the only way this match is losable is if there's a crit finale right now on the Grave Robber. That's like the one way. That is the one way this is losable, but it's not even close to being enough damage at the moment, especially with the 20 prot that she does have from the Bulwark of Light. That is something that should also be mentioned, is that Silac went first and managed to go for that Bulwark of Light before being stunned or anything of the likes, because that could have been really annoying to deal with. Coup Fatal does sound cooler than Deathblow, I agree. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing some Coup Fatals today. Silac has the RNG on his side. He always does. So yeah, now the Panic Darts are being spread onto the Arbalest because there's enough duty on the Leopard to pretty much make sure he dies. So you don't waste too much of it, that's what you try and do. So now there's a 7 damage. Oh, 7 damage. If that finale gets a max roll or a crit, I'm pretty sure it is enough to get that Grave Robber gone. But even if you kill the Grave Robber here with a finale, then you're pretty much down half a character. But yeah, it is a bit weird. It is a bit of a difficult position, because even if you kill the Grave Robber here, you have to. If you don't kill the Grave Robber, the game is definitely over. But even if you kill the Grave Robber, it's still really messed up here. But if you do get rid of her, then the only moves you really have to worry about at the end of the game are the Zealous and the Bellow, I mean. So yeah, the finale goes through. Silac just lets his queen die. And it is a bit odd that why he didn't just try to guard the Grave Robber, why he didn't... You know, I suppose he went for the Bellow to apply the debuff and also to get the Bellow through. Maybe he thinks this is already a winning enough position to have that Jester drop the finale on the Grave Robber. He also I'm quite sure he knows the numbers, so it was a bit lucky to roll for that 14 there, especially with one Bell debuff and the prompt, but ippy or ippy. Hello Mugoblin, you're a moderator! Since when did I make you a moderator? Well, you have the legacy mod, I suppose. And yeah, the crit 10s might save this, but the end is inevitable. Hello there, Michael. Flag cannot punish, so should not be a problem. Surely Flagellant will not be a problem here. He's gonna keep dropping that Rain of Sorrows. I made you mod too. Oh yeah, I remember when I made you mod. That was one of the best decisions ever, surely. Wow, here comes the endurance, the withstand. That's uncanny that they dropped the withstand round 4. I suppose they don't want to activate the what do you call it? I suppose they don't want to activate the redeem because you can trust little goblins with chat moderation. We don't understand the concept of power tripping. Well, I'm content then. How dare you cheat on me? The only person you can cheat on me with is with 135J, man. That's the only thing. Though now he's doing some different kind of videos, so it's unfortunate. Well, honestly, going endurance here might not be a terrible move because that DOT is gonna wear out since the Grave Robber is gone. So now it's only gonna be the Zealouses, and against 60 prot, like 60 prot is actually a fair bit. So the Zealouses really aren't gonna be doing too much, and Silac now has to guard that Flagellant because he doesn't want to risk like a crit sniper shot or I would say a crit chomp, but there's no chomp on that leper. I missed J-Man, but your Circus videos too. Well, we still have a surprise in store. Oh wow. Also, this is the Shroud music. This is the only DD2 music I downloaded. I do like the Sprawl as well. I considered getting the Battle of the Mountain, but honestly, like the DD1 music is just better overall. I'm uploading the best only. Yeah, you were for a couple weeks the only person uploading Butcher Circus things. So yeah, you basically became the dominant one. Yeah, letting Grave Robber die, I don't know. I don't know if that's the play, but I mean, we're gonna let Silac cook. Battle of the Mountain in the last match in winner's bracket. Nah, that's gonna be Final Combat. Final Combat sweeps. Oh, it's Avocado. Nice to see you. So is that? Did I just see the Crusader heal the Jester? Heal the Buffon. The Buffoon! He healed the Buffoon! Just realized his name is the Buffoon. Gods, French is such a joke language. I'm sorry, Frenchmen, but it is such a joke language. 2 damage. I do think that Jester has Harvest, but you still have to deal with the big Flagellant heals, so it's not the end of the world just from that Harvest existing. Butcher's Boulevard music. Yep, I do. I have it here as well. Might listen to it soon. The Butcher's Boulevard, I do love it. Quite a fair bit. Yeah, and now the DOT runs out on the leper, and he's gonna go for more Tailiers, and he does 11 damage with a crit. I mean, a crit is a quarter of the Crusader's HP, which isn't very much, let's be honest, but it's better than nothing. It will add up a bit. If only the Flagellant were the broken character that's about to heal 2 health bars completely. If only that. So Jester goes Paranoia, I think. It's weird that it has like 2 thingies over the eye. I think that's supposed to be an accented thing. Crits equals stress. The stress leper. Surely the stress leper will solo carry this. Unironically, Intimidate might have been a better move for this match than the Hue, because I mean the Hue is soon gonna be completely made useless by the dropping of the redeem. So the Arbalist went something, I couldn't really see what she went, and she goes for the bandage on the leper, so it gives him some HP, but she is in danger to the Rain of Sorrows. Sniper shot's a stress move. What is the Arbalest's name? I couldn't see. The leper is the Lepro. He goes violence! The Crusader goes violence! Oh crap. That is nice. She does the coup fatal to herself, which is unfortunate. Or was it the Reign of Sorrows? I couldn't see. Yeah, he chose violence. Yeah, he did choose violence. Oh, that's uncanny. So here he's in a really rough spot, because if you heal the leper, the Zealous kills you both, and I mean kills the leper, and then you just waste a turn. So he goes Altar of the Flame, but no, Mondestine something. He's saying no, my destiny lies elsewhere, I believe. So yeah, I think we're gonna try to win this through stress, but it might be too little too late. The harvests will be dropped here, or not. The Chester moves back. How much do you wanna bet he does 0 damage? Okay, he does 3 damage. I was mistaken. Maybe not that many battle debuffs on him. Oh, it was the abusive act out. Oh, I didn't see. So he chose violence and clapped the Arbalest immediately. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just the Silac RNG, I suppose. So goes for the Zealous, no more Leper, and yeah, this is just unfortunate. And what could have Ying done in a situation like this? He could have not picked Jester. I mean, not picked Goliath. That's the one thing he could have done. They went Agony. That's probably what Ying is feeling at the moment. That's probably it. So it goes Desperation, I think. And he goes Frail? Fearful. Probably. Fearful. Yeah, it's probably Fearful. So yeah, I guess you don't need a Grave Robber, huh? You just need to drop a couple Panic Darts and it's all over from there. Yeah, now you just drop a Redeem and look, all the hard work that you put into chipping that Crusader down, all gone. All gone in seconds. And guess what? The Flash one has another 4 heals in store. That's right, another 4 heals, not to count the reclaims, and when he drops a Death's Door, and when he dies. So yeah, there is absolutely no way you break through this. Not with the kind of prod this Man at Arms has. Of course, this is a very counter-picky team, but well, Ying just walked right into it. I don't think I think I recommended someone play something else against Ying. I think I've kind of done some quote-unquote coaching to help against Ying. I didn't remember them playing Goliath. I remember them playing stuff like Halo Comp and yeah, I think Shep Stress. I'm not entirely sure. But I did not expect a Goliath, but Silac did expect it. He definitely expected it, and he just did well. This does well into the Halo Comp as well, but not this well. Not this well, of course, because that team has Mark, it has the Arbalest damage. Even with all this prod, the Arbalest is still gonna be able to put in some damage. And of course you also have more reliable stuns most of the time. Yeah, he plays stun teams. That's right, J-Man played against Ying, so we have seen that. Haven't played this since 2020, his meta still the same. Holy crap, is that Tanafat? Yo, nice to see you. You really haven't played since 2020. It's been ages. I remember you from the Mikefield days. The meta is, I wouldn't say the same. There's a lot of flashballs, there's a lot of funny teams now. So roughly the same, I suppose. You can still see a lot of bounty hunters and Arballs just going crazy. So yeah, Halo Comp is still a thing if you remember that from the past. Yeah, that is wild. They were getting someone from like 2-3 years ago. Did he just say to comment? He just said to comment. Yeah, you guys should comment more on my videos for interaction. And this is gonna be all over very, very soon. Ying refuses to surrender, but it's not gonna last too long. Oh, nice to see you, Liluxist. Nice to see you around. PD is the top of the meta. Honestly, just remove the shield breaker, and PD becomes top of the meta. Unironically, you just guard her with 120% stun resistance, and it's GG. Or you guard her with 92 dodge, and you know you just get stunned anyway. Yeah, Hellion is meta now. Hellion is meta now, trust. Oh, that's a death's door. Can you do anything about it? Or is the Flash one gonna drop another heal? You remember having to stay up until 1 AM to play Butcher Circus tournament due to time zone? Well, the same thing would happen today. I think that, not to Ying, but I do know someone that's gonna play at 4 AM. Someone from sunny California, but you know, that's what we get. It's a worldwide bracket. Yo, Stormy, nice to see you. My favorite NST. Iron Swan is meta now. It's 7 AM for you at the moment. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Oh, and there goes a heart attack. So another Zealous, and it should be pretty much GG. It goes the Moisten, and he abandons the match. So that is gonna be 1 win for Silac, and we're gonna be hoping for a match number 2 relatively soon. So yeah, that is gonna be all she wrote for the Ying's first match, and hopefully he will come back and cook up something a bit less counterpicky, or counterpick the hell out of Silac, who knows. Stress Hellion will be meta one day. Oh, please don't make me do that as the first video on my comeback. Here before Silac runs double stuns. Yeah, we just played a stress team, so yes, I would bet that's what's coming next. Double stuns. I would bet on that, honestly. Involving Vapor Hellion. We're the Bloody Mummers. Yeah, the background team. I'm gonna play that in the first match of the tournament, trust. Hellion can be meta when Abomination stops being meta. Hellion can be meta when we nerf literally everyone but Hellion. When the Butcher Circus update comes out, that is. You know, in a couple of years. Usual suspects. I might, except I'll remove Plague Doctor and I'll put a Shield Breaker in there. Oppressive Vestal is ready, so be ready for a 1 hour long match. Imagine both players bring out Immortal Musketeer. I don't think so. Like, it is unironically possible that Du Ying brings out Immortal Musketeer. They are Chinese and they love their Immortal Musketeer teams. 10 years Circus anniversary, all they do is just remove Shield Breaker. Everyone cheers. I know, right? Everyone would cheer so much. I don't think Silac plays Immortal Musketeer now. Yeah, I don't think so. If he did, this would be tricky. This would be very tricky. By the way, Silac, is there any way you can add sound to your stream? Currently we don't have any sound. I asked him, but I don't think there's any way. Halo vs Kalashnikov, that would be really fun to watch, but I doubt it. Oh god, I already see what he's playing. Oh god, this is gonna be uncanny. Remove Puncture is a good idea too. Okay, we're going into the match. Here it is. Here it is, gamers, and it's gonna be okay. This is what it's gonna be. All right. Well, I can tell you already. Oh, we have sound. Oh my goodness, it's so incredibly loud. Okay, hang on then. Hang on. Let me do some tampering with this. We have sound at last. Don't forget to remove the image. And yeah, we do have sound. Right? Yeah, we do. So let's put this here. And wow, even the stream quality is better. Look, we just needed the sound. This is amazing. He had sound this entire time. He was playing without it. He was playing without sound. What a madman. So we go... Oh, that's a risky move, but it pays off. So it's going to be Ying with the WD, and it's going to be Silac's brought but Antiquarian. So this is odd, but he imagined another damage team as coming. But of course, you can't play a winning team twice in the same best of 3 or best of 5, so he cannot bring the same Silac's brought, so he just brought the next best thing, which is with the other queen, the Antiquarian. So he's gonna have that Rejuvenating Vapors, and he's gonna have that Festering Vapors to deal with the WD here. So already, WD is going for some weird moves here, just, I mean, not weird moves whatsoever, honestly. It's just going stun into stun. How is that weird? But quite lucky to actually hit and apply both stuns, I will say. Both of them were like 80s on the hit chance and then the stun chance, but both of them do go through, so everything is right in the world for Silac at the moment. But there is Rejuvenating Vapors in this match, so the Rejuvenating Vapors can make things really tricky for Ying here, but we'll see what happens. Preferably for Silac, he would be able to round 1 drop the Blurk of Light, drop a guard on the Antiquarian before the mark comes through or before anything else comes through, and then drop the Rejuvenating Vapors and just try and enjoy himself. But there is going to be a mark on that Man-at-Arms of all characters, but he does have the Pitfighter's Helm, I believe, so he does have 30 prot. So if he is the guard, then he'll go up to 60 prot, which is just about enough not to get one-shot by the Arbalest if she crits, so we'll see. Does this team have a name from Silac? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, no. Yeah, I do not believe this team has a name. So there goes the Arbalest with her tier, the Elite, and does half of the Man-at-Arms damage, which ain't that much. Honestly, it ain't that much. I'm surprised the Antiquarian has Materia Pestis Black Diamond Mirror. That is an interesting decision not to go Monkey Spa, honestly. I feel like Monkey Spa would just be much better in this situation, but I suppose it is not necessary if you have the command buffs or if you're just expecting to go into low amounts of dodge. But do you really prefer that 5 HP over 8 accuracy? I don't think so, but you know, Silac was tinkering around with the trinkets at the end, just trying to cook up something. He did initially have the Tears of the Lost. He removed Tears of the Lost to take the Materia Pestis, which I do sort of agree with, even though I prefer Tears of the Lost here. I would personally probably bring both Tears of the Lost and Materia Pestis. That is just the full setup, the setup that you do want. So there goes the Blurk of Light now. The Man-at-Arms is at 80 prot, so if you haven't killed him by now, it's going to be really difficult, because now he's going to start spamming Bella debuffs, and even against the Arbalest he's going to have 60 prot. So it's going to be a bit crazy. First ever recorded instance of Arbalest not one-shotting someone. So yeah, this is technically this team's favorite matchup. It's going against damage, and we'll see if it will work against Ying's WD, because this is the de facto Mark team. It's a team that just goes crazy. They're gonna go for... Oh no, that's charge. Charge is slam, and they don't get to push, which I think is good for Silac, because then he won't have to spend a turn going Holy Lance. But yeah, Ying really should have pushed that Crusader before it could have been guarded. Yeah, unfortunately, Ying is Chinese, so he goes double stun on the Abomination, meaning that you don't have the move chance to push the Crusader. I say that because every single Chinese player I know plays WD, and they always play it with 2 stun trinkets on the Abomination, which, if you go into a situation like this, you're gonna have a rough time. You're gonna have a really rough time, because you cannot push the Crusader if he has that Korean standard. But yeah, I admit it in the French localization, but I'm mostly trolling. Yeah, she did 7 damage to the Grave Robber, but she did not have Piercing Quarrel, nor the Stabilizing Tiller. So that is a bit rough. It's 50% Immortal, 50% WD. You know, it was like that. It was like that for a good amount of time, and it's funny. So, pulls the Man-at-Arm here. I don't think that is a very good move. I genuinely don't think that is a very good move. It looks good, because now the Flagellant is out of position. But the Flagellant has Reclaim, the Crusader has a lot of prod, so you can stun the Crusader here, so it's gonna be rough, but the Man-at-Arms isn't guarding anyone, so you can't shoot him anymore. So the Man-at-Arms, who was initially the character you were going for, is now in a safe position. So those 2 sniper shots you have dropped have basically become useless, because he's never gonna get injured now. He's not gonna guard anyone and just let you shoot him from this point on, so that is odd. And even though the Flagellant can't move forward, you can drop those Reclaims just fine. The Crusader might resist the stun here, unfortunately he doesn't, he had already dropped the Bulwark. So now the Flagellant probably just drops the Reclaim on someone, or, you know, yeah, that's probably what he's gonna do. He's just gonna drop a Reclaim on someone and just sit there. And hopefully, with your Antiquarian, you're gonna start dropping some Festering Vapors, and that DOT from the Festering Vapors is gonna be impossible to deal with for a team like WD. It's just gonna go crazy. So they're gonna try to go for the stun on that Man-at-Arms. This Man-at-Arms is full anti-damage team. He has Pitfighter's Helm, and he has the exotic snuff. Not Pitfighter's Helm Numbing Instance to have that kind of anti-stun, anti-stress. He brought snuff and no Numbing Instance. He's just full anti-damage, and it pays off. He manages to resist the stun, which is really cool. Why does Silac's Antiquarian have the same name as the Crusader? Do they? Do they both have the same name? Yeah, it's probably just the default names. Those names look like default French person names. Yeah, they do. So here comes another Bellow. And yeah, those Bellows, they're slowly adding up. And you might look at this and be like, oh, it's round 3, he's only done 20 stress to the Ying's side, but what matters is that eventually you will not be able to break through. There's a lot of regen, there's Bulwark of Light through, there's Reclaim through, and you haven't really achieved anything with the 2 very lucky stuns you got off initially. So this might be a difficult, really difficult situation. So you're getting a crit for 20. That's a joke, honestly, on the Arbalest. That's honestly a joke, but the crit is very good. Because, well, I mean, you shave half his HP off, which is nice. But you will also get the crit buff, meaning that the next few turns you're gonna start doing more damage against marked characters, which in a situation like this will be really helpful. This is the situation where you really want that crit buff to come in handy. Yeah. What matters is, will the Ying manage to do another 20 damage? The answer is no. Goblin, as soon as you set another 20 damage, she literally did 20 damage. That is actually uncanny. Like, exactly 20 damage. Yeah. But we'll see. Maybe the stuns add up to enough that WD still finds a way, and that's all you need to do. You just need to find a way here. You kill one character, and the whole Rotten Foundation comes falling down, right? That's what you try and do here. So he's gonna go for the chains on the flange. Honestly, I suppose it works. I suppose it works, the chains on the flange, but he probably doesn't want to stack up too many reclaims, because, I mean, then he's gonna get DOT'd. He's gonna DOT himself out, but yeah, trying to be defiant, just revealing how little it matters. Pity the Mark Blast. Honestly, I still think WD, if played correctly, sweeps this matchup. He just has to play it right, and he will break through eventually. He still has some time left. He still has, like, I'd say another 3 turns left. You flare here, and that's gonna be rough. Oh, he doesn't flare, he goes for the shot. It's gonna tickle. Yeah, it tickles, it tickles. And there's gonna be another reclaim now. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's really rough. That's 15 healing on the Crusader per turn already. And there's gonna be more bellows coming through. And the more you bellow, the Arbalest will eventually have to go for that flare, or the bellow debuffs just become way too much to deal with. And once those bellow debuffs become way too much to deal with, you have to waste a turn flaring them. But the stress doesn't go away, you don't flare the stress away, so eventually it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse. So you don't have an Arbalest here on this team to just try and, like, I don't know, flare away stuns for Silac, but he does have the regen, and that Crusader, that croissant is back to, croissant is back to 23 HP, so he's fine. Don't underestimate Rally to the Flame. Yeah, you can Rally to the Flame in the Arbalest, that is a potential move, but that's still a turn that's passed, and that's a turn you're not dropping a stun either. So here come the Caltrops trying to deal with some of that DOT. It does apply the bleed on everyone. The real important character to apply the bleed on there was the Crusader, but honestly, it was the best move to drop at that point, but is it really going to make a difference? Is 2 DOT per turn really going to be really going to turn this matchup upside down? Honestly, I'm going to have to say no. I am going to have to say no, but we'll see what Ying's able to do here. He just counterpicked himself twice. That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. He counterpicked himself twice. I don't know. Silac just thought, hey, you know, this guy likes damage teams. I'm gonna play my Silac Sprott and Silac Sprott number 2. And it's working. It's working. If it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. And that's how we say it, right? Yeah. The value of a debuff clear is a lot more high than the value of a second stun when they won't have stun chains, no less. I suppose it depends. It depends. If you, oh, Stormy is gonna play, but yeah, if you really need that sniper shot to hurt, then yeah, Rally to the Flame for the win. Especially depending on who you can stun, because if you go for a stun, the Crusader, well, he's perma-stunned essentially. This Crusader is perma-stunned. The Men at Arms can't be stunned reliably, so you might need to make use of that Rally to the Flame. You would have slaved Caltrops for when he runs out of slams. Oh yeah, the guards are gonna be rough soon, but there's always stuns. Even with a 40% chance, one of them is going to get through. So I really don't think there was going to be something too much better for that Bounty Hunter to be doing. What he should have been doing from the start was this, dropping pulls on the Antiquarian, preventing the Regents from coming through, preventing her from just safely doing whatever she wants. There's minus 60% damage on that Antiquarian, but there's 2 stuns in that front line. You do not want to stay in position 2 with this Antiquarian at the moment. And yeah, the Arbalest does have a crit buff as well, so don't be fooled. She will one-shot you. She will one-shot you if you're an Antiquarian here, so you definitely do not stay in position 2. You go back with the move, which is a bit interesting, but it works. Definitely works. You save your take covers, because you kind of don't need to use them at the moment. Even if the Arbalest shoots here, even if she gets a one-shot, if she did get a one-shot, it would be a bit rough actually. Yeah, if she did get a one-shot, this would have been a bit tricky. But thankfully for Silac, she doesn't, and it will be okay. Pretty sure Silac wins this every day. Don't be so sure. That could have been the turning point there. If that Arbalest got a crit on the Antiquarian, you don't have a Crusader turn, you can guard, but Ying goes first, so he's just gonna shoot through the guard after you apply it, and he might very well get the 55% death blow, and then that's a move you lose. I mean, that's a character you lose, which would be really, really rough. So he did have a chance to win it right there, but unfortunately, quite unfortunately, his Arbalest decided not to crit, so yeah. It is what it is. It be what it be. So 2 stunned characters, pick your poison. Who are you gonna pass with? Passes with the flash one so the Crusader doesn't get double stunned. So that's a wise move. And there might be a flare here, but a lot of that damage, yeah, only minus 40%. It is a bit odd whether you want to do it or not, but he does decide to go for it. So he does have a lot of good amount of damage here. Very good amount of damage. I think the mark on the Crusader is going away. I'm not entirely sure. No, it's still there, another turn. It was a mark for death, a very nice move. Makes it so the mark just freaking stays there forever. So that is gonna be a bit difficult to deal with. Can you imagine if mark turns stacked? So if you go mark for death, you apply 4 turns of mark, and then if you mark for death again, you apply another 4 turns. So you have a character marked for like 7 turns or something. That would be really funny, because the debuffs stack, but and you can't stack marks. It's not like you can mark a character twice and then you have 2 marks on him. You can apply debuffs twice and then the debuffs stack, but not the marks. It's not. They just refresh. They just refresh. It is a bit weird. It's a big misplay going first with the Arbalest. I didn't even see what she did. What did she do? Did she shoot the Crusader and not crit? Yeah, that was probably it. kids these days. Kids these days playing WD. And you can see that stress, it's really stacking up. It's up to 60 already. Yeah, shot the Crusader and did not crit. I mean, even if you crit there, he still has like, what, maybe 12 regen on him. So yeah, it's a difficult, it is a trying time for the WDers. Yeah, he still has 12 regen on him, so the mark is gonna go away eventually. Oh, Mr. D is online. Mr. D is online. We might be seeing him play soon. Especially if Silac manages to win this one. This might be a relatively quick best of 3. Relatively, not the quickest we've seen. My best of 3s were faster. At least in the losers bracket. It was just, hey, I'm gonna play WD. And I'm gonna win immediately in like 5 minutes. That's essentially how it went. I'm either gonna win in 5 minutes or I'm gonna lose in 5 minutes. Ying is playing quite slowly, trying to go for all the best thought out moves, and that is kind of what you have to do here. You have a nut to crack, and you have your nutcracker, which is your arbalist, but it's not working out too well. Here comes the Viens plus près, which means like come to me, I think, or come closer. I'm not entirely sure, but it does sound like come to somewhere, come hither, yeah. Now she goes for the take cover, because she doesn't want to, you know, kind of get one-shot by the Arbals again. Crit Rage on the Flagellant, insta-kill. You cannot crit Rage on the Flagellant here. You're doing 0 damage with your A-bomb. He has like 3 battle debuffs on him. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. That would work in other situations, not here. Even if he crits, he's gonna do like, I don't know, 15 damage on the Flagellant. No, not more than that. Yeah, not more than that. What do you think that position Flagellant is thinking about in the Butcher Circus canon? You know, he's probably just... He's like, I want to hurt myself, but to do it properly and to hurt myself for more turns, I just have to, you know, kind of not move forward and stay here. That's probably what he has to do. That's probably what he's thinking. It's like, I want to be hurt, but they just keep stunning me. They're not hurting me properly. For Mr. D to play this match would need to end soon, and that is clearly not happening. It's ending sometime soon, because either WD gets a kill here, and then it's gonna be like a House of Cards, or WD doesn't get a kill, all of its characters go afflicted, and it's GG. So we'll see what happens. So Silac taking a lot of time to make his move here. Almost passes, but doesn't quite pass. The mark does go away, but that anti-grind can be pulled. But is that really what you want to do here? Probably not, because you have some pressure finally going on that Flagellant. He is stunned. The men-at-arms could guard. There is always a possibility. The Crusader is still online, quote-unquote, so he can still drop those stuns. And I feel like every single move that has been offensive that Silac has done has been a bellow, hasn't it? I feel like every single offensive move he's done has been a bellow. So that Pit Fighter Zone probably putting in a lot of work, I'm gonna have to say. And even though you have Snuff and no Eerie Eye, you're still applying every single battle debuff and hitting every single character. I remember that didn't happen to me. I remember that didn't happen to me when I played it as Man-at-Arms and played against Silac's WD. So yeah, or maybe it wasn't WD, maybe it was something else similar. Can't remember exactly. We need a smite. We need smite to just end the stalemate here. Clearly. Oh, Omni Peasant's back. The Sarian team be like, yeah, they're 4 face red rupee eyes. They really are. Yeah, okay, here comes the stun. Doesn't go through. There's a stun resistance. It's 140 into 100 stun res, so it's always going to be tricky to break through. It's always going to be a bit tricky to break through that. There might be a shot through the guard, but honestly, even if you shoot through the guard here and somehow manage to crit on one shot, the Crusader just heals. Then the debuffs go away, which, I mean, they're probably... those debuffs are probably stress taken at the moment, but he heals with a glorious standard, so he's actually going to heal for a fair bit. So it would be tough. There goes the shot. Yeah, it doesn't do that much. Does 15 damage. But I mean, what else can you do? You can shoot the flashbomb here, put him down to 0. But then there's a heal on everyone else, and then the Crusader heals the flashbomb. You can shoot the Crusader there and do, like, pretty much 0 damage. The Crusader just moves forward at this point. He's gonna get stunned, let's be honest. He's gonna get stunned, but he still has enough regen on him. He has enough prop to kind of just accept being stunned here, that he doesn't really care. So it is always a difficult position for the Ying. Guard break with A-bomb and focusing Antiquarian. Focusing Antiquarian is definitely the move here. Once those regens are gone, you still have 3 characters to deal with, but I mean, then you have Caltrip sticking away, you still have a lot of stuns, so you can do it, but the problem is actually killing the Antiquarian. It's borderline impossible with guards and stuff, and regens, and Crusader heals, and flash on reclaims. Yeah, Slam isn't puncture. What do you mean sadly? Thankfully Slam isn't puncture. If Slam was puncture, if Slam could be used from every position against every position, Abomination would be even more broken than he is now. And WD would be the only team that has ever played. So actually, no, that would be quite cool. Yeah, no, I'd love that. Yeah, surely. Can you imagine a damage Hellion in this match instead of like the Abomination? What would she be doing here? She'd be doing like 5 damage. I guess her bleed out could do something, but I mean, the bleed out's just gonna fail the bleeds. It's literally just gonna fail the bleeds and then she's gonna get dazed. it's not gonna be good. Yeah, it really isn't. Caltrips versus Regen and Snuff Guard and Rally. It's like the rat thing is going up against the rat trap, like it was made to stop you. Yeah. Poor little Caltrips trying to make this work. It is putting in work. It's been a couple rounds since the Caltrips have been dropped. The damage is kind of like preventing the regen from being too strong, but yeah. I think the R was flared once, yes, but there was one rally to the flame to clear the debuffs. I love how Silac is doing his best, not making any mistakes, but WD will still win. It's not only that he's doing his best. Why do you flash powder here? I suppose it gets the affliction through, but that's so odd that you don't festering vapors, even if just for the crit and this. That's so odd. That's so odd. I don't know. I will let him cook. Getting an affliction through could be game changing here, but I would festering vapors. You even have materia pestis. Like WD is gonna hate it. It's gonna absolutely hate it. But the minus accuracy, I guess he goes paranoid. So paranoid is even less damage. So that is, and he can also do some very silly things. So yeah, that is a good affliction to get if you're Silac. So he is going to be able to do something, but it's not only that he's playing really well and he's still going to lose, it's that he's playing really well with a counter pick, and he can still lose. Yeah, it's crazy. It's not a hard counter pick though. Like, if you want to counter pick WD, you go dodge and regen, you don't go prot. Yeah, you don't go prot. That's more to counter like Goliath. Or something like Palo. W stands for whoever goes first doesn't lose. Oh, actually no, it's something else. Yeah, it doesn't do anything because you have no accuracy buffs. That's true. It's funny because WD wants to go first, but at the same time it really doesn't. Because you're just gonna miss everything. Yeah, it is quite funny. First test door this match. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, so the redeem comes down and the Antiquarian is fine. So she has 50 prod here. I wonder if a shot with a crit is enough to bring her down to 0. It might be... Oh no, she's no longer marked. Oops. She is no longer marked, but might have been worth dropping a rally to the Flamed Crusader there, but this is quite a contentious time for Silac here, because the Flashman's in position for days, the Crusader is stunned in position 2 with a mark on him. The Man-at-Arms is stunned as well. Oh, this could be rough. This could be really rough. Of course, Rage is going to do 0 damage because there's Paranoid and Bellow, but there is a damage buff on the Abomination, so maybe it does more than 0 damage. We don't know. We don't know for sure. I can't see the damage debuffs on the A-Bomb, unfortunately. So, I think He might just play it safe and try going for a stun on the Antiquarian instead. Stun into Sniper Shot. And honestly, if stun Sniper Shot is enough to bring the Antiquarian down to 0, she's completely screwed. But no, it's gonna be the Rage. It's gonna be Rage. No, you cannot flare here. Oh, on the Crusader, it's not gonna be enough. 5 damage! Ah! Yeah, see, it's, oh god. Jesus. Jesus, 5 damage. I think he picked the wrong target. He really picked the wrong target. Oh, and he gets the crit too, but it's not enough. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Can you imagine if the Rage would have been actually good? Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I think that was the wrong character. I think that was the wrong target, honestly. Even though you didn't have a mark on the anti-current, she only had 20 prot, so the Rage would do like 8 damage. The Rage would do 8 damage, she has less HP. I think Rage into Sniper Shot on the Antiquarian probably would have worked. Yeah, probably would have worked. Would have done roughly the same amount of damage with the Arballs because there's no prot on the Antiquarian. Now goes for the slam, doesn't get it either. Doesn't get the slam either, yeah. I don't think Avon was even trying to attack, he was just hungry. Oh, little Avon. So at this point, this is still rough, because the Crusader can heal and he can regen out of this door, but he only has 13 HP. Is the mark still there? It is! That mark lasts forever! It's been there since like round 2. Of course, some marks have been reapplied. I've just been looking away, and I never catch the Bounty Hunter doing more marks, but it feels like those marks are just unending. That's what it feels like to me, but the Arbalist is definitely gonna do enough damage here with a Sniper Shot, like almost guaranteed enough damage, yeah, especially since she got the crit, so this could be really, really bad for the Crusader here, and honestly, if Silac manages to snatch a defeat from Jaws of Victory here, oh look, he got an affliction. He's doing more stress than the stress team is doing just from transforming and getting crits. That's uncanny. Goes for the guard here. There's smite on the Crusader. Why do you smite? Why do you bring smite on the Crusader on WD? You madman. You never bring smite on WD. You bring Zealous. Oh my god. Okay. He goes for the stun, doesn't get the 40%, which is really, really rough, but you can still go first start of next round, and you can either slam or you can Sniper Shot. Sniper Shot is a 55% chance to get the kill. Silac does not have any active healing, Silac does not have any death blow resistance on the Crusader, and Silac also does not go first. So it is a bit rough. Yeah. 10 dodge, no one cares if the Crusader passes, unless he really needs to rally. Yeah, this is why I don't play this anymore. Yeah, WD is getting afflictions against the stress team. Oh man, this is good, and there's more stress too with those horrors. They're coming. It's so uncanny that you don't bring Zealous. By the way, it is really uncanny. So goes for the mark on the Antiquarian. I suppose to do something, but honestly, if Silac manages to lose this, I'm just gonna say one thing. He had Materia Pestis from round 1. He picked Materia Pestis and he has not used a single Festering Vapors. All he has to do is drop 3 Festering Vapors and the entire WD team is dead. That's all he has to do. Drops 3 Festering Vapors and the entire team is at death's door essentially. If you had Monkey's Paw, it would defeat better. But, you know, just drop 3 Festering Vapors and the entire team is dead, but he's been spamming regen, and eventually the defense is gonna crumble. There's gonna be a Sniper Shot now, and it might just be the kill. There is no world where Ying is not gonna go for a Sniper Shot here, unless he's crazy. Shepard, you aren't muted. Well, what do you mean? Of course I'm not muted. Oh, agony. It really is agony, isn't it? The entire game plan. Yeah. It all depended on that Sniper Shot, and it failed. Yeah. And the Sniper Shot failed. It really is unfortunate, isn't it? I'm gonna go for a battle before you lose your turn with the Crusader, because there's probably gonna be a stun coming through, but... yeah, everything just to kill that Crusader and it doesn't go through. Neither the 40% stun nor the sniper shot. Yeah. It really sucks. I still stand by Zealous. If you had Zealous there, Zealous might have gone the kill on the Crusader, would have dealt more stress. It would have won this. Man-at-Arms would be afflicted, you would have passed here. You need to have Zealous on the Crusader. The only team where you bring Smite instead of Zealous is, for example, on the Silac special, where you have a Vestal and no Abomination. Because then your only damage source is kind of the Arbalist and sometimes Bounty Hunter, so you kind of need another damage source for that position 1. So since you don't have Rage or Slam, I feel like going Smiter is fine. But Zealous is just so good. Yeah, there's no world where you don't bring Zealous. So the HP is back, he's guarded, here come the Zealouses, and it's gonna be... oh, Despair. Despair. Didn't drop the bolster. Yeah, can you imagine not dropping bolster again? No, he did drop it. Or no, he didn't. No, he didn't drop bolster against WD. How silly of you. How could you not drop bolster against WD? That's like the move you have to go for. Yeah, it's odd because it would actually work. Every single move from bolster on is gonna have a chance to miss. Yeah, it is gonna have a chance to miss, so it is a bit odd. Then you'd also get stress, minus stress taken. Oh, immediate pass. Oh, and it's too late now. It's too late now. The healing, he has survived. Silac has survived. WD, it's over. You had 11 turns to get a kill, and that did not work. He did drop the Bark of Faith, yes. He dropped it round 2, I believe. Because WD did go first and did get 2 very big stuns in immediately. Not the passer, but here's the passer. Yeah, it's difficult from now on. Immediate pass too. Arcana Arcade, is that Ludwig? I mean Ludwig Savant. Is that Ludwig Savant? I'm not sure. No, that's someone else. That's the Lich, isn't it? Isn't that the Lich, Arcana Arcade? Or I might be completely wrong here. I might be sidetracking myself. He could have spammed Beast's Bile. Honestly, he could have spammed Beast's Bile. Unironically, he could have... It is the Lich! Hey, nice to see you. Yeah, very nice to see you actually. You always ping for your stream announcements and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch it this time, but it's always like 5 AM when you start streaming for me, so it's a bit weird. And yeah, he could have actually spammed Beast Bile here, especially since you have the spiked chain, so he could have very well just moved forward to the Crusader once, detransform Beast Bile. If you Zealous, you get biled. If you Festering Vapors, you get biled. If you don't do any of that, you get biled. You're gonna win on stress. You're gonna win on stress, you're gonna do more DOT than this team is doing, and you completely bypass the protection problem. It actually would have been really good, especially with the cultures being dropped as well. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Bile plus rally on Arb and it's GG. Yeah, WD is the best stress team, they really do be the best stress team. I wonder if there's a strategy. Like, this might be super cursed, but there might be a strategy to go in Gretchen's Cloak Abomination. Yeah, there might generally be a strategy to just play normal WD, but you go Gretchen's Cloak A-Bomb and get some stress as well, so it becomes kind of like a hybrid. There might be a strategy to that. You try to be around as much as you can, well, hey, that's nice, that's nice. Good smash is going toward the tank with hammer. Yeah. Anti is in position 4. Hello Mintis, nice to see you. Lights, I mean infects the bounty hunter. Your latest video? Nah, Mugalwin, your time is up. Your 2 weeks of fame are up. No more Mugalwin cool edited videos. Oh, there's a pass from the Crusader of Silac as well. There is hope. A glimmer of hope. And before the match goes so long, Chef starts doing league tournaments. Surely. I'm making one today, hater. Alright, fine. I allow you to. I'm giving you permission. So goes for the stun on that Crusader, and now that Crusader is never gonna get any stun resistances, by the way. He has less stun res now, because he's afflicted. Same with the Man-at-Arms, you can actually stun him. He goes Violence! He goes Violence as well. And, oh, okay, it's just stress. Oh, but that's another affliction! She goes Irrational. What is this? He has more afflictions on Silac's side than he has on himself. This is crazy. Who's the stress team here? Who's the stress team? How is WD doing this exactly? 1 hour in and still game 2. Yeah, it would seem 1 hour in and still game 2. You know, this is why we gave ourselves lots of time for today's tournament. But yeah, if every single match is like this one, it's gonna take forever. But you know what? I'm relatively okay with that. Wow. Would you look at that? She survives because she had the Black Diamond Mirror. Who was doubting Black Diamond Mirror here? Who were the doubters? Definitely not me. I definitely didn't doubt it. I did. I was like, oh, you should have brought Monkey's Paw. That 5 HP isn't gonna make a difference. Yeah, look, it did. It did make a difference. Yeah, it was me. It really was me. So moves forward with the Flagellant. And he's in position 2. He's fine. The Antiquarian, I mean, she's irrational. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Tier would still be better because Virtue. Yeah, I would have gone Tier. Here. For sure. I mean, of course you don't know what you're playing against, but Tier is just such a solid trinket. I like it too much. Goes for the Commentator, does 1 damage. Is it enough? Oh, it's not. Not enough to drop her to death's door. You kind of want to drop her to death's door just to get the stress going. At least to get the stress going, you know? If you're gonna try and win this through stress, because you are winning this through stress, kind of. So the Abomination has been stressing himself out a lot, actually, because of all the turns he spent. All the turns he spent in transformation mode. He needed it. He needed it to use those slams and all that, but now you might not need it anymore. The Man-at-Arms is afflicted, so you can stun him with more ease than you could. So now the 40% is the 55, so you can probably get away with just de-transforming here and just going for the manacles from now on. Goes for the stun onto the Crusader. Does he get stunned? I mean, onto the Flagellant. Flagellant gets stunned as well. I don't think this Flagellant has resisted a single stun, even though every single one has been 80, 85. That's crazy. Let's just Cloak WD as meta. I know, and it's accuracy as well. That's the thing. It also gives accuracy. Oh, Irrational Bounty Hunter is terrible, though. Yeah, Irrational Bounty Hunter is quite terrible. Who needs a stun trinket when you can just lower the enemy stun res? Exactly. Big flare value. Maybe big flare value. Yeah, it would flare the way that card. Honestly, yeah, that would have been an idea. It goes Violence on the Arbalist. I think that's actually really good. Oh, doesn't? That's a bit risky. Oh, the Snuff plays through though. The Snuff plays through. Violence on the Arbalist is really good because it's going to be plus damage, so it might actually hurt here. I wonder if he's gonna heal with the Arbalist or what he's gonna do. Personally, I would have just de-transformed and healed there, because then you get the heart attack recovery and you take less stress, so I think that would have been a good idea. Now he says no. You still go first, so you should be okay to just click de-transform and heal, but normally you do that as soon as you have a heart attack, because then you're down to 150 stress, and you also have, what do you call it? You also have the heart attack recovery. So he doesn't do that, goes for the sniper shot on the flash, brings him down to low HP, but he still has all his healing. I don't know, Chief. I mean, he has a 5% to do a funny each round. Yeah, he does. Crit 18, it tickles. Even though she's abusive, there's just too many battle debuffs. Yeah, way too many battle debuffs on there. Oh! He squeezes his way back. Oh, that's a lot of stress. Do not slam. You have, I think, still 2 heals. You should use them. Doesn't use them. Goes for the slam on the Flagellant. He's going all in. He's sacrificing the A-bomb. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with this, but oh, we let them cook. they're the ones cooking. I don't know. Maybe he thought they would do enough damage, but I mean, there's no guard now. So the big doggy's gone. Oh, that's Deemer. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you around, too. So yeah, big doggy's gone. It's not even enough damage to bring him down to 0. That's funny. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's a game changer, though. That's a game changer, though. Alright. So here... This is big. So... Yeah, this is really big. This is really big. You can still lose this. You can still fail the hits on the flash and all that, but Ixang miss is massive. Yeah, it is absolutely massive. Yeah. It is quite big. Because now the Flagellant is low on HP, he's dazed, he has guard break, you can go for anything. Oh god, that was not the move. Ah, it might work, but I genuinely don't think that was a move. He goes for the stun, it does pay through, it does pay. It does work. Why didn't he go for the A-bomb? He didn't want to go for the A-bomb because the A-bomb is dead to a bell anyway. So he wanted to go for an Exsanguinate on the Crusader instead to maybe try and get some damage onto him and just crash the front line. That's what he wanted to do. Hello Trace Saber, nice to see you as well. A-bomb dies to the fast rank. A-bomb dies to himself. If he clicks, he's dead. He just has too much stress on him. So yeah. There's no world where you don't go for that kill. He's probably still gonna go for the kill. Yeah, he's probably still gonna go for the kill, but he has a bit of a problem here. He already used the Abomination turn, so he can't stun the Crusader. And if he shoots here, every other character heals. And then the Crusader just heals and gets rid of the guard break. So it is difficult. Yeah, it is really difficult because now you use your Crusader turn. My idea was you use your Crusader turn to stun the Flagellant, do that extra point of damage that he didn't take, and then the Man-at-Arms can't guard because he's guard broken, because the Flagellant's guard broken. Then you shoot, and then the Man-at-Arms guards. So I don't think it would have worked anyway, actually, because no, it wouldn't have worked anyway. It wouldn't have worked anyway. He can still get the kill, most likely, but oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks, though. Ooh, that really sucks. We almost get a desync or something. We almost get a desync. The Abomination survives, but you can't click him. If you click him, he's dead. I wonder if he... Oh, no. No, don't click him. I wonder if he tries to heal him. I don't know. I don't think it was worth sacrificing the Abomination for such a crazy play. It's whack. But yeah, the finish him does 6 damage because of Irrational and the Battle debuffs. These Battle debuffs are crippling. They've been crippling since this match has been going. Goes for the Crusader move. Goes for a stun. And does the stun go through? He is agonized. And the stun goes through as well. But you can guard here. Of course, after you guard, the Arbalist heals the A-bomb, and then the A-bomb can go for a slam. So that's probably the idea here. Man-at-Arms doesn't go abusive funny. So he's been abusive for a while, but he hasn't been... I mean, he's been violent for a while. So he hasn't been doing anything. So yeah, 15 rounds in, we might witness the very first death. So goes for a guard. Now there's probably going to be a heal on that A-bomb, but he is paranoid, so yeah, it could. Whoa! 199 stress on the Abomination, by the way. 199 stress. He doesn't say no. Big, actually massive. He doesn't say no to the heal, so you can go for a slam here. So you have a bit of a rough situation. If you go for she hits herself. If you go for a Festering Vapors, he does get a heart attack, but he does not detransform. He will go to 175 stress, and once he clicks, he will go back up to being pretty much dead, but you have a 20% chance of getting the kill. You could have gone for a heal instead. The Abomination very likely wouldn't have done enough damage to deal with the heal, so I probably would have been safe and done that. But yeah, it be what it be. Should have dropped regen. I don't I don't think so. I don't think so, honestly. Look, someone's playing Sex Gate 3. So the abomination clicks. What's the act out? Ow! Ow! I mean, no, it's is it good that you don't get the push? I'm not entirely sure. You don't even have to heal. I mean, probably still a good idea to heal, but yeah, that is tricky. That is tricky. It's Jover, guys. I don't know. Still 3 afflictions. The abomination continues being alive. It does not apply. Oh, and there's a pass too. Oh, that's bad. It does not apply a guard break debuff. It breaks the guard, but it does not apply a guard break debuff if you miss. Yeah, it does not apply the debuff. You have to actually hit it for the debuff to apply, both with the A-bomb and with the shield breaker. Now the turntables. Mintus with the 10,000 Ws. Thank you so much, Mintus. I really appreciate it, man. The immortal match. It really is. It really is the immortal match. Thank you so much, dude. Are those women's tokens? I have no clue. I have no clue what those W's are. Maybe oh, they're wongs. They're wongs, right? Isn't that the Korean currency? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the Korean currency. You know, in Squid Game where there was like 4.5 billion wongs or something. Yeah, I think that was the amount. Yeah. Wow, Squid Game managed to worm itself into a Butcher Circus tournament. That is whack. Yeah, I'm glad to live in the W currency country. I know, right? It is the W currency. Oh, it's one. Yeah, that. Okay, it goes for the bellows. The stress comes through, and there's no violence. There's no violence from the man-at-arms. He's been violent for like 5 turns, and he hasn't done a single act out. He's done some stress, but we don't want to see the stress. We want to see more than that. Yeah, we wanna see more than that. Korea equals Squid Game. So true. I mean, it's kind of what happens. It's kind of what happens. It's like Portugal equals Cristiano Ronaldo. You know, CR7. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. He keeps charging. This abomination has been living on the edge. The guard disappears, which is good. The guard disappears, even though you miss somehow. But yeah, 10 grand moment. Wow, he donated 10 grand. Wow, crazy. Yeah. He monks. He monks. Yeah, he monks. Like, it's crazy that he just stays alive. 80% to hit again, by the way. 80 to hit. Oh, it misses again. Oh, Silac, stop, please. Oh my god, he gets another miss. Oh, that's hilarious now. Oh, he misses twice. Oh, he missed. He's got Hexagonate twice and he's missed both. Like, this is uncanny. I think he only has one more heal. Like, just drop a command buff. I know you can't, but just drop a command buff. Yo, Deaver, thank you so much for the donut. 30 PLN. That's the Polish one. I do know that one. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. We do be silly at times. We really do be. Look at this. He stays alive. The madman. It's actually a crit heal now, so that might actually keep him alive for a bit longer than you'd expect. This is such a crazy match. He's gonna drop the regen now. He's out of redeems. Where's the bloody lamb sauce? I know, right? Where's the bloody lamb sauce? He's gonna go all the bounty hunters at that store now, though. The festering vapors have added up, as well as the blight from the abomination act out. I do remember that happening, so kind of a lot of damage going into that bounty hunter. He's already at the store, but yeah, it's tricky. He could go finish him on the flagell, but then that just heals everyone else, and then the Crusaders just heals. So it's always gonna be rough. The 0 damage come hither. 0 damage come hither is funny. Remember to do your water breaks. I have. Jesus, I am prepared for a tournament in terms of water, by the way. I have like 9 liters of water right next to me. It's actually uncanny. 9 liters of water and 2 pint cups. Yeah, I have a crazy amount of water next to me. Like, every single other tournament, I always end up running out of water, then have to do a water break. Not this time. Not this time. I have enough water for, like, a week right here. 9 equals 1 plus 3 plus 5. Yes, that's right. That's literally the math I did. Stay hydrated. So there was a crit heal, apparently. I missed it. Oh, okay, we're gonna start seeing the rally to the flames at this store. This is really when WD is just desperately trying to stay alive. Yeah, Shep is very thirsty. Drink tea, and there's no tea in this world. Holy Lance does enough damage to bring the plasma down to 0. Did not drink any more than 3 liters a day, dude. Why not? You won't stop me, you can't stop me. I'll drink as much water as I want. Nah, it really is bad, it really is bad, but I need to stay hydrated. Though, of course, I might actually make my way through these jogs in 2 days. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it do be bad for you. It's Jover Astarion, bros. It's Jover. Wait, Astarion? Isn't that the character from Baldur's Gate? Is this guy a Baldur's Gate weave? It is, isn't it? I'm 99% sure that's the character from Baldur's Gate. MAA is still alive. Yeah, it is the character from Baldur's Gate, isn't it? It's funny that I've only realized it now, because it's my least favorite character of the bunch. Yeah, my least favorite, but, you know, it be what it be. So the Abomination de-transforms at last, after like 6 turns of hanging on the edge. And what's he gonna do? He can stun the Antiquarian, he can stun the Flagellant. I mean, it's been 17 turns. My favorite character? Probably... Oh, it's difficult, but probably Karlach. She's just so cool. I just love her. Mommy Karlach. Shep, I'd say I'm with you because I compulsively drink water, but 3 liters is hydro guzzling water pilled insanity. I mean, it's life essence that you're literally drinking. Who cares? Astarion is the world in Dungeons and Dragons world. I suppose. It is kind of based on D&D as well, so you do have that. So there was some heart attacks. Every character's alive. Every character's alive. We're fine. 1 HP gang. The 1 HP gang. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, Astarion is the bloodsucker. He really is. So, oh, heart attack on the Crusader. Oh god, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, the heart attack chain is coming. Like 1 Festering Vapors and it's pretty much GG. Heals the Crusader, another crit heal coming through from the eyeballs, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Oh, he's so happy to get that Festering Vapors through. 1 coup fatal. Is there gonna be stress? Oh, there is. And it's Jover, bros. It's Jover, Astarion, bros. It's Jover. Like, it was close. It was close. It was so close, but... Yeah. Angel number 1, this match is still going. It is, but it's gonna be over soon. It's finally gonna be over. Who's dropping trumpets? I see them. And yeah. Du Ying surrenders, and that is gonna be all she wrote for Du Ying, so... Wow. That was whack. That was whack, actually. It is finally over. How freaking long was that? Silac moves forward. How rude as Silac organizer to knock out a tournament, knock out a player like that. It is funny that the tournament organizers are playing as well, but I mean, we're playing and we're doing the tournament because we love the Twitter Circus, so we love it so much we want to play it too. That's just be how it be. Yeah, Du Ying got hard bullied by RNG there. Yeah, it is crazy. WD lost. Who could have ever believed it? Let's have a quick look at the brackets. One hour and 20 first game. So this best of 3 lasted double of what you'd expect a best of 3 to last. Yeah, 1 hour and 20 minutes. Even though it was only 2 matches. It was only 2 matches, it lasted double of what it was expected. Kind of insane. But we're gonna go in for a second one sometime soon, but let's have a quick look at the brackets first. So let me just get that through real quick. So Silac is gonna move forward. to the winners semifinals. So he's doing well. He's doing quite well. I mean, it's Silac. What do you expect? The role doesn't dominate it at all. Where's the Soviet cool sky with AK emoji? Do you want me to add that? I could add that after this. I could add that as one of the subscriber emojis. Though I don't know. Some people don't like that emoji. It's odd. Okay, so Silac is moving forward. Up next we have Verona versus Boat. I'm not entirely sure. Another Chinese competitor. Wow. 1-2, and I think no, they're gone. Yeah, 1-2. There's no Tiger Finger Man. There's no Resolution J. There's no ID real Boat. I think this is a fake boat. But yeah, let's hold on for the match number 2. So it's gonna be Verona versus I cannot write that. I think their name is actually. I'm gonna need to have a look and ping the players as well. Shep's shaking in his boots because he's afraid of facing Silac. You know what? If I face Silac, I will have made it to the grand final, so I'm fine. I'm fine if I face Silac. You know, it would be funny, because we have faced in the grand finals already, but it was the opposite. I was in the winner's side, he came from the loser's side. So it would be really funny if we faced again. I did win last time, but it was really rough. And I was from the winner's side, so I had like twice the chances of victory he did. So yeah. He missed the ending. It was crazy. It was crazy, but Silac did take it. Okay, I think we're getting somewhat ready for the stream. Somewhat. So let's take a little teeny tiny little break here. Tiny water break. Why even bother trying to win if Silac or Shep are going to win anyway? You don't know. You don't know. These tournaments, they're crazy. You never know. I wonder if y'all can hear me wipe my nose. I have a new microphone, so I haven't streamed with this microphone yet. This is the first time I'm streaming with it. I wonder if you can hear it. It's squad enjoyers and Am I in a tournament? Yes, let's have a quick look at the bracket and while we get ready for the players. Oh yeah, I was supposed to write the name, but I'll get to that real soon. I am here, yes, somewhere down in the losers bracket. I'm gonna play against either Kyoku's Army Factory, then either... Oh, the loser from this I will play against, by the way. If I win here, and then I'm gonna win, and then I'm gonna... No, I'm not sure if I'm gonna win, but then I'm gonna play against either Sergi, or the winner, or the loser from 69, which is the Ying. Oh god, yeah, no, this is rough. But what's happening after that? The loser of 80? Where's 80? Oh god, no, it's also gonna be terrible. And after that, 79. Where's 79? 79, oh, maybe Silac, the winner. Oh man, this is gonna be really rough, huh? Yeah, this is gonna be really rough. And then I need to play against whoever's here, so... Another rough spot, and then I need to beat Silac twice. Yeah, if it is Silac. He still has 2 best ofs to go through, but we'll see. What is his squad? It is Arbalist, Bounty Hunter, Crusader, Flagellant. Really solid team. And yeah, kind of decent team. Oh, I think they're getting ready. I think their name, I'm gonna go on a hunch here, but I think their name is Baize. I think that's their name. I think so. Let me have a look real quick. They have to be around here somewhere. I must be able to find their name. Yeah, that is their name actually. That is their name. Their name is Baize in English? Question mark? Yeah, so it is a best of 3. They are 0-0. We will get ready for it. So yeah, that's the Butcher's Boulevard music. That's the one we wanted to see. And yeah, they're going into it. So let me just get this ready. We have sound as well, which is amazing. And that's the wrong one. There we go. And here it is. So let's see, what's the stream quality? Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. What about the game quality? Let's see. It's WD versus Plague Doctor. So this is already going to be a bit of a rough one to deal with, but WD goes first as well, but maybe that results in some misses, so we shall see. We shall see what happens, but yeah, it's a Plague Doctor team. It is kind of a whack one. It is kind of a crazy one. This WD has 2 stun trinkets as well, so of course, both Chinese players are playing with 2 stun trinkets Abomination on their WDs. You know, honestly, I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it. You know, they're stubborn, they keep playing it. It works sometimes, it doesn't work other times. It can be very good. It can definitely be very good. So this Houndmaster actually has 2 guard trinkets, so in this situation, you don't want to pass. That's the last. Oh.
The tumult waxes overwhelming.
Oh dear. Oh dear, okay. Off to a wonderful start. I wonder if the opponent will pass. Probably not, right? If this was a ladder match, like, I would pass if this was ladder, but... Oh, he doesn't. There's no honor. There's no honor. Yeah, there goes the stun, and... I mean, this really is hindering yourself, isn't it? Going for both the Plague Doctor and the first action pass. It really is crazy. Goes for the guard onto the Flagellant here, making sure there's not too much damage going on to him, making sure he doesn't get one shot, but the Plague Doctor is gonna get one shot here, but no, he stays alive. Plasma with the 10 PLN, thank you so much, man. Keep up the good work, Shep, never change. Or at least change for the better, right? Yeah, change for the better. I'll live with that. But yeah, thanks so much. Hearts for you as well. I appreciate seeing you around. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Though I guess I haven't been around in a hot minute either, so can't really say too much about that. WT literally intimidates a Plague Doctor into passing, and it feels no pity. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? It does definitely feel like that. WD is a very intimidating team to run into. So here comes the Zealous. It does hit that Plague Doctor. She's already at 0 HP. She's stunned. She can be guarded, but even if you guard, there's cantrips and there's sniper shots and there's slam, there's manacles. It really is not the kind of place you want to be in if you're this Plague Doctor, and she quietly exits the match at round 2. So she didn't even drop the emboldening vapors this time around. But you know, not all is lost, because we still have a doggy with 82 dodge. So if he just dodges literally everything, then he can still win. If he maybe gets some afflictions. Did PD do her job before she died? I'm not entirely sure. So the Flagellant manages to resist the push because there's only one stun triggered on the Abomination, and I suppose it is kind of a problem for Baizé here, because now he won't be able to just shoot the Flagellant down to 0 immediately. He'll have to shoot someone else, but I mean, you're fine. I think Flagellant having Rain of Stars instead of Reclaim was a misplay. Yeah, in this team you'd really rather Reclaim. Especially in this team, like, you don't really need the Rain of Sorrows to just be super aggressive, since you already have a Plague Doctor, you already have a Jester with the Blood Red coin. You probably don't need that Rain of Stars, but the idea behind this team was just to go full-on aggression. But sadly the stuns are just shutting it down. You cannot go full-on aggression if there's too many stuns against you. And here you go for the Houndsary. Sadly does not apply 2 of the bleeds because of those very nice bleed resistances on the enemy side. Here comes the Stunning Blow. Does it go through? Yes, it does. No extra stun resistance, so yeah, that Flagellant is probably already dead, and that's 2 characters down for Verona here, so this is not looking good. This is really not looking good, but at the very least, it's only one match. We have another 2 coming. We have another 2 coming, so Verona can not bring PD the other 2 matches and just hard win, right? Because then there will be no WD either. So maybe you just bring this again, honestly. Maybe just bring this again, because then there's gonna be no WD. The opponent's probably gonna play something like Immortal Musketeer, and you have a Plague Doctor and you have Reign of Sorrow, so you just win for free. That might be the plan here. Might be the game plan. It's Verover. It's Verover, Verona Bros. It do be Verover. But yeah, this is just a terrible matchup, and you get that initial pass too, so any hope that you had is just immediately gone. It is just immediately gone. I mean, there is a possibility that the doggy just solo carries this, but I think it's far too late to get that to happen. Like, far too late. There's not enough stress coming through, the damage is easily countered by the Arbos heals. It really just depends whether the Chester dies or not, and he's probably walking towards it. I feel like maybe Dirk stabbing and preparing a finale would have been a bit scarier than the Harvest at this point in time, but there's probably just going to be a stun. There's no extra 6 accuracy. Yeah, that's right. You don't have the net on your Abominations, so you don't get the extra 6 accuracy, so you actually miss the Jester here. Once again, double stun Abomination, really not working out. I'm gonna point it out every single time it doesn't work out too well, or every single time a net would have been better. I'm gonna point it out. That's just how I'm gonna be today. Yeah, no, I probably shouldn't do that. I'm joking. But there's gonna be a Caltrips here, 99% guarantee there's gonna be a Caltrips here, even though the Crusader's pretty much gonna have to pass a turn. This means that the Jester is permanently at the star, and it means that even if you dodge everything, and I mean everything, with the doggy, you cannot dodge the Caltrips. So, worst case scenario, in 15 rounds, WD is just gonna heal, and eventually the doggy is gonna be at 0 HP. Yeah, eventually. That is actually, I might be quote-unquote joking here, but that is actually a viable strategy. Sometimes you go against shield breakers in the enemy teams, and you can't hit them. You just can't hit them, so you drop Caltrips on them, you try throwing Manacle stuns at them, and you just heal. And eventually they will crumble, because they're gonna go to 0 HP, they don't have any self-heals with the shield breakers, so you kind of just leave her for last, and then she dies eventually to the Caltrips bleeds. It does work. So there's gonna be yet another guard, 82 dodge. You only have a tiny little problem here, is the Abomination slamming. Now thankfully you have 40 dodge on the Jester, so maybe if you survive it, but WD is healing. They do not want to throw this match, they really want this first win, which I mean, fair enough. You really want to win when you can get it, right? Then, yeah, they're just going for the heals, making sure no funny finale actions come through. It's gonna be a Manacles, it's a whiff, but, you know, it's fine. You have 4 moves to there too, you can whiff 1 or 2. Yeah, this is the RNG prevention that WD has. Instead of getting accuracy buffs, they just have 2 more actions than you do, so they can just miss them. It's fine. After destroying the corpses, it's definitely Jover. Is there Zealous? Is there Zealous on this Crusader? Please tell me there's Zealous, come on. There has to be one Zealous user. Oh, that's actually really rough. No, don't do that! You need to go for the crit finale. So, since the Abomination's turn was used, you could actually move to position 2 with the Dirk Stab, and maybe if you got a crit Dirk Stab and the crit finale, maybe there was a chance of victory there, but yeah, they just keep spamming the Harvest, which... The damage buffs are adding up. So maybe the corpse goes away naturally, and then Verona gets to go first, gets a finale kill, maybe like on the Abomination, and then things become a bit rough. Because then you only have 3 characters, 2 of... Oh no. Oh, I'm really trying to root for Verona here, but it looks so Jover. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to pump it up for Verona here. It does not look good. Now because you heal, you get to regen, but the dodge is just gonna go away. So yeah, it is difficult. So it's the Copium Den. It really is the Copium Den. So that's gonna be match number 1, going for Baize. But let's see what Verona cooks up for match number 2. And we're gonna bring back some Butcher's Boulevard. There's truly no justice for Plague Doctor. Well, against WD it just doesn't work too well. It be how it be. It be what it be. Noxious Blast would be great if it applies minus accuracy debuff. It needs to be a juicy minus accuracy debuff though. Like, juicy. Okay, we're going straight to a match number 2 actually. Let me just update this real quick. So, straight into a match number 2, that really didn't take too long. And here we are, and oh god. Okay. Oh no! Oh, not this! Come on! Why are you subjecting me to this? Okay. Oppressive Vessel versus Oppressive Vessel. Literal mirror matchup. Look at the positions of the characters. It is complete mirror matchup. 2 stun trinkets. The Shieldbreaker has both the net and the Eerie Eye, so that's the Tiger Finger Man setup. Both Crusaders have full stun setup, but there is Bulwark of the Light in Verona's Crusader, so we might see a Bulwark of the Light round 2, honestly. We might actually see that happen. Flashbacks, Shep? Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks. This is how I went to the losers bracket. It was playing the Oppressive Vessel against the Oppressive Vessel. So there is an immediate vendetta from that Higher Man, which is a bit odd. But there's just going to be a stun, and you know, this is how it's going to be. It's going to be stun to stun to stun to stun. I wonder if the Shieldbreakers are going to pull the Arbalist. I mean, 99% chance the Shieldbreakers are going to pull the Arbalist. Yeah, there's one pull, and here comes the second one, as you can expect. But this is actually somewhat rough, because now you can't... You can still puncture, and your Arbalist moves back, but you can't... how do I put this? Oh, that might actually be good. I think he's going to go kind of ham here. I think you go for the Vendetta on the Shieldbreaker, but he might just be thinking of going ham. Personally, I would Vendetta before going for an 82. But no, he goes for the 82 regardless. Does a fair bit of damage onto that Arbalist. What's a face red rupee eyes? Arbalist, no, Vestal, Jesus. I'm sorry. Arbalist has stuns. Yeah, no. Divine Shot. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm really messing up, am I not? You know, just a Shepherd Doggy Mammoth, I suppose. The Vestal has her turn. Stun the enemy Vestal. Stun the enemy Vestal. No! No! I mean, I suppose that's a good move as well, but yeah. This is actually just Oppressive Vessel into Oppressive Vessel. The punctures are going to be spammed. The Dazzling Lights are going to be spammed. They're going to be whiffed. The Dazzling Lights are going to be whiffed because of the monkey spawn the Shieldbreaker. So usually... Oh, the crit too. So what a ball of ball of life. Yeah, ancient Chinese special versus ancient Chinese special. Yeah, what happens in these what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, what happens in these Oppressive Vessel teams and their players is that they sacrifice the dodge trinkets on the Shieldbreaker, since all the characters are kind of difficult to focus. That's the idea behind your Oppressive Vessel. You can't really focus any character too well. And since you still have the Serpent Sway, you can kind of get away with just 1 dodge trinket or even 0. Personally, I still like having 1 dodge trinket, and it does pay off here because the stun from the Vessel did not go through, and already we're seeing this enemy Vessel just being pretty much dead. If there's a Wicked Slice here, that initial Wicked Slice for 17 might have just won the match. You have a finisher on your Higher Man. Please go for it. You have a finisher on your Higher Man. Yes, there we go. No more Vestal, and the best of 3 goes on. So, what Baize has to do here is try to equalize ASAP. Because if you do not equalize here, and if you do not get some crits for 21, yeah, it's going to be difficult for you. And of course, immediate crit for 21. So the match is actually still ongoing. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. I honestly wouldn't have healed there. Believe it or not, I wouldn't have healed there. I think it would have been better to just wait and keep the heal after the Shieldbreaker turn. So you go for the Hand of Light, you wait, then the Shieldbreaker does her turn, and you have your heal for the start of next round, where the actual really aggressive move is coming, which is the finisher from the Higher Man. That's the move you have to be scared of, not the 25%. So I think that would have been something to go for, but unfortunately Verona did not see it. So he's just, you know, forced to be in position 1 with an Arbalist that's probably gonna die, but it's probably gonna be fine because you're still kind of doing well here. So yeah, the Vessel can't heal herself, she can't go for stuns, she's just stuck in position 1. Moves back to position 2 to just try and stay alive here. If you survive this death blow, all is good in the hood. If you don't survive this death blow, it's a 3v3. Yeah, it is a 3v3 and you don't have Vendetta. So it was going so well until it wasn't. It's crazy. Why does Verona let her Vessel stay in position 1? Fear of Holy Lands? Yeah, it was. It was Fear of Holy Lands. I honestly think it would have been fine to just eat the Holy Lands and give yourself a heal with the Divine Comfort and then just give yourself more time. But yeah, it did not happen. It did not happen. It did not happen. Though Puncture was like not something you really wanted to use there anyway. You'd usually have a Pierce on this team instead of Expose, but maybe would it be the Oppressive Mirror? Yeah, Oppressive Vestal Mirror match, but without the Vestal. Oh, it's rough because this was almost a guaranteed win for Verona, but then there was just that crit duelist advance that completely ruined it. Yeah, here comes the Holy Lance for 20. Oh dear, it hurts. And the problem is that Verona's Shieldbreaker and Crusader are kind of dancing here. And dancing is fine, but you usually don't want to dance with Puncture in a situation like this. You kind of want to use your Adder's Cases on the enemy Crusader. You want to use your Pierces, but you don't have Pierce, so I guess you use your Exposes. So it is a bit difficult at this point, but probably just a Puncture on the Shieldbreaker, getting rid of those Aegis blocks at the very least. Yeah, not really a throw, just I mean, I guess it was kind of a throw, but just a difficult spot to be in, I suppose. So yeah, there's gonna be a heal here, but this is already looking really bad, because even if you get a crit heal here, the Shieldbreaker is just gonna pierce into it. If you don't get a crit heal, then the Shieldbreaker just punctures into it, and then the Hireman goes to the store, and then you have a Hireman ready to go for the killing blow. So yeah, this is not looking too good. What's probably gonna happen is a puncture. Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with this. I'd rather have used the last Hireman turn, but it looks like, you know, just one misplay, it really is all it takes. Just one misplay is all it takes to lose a match, but he stays alive. He stays alive, and he's capable of dropping this this move now, so it looks like it did pay off to go for the puncture into the PVS, because now the Shieldbreaker's at the store, and at the very least you give yourself a teeny tiny bit of time. But how long? How long do you have? How long do you have? Yeah, it's kind of the problem, because it goes for the Vendetta now to get rid of the block. Really trying desperately to kill this Shieldbreaker, which at this point is the move you should be going for. You need to accept that the Hireman is dead, and you should probably just try to go full-on pressure onto that Shieldbreaker. There's probably going to be an expose here. It can whiff. It can whiff. The puncture does not whiff, and the Shieldbreaker is now at this door, which is really good here. Shieldbreaker at this door means there's probably going to be a heal from the Crusader, but there's going to be a Holy Lance into the enemy Crusader, and that Shieldbreaker being at this door means that she no longer has any more Serpent Sway. So sadly, it kind of like doesn't crit. So unfortunately, and it would have been really nice to have that stun bot in position 2 now, because then you would have stunned the enemy Crusader, and I mean, the stun the enemy Shieldbreaker would have been amazing. Thankfully for you, you have your Shieldbreaker with, I mean, thank you for Verona, you have your Shieldbreaker with 35 dodge, and you still have both sways, and you can still use them, and you're probably gonna get a couple dodges, because the Vendetta was dropped on a different character. Sadly, there's a Pierce crit for 17. I mean, it hurts. It doesn't hurt that much, honestly. I know the move here. I know the move here. It's not to click the Shieldbreaker. No, I suppose it works too. But what I really wish to see Verona do here is go for a whole. Oh, the blind fails. Oh, Shieldbreaker moment. What I really wanted to see was for Verona to go for a Holy Lance on the Crusader, force the Crusader to drop a heal on the Shieldbreaker, and then you Adder's Kiss the Shieldbreaker to deal enough damage, because it would do enough damage. Adder's Kiss or Pierce, so you don't have Pierce in the situation. And then after that happens, she's still going to be at Death's Door, and you're going to start off the next round by getting a potential Death's Door on her, which is, you know, if you get to Death's Door, then you might still win. If you don't get to Death's Door, then you have to deal with being a character down. Tamo junto, irmão. Hello, nice to see you, Flavio. Nice to see you as well. It has been a while since I've seen you around. Hello there, doggy. Send a salve to Brazil. I am sending a salve to Brazil. Watch this stun. So there goes an expose on the Crusader. So he's gonna have to heal again. He doesn't have to heal, but yeah. Once Silac hit chance against the Shieldbreaker, honestly not too good. But you do have plus 14 accuracy on her, so not too terrible either. Yeah, it's just not great, not terrible, I suppose is how I should put it. So yeah, now you can heal out of this store, but the Shieldbreaker is also gonna be healed by the Crusader, but your Crusader is gonna be at 0 HP and you don't have a finisher and the enemy does. So yeah, this is getting worse by the move, really. It's getting worse by the move.
Survival is a tenuous proposition.
It's sad. I wanted to see Verona win. I'm rooting for Verona because it's a Plague Doctor enjoyer, right? You kind of want to root for Verona here, not for Visay. At the same time, you want to root for Visay because you want to have the Chinese get some revenge against Silac, or see Silac knock out both Chinese players from the tournament. That would also be crazy. It's Vero for Vero Bros. That's what it feels like at the moment. But it's not Jover until it's Jover, right? That's how it goes. You can still win this if, for example, Visay plays a bit risky, and yeah, like that. Unfortunately, that could have worked. That could have genuinely worked if the Crusader resisted the 5% and stayed alive. Then you could have Holy Land Saint Crusader, gotten the 25, survived the Highman's Wicked Size somehow. So like, you need a 5% into a 25% into a 30%. So if you got those 3, you could have won. But you didn't get those 3, and now it's Shieldbreaker versus Crusader, and the only way you can win this is if you get some afflictions going. So afflict the Crusader, he goes masochistic, self-oofs immediately, and then you just kill the Shieldbreaker really quickly, maybe because she doesn't have anything left, and then you Serpent Sway, so on. I don't know if your opponent is risky. Me on lit. Me on lit chest, Nana Rook, that's so true. Nice to see you, Salfero. That is so freaking true. Me still playing chess even though I've completely lost. Yeah, that's how it really feels. Or maybe on time. On time. I also win on time sometimes. Yeah, that's also the move. So now the Shieldbreaker is just dropping Serpent Size, so at this point you just try to dodge, but there's finisher on that Hireman and also an Eagle Eye Talisman, so even though there's no Vendetta, it's probably still gonna be a hit, yeah. 1v1 me, chess, best of 5 Shep. I only do best of 10s, I'm sorry David. Fellow chess chat, so many chess chats around here. That would be way easier to win at this than this. At least in chess you can often force stalemates. Yeah, you might be able to like get a draw down the rook or something if your position is good, but yeah, down 2 characters and what's your Circus? Yeah, they don't look too good. They do not look too good. Courageous. There's no Courageous. There was something. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, unfortunately. And there goes the Shieldbreaker, and there goes Verona onto the losers bracket. So that's gonna be all she wrote for the Verona Bros. At least for now. We might witness a comeback later down the line. But for now, that is gonna be all she wrote. So, that is Verona, and I think up next is gonna be Mr. D versus Stormy. So this is what I really wanna watch. I really wanna watch Mr. D versus Stormy. So let's hope that happens. Mr. D is sending me some love, so I'm sending him some love back, and hopefully we get Stormy up in here. Where is that bozo? So yeah, big GG's to both players regardless. Where's that freaking bozo? Where's Stormy? So yeah, let's just wait until both players are ready, and then we can see it. He's going, hello, hi, hello, cool. Not nervous, he says. He's not nervous. So Mr. D apparently needs 5 more minutes. So that's fine, we're gonna give them their time, and we might watch something that is ongoing. So, oh, look at this. Okay, let's have a quick look at what's happening here. So let me just change the scenes around really quick. So it appears that... oh, there's no music. Hang on. Yeah, so it appears that Sergi is playing against Ying now. So Sergi was in the losers bracket. Look at this, we can't see. Yeah, you can see now, I'm sorry, Gonzo. The League Chess March Tournament. Ah, I feel like a chess tournament would be cool, but like it would be terrible at the same time. It would be terrible because the skill gap is so huge. It would be really a terrible tournament. But yeah, Sergi is playing. He is streaming. He's playing against Ying, and those are some interesting new skins. Isn't that the I remember that character from somewhere. The third character, the Crusader. That was kind of like Artorias, but not really. It is confusing, but Sergi's painted a bunch of weird stuff all over the plasma skin. So true. But yeah, this is Sergi's special, and it's playing against the oppressive vessel. So this is it's Artorias, isn't it? Yeah, just a different palette. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, the sword definitely looks like Artorias, like for sure. Chef Circus Chess Tournament. Yeah, only less than 1,100 players. Yeah, for sure. And here's the thing. You play a Butcher Circus match, and then you play a chess match, and then you go back to Butcher Circus. That would be how it goes. It's the Abyss Walker from Dark Souls. Yeah, Duty. So, yeah, the Flashlight looks really odd, I must say. He looks like he has wax, like melted wax all over his body or something. I'm not entirely sure. Chef Circus Chess Tournament with Actouts. It's kind of like that chess boxing event that happened, except it's circus chessing. Or chess circusing. Chess circusing, there it is. Yeah, quite cursed, I love it. So, this doesn't seem to be going too well for the Oppressive Vessel team, so okay, that does help, but it doesn't seem to be going too well at all, and I can tell you why. There's snuff on this Arbol, so those punctures have probably been not working out too well. I can tell because there's a guard break on the Arbalist and she's still in position 4, so those punctures have probably not been working out too well. And the very good thing about this team has, wow, that act out. I mean, that's right. The very good thing about Sergi Special is that if you play it well, it can be so freaking annoying to kill because you have Flash Hunter Claims, you have A-Bomb Self Heals, you have Crusader Heals, and you have Arbalist Heals. You have so much freaking healing on this team and so many moves to get through that it can be really annoying to punch through it. And I think that's what's been happening. Ying has not been able to punch through, and this team has slowly been pushing its way towards a win. The fact that no characters are dead from Ying's side also means that he's probably been spending more than a couple turns healing instead of being risky, so that's probably what's been happening, because this team does a lot of damage and DOT, and it also does stress, so you can kind of force your opponent to heal and give yourself more of a window to stay alive by making them go for the heals, but then you just win through stress regardless, so it's kind of a trade-off. Levi mentioned, when was he mentioned? Was it me? Oh yeah, the circus boxing, yeah, that was me for sure. Score is 0-1, I do not know. We're just waiting on Mr. D, and we're just having a bit of a fun time looking at these two gamers in the losers bracket. I'm not sure what the score is, it's just gameplay. It's just gameplay, and I'm all for it. No, not an old match, no. Just an elimination could get characters close to heart attacks. I think there have been a lot of Zealots as well. Yeah, probably a lot of Zealots from that Crusader. But yeah, the Beast File has probably done a lot of work here. It's probably put in a lot of work. It's Father Gascoigne for the Abomination. Huh. You know, it makes sense. Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them too. And he's probably transformed once as well, considering the vessel stress. Can you all hear the construction work going on? Because there is... It's uncanny, because for weeks there has been no construction work, no noises at all. The day I'm doing a tournament and live streaming a tournament, there's freaking construction noise above me. It's crazy. So the Shieldbreaker is gone because Serpent Soy doesn't work against stress, thankfully. The Crusader is almost gone. No characters dead from Sergi's side. No more redeems. Construction sounds blend in with town and chaos. The music is drowning it out. Oh dear. Is the music too loud? Hopefully not. Hopefully I don't look at the VOD and it's like, oh wow, the music completely drowns my voice out. Why didn't no one say anything? Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen, though. 199 stress. He's fine. He's fine. Music is fine. Okay, good. Thank you. Also, Stormy, can you like send a message here whenever y'all are ready? If this match doesn't end too quickly, it would be kind of cool. Sure. Hey, thanks, Stormy. Okay, so the Crusader is healed. He stays alive. The only way for... Whoa, 15? Oh, he's dead. No, he's dead. No, I don't know. I tried to... Sergey, that wasn't necessary to shoot Crusader. Quite good. Yeah, he's dead now. He's dead. If you use the snuff value, he got the snuff value, you got the extra damage from it, just went crazy. If you get a crit there, he's dead. If you get a nice roll, he's dead. If you get a min roll, he's barely alive, like barely alive. So yeah, now no more Crusader, character down, that's really what you want. And I think Silac could have done that in the match against Ying previously. I think that would have helped him a lot against that in that WD moment. I think if he would have like focused the Abomination, like with just a flash powder, just got him out of the match quickly instead of like trying to spread it around for a bit, it would have been way easier to finish it off. But then again, they were the ones playing, not me, and they kind of needed to go defensive. It was a great back and forth. It was a great dance between both players, I will say. And commenting about the Sergey's move, shooting Crusader once when Crusader was right at Death Star. Oh, well, if you have a chance to win the match, you just go for it, right? If you don't have anyone else to heal, or if they're all fine. I mean, this is something that base game players will look at this and be like, oh no, everyone's almost at Death's Door. In the Circus, who cares? If you're almost at Death's Door, you're not at Death's Door. You have the heals available, and everything will be perfectly okay. So yeah, that's kind of the mentality you need as a Butcher Circus gamer. So there goes Dazzling Light. Doesn't apply the stun? How many stun trinkets on that vessel? Probably just one, considering that it didn't apply the stun. Goes for the manacles on the Higher Man. He's almost dead. Zealous and he's dead, probably. Because there is Writ of Execution on that Crusader, so yeah. Zealous and he's dead. Yes, there he goes. He's completely gone. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah. Exactly. Almost Christmas means Christmas. Christmas. No more Christmas. And Du Ying goes down. So that is going to be one win for Sergey in the losers bracket. Oh, Stormy's about to start his match. Okay, let's have a quick look then. Let us have a quick look, see what's up. And let's change the name. So it's going to be Stormy streaming. So I'm going to put in NSD because that's not Stormy today. Versus Mr. D. Best of 3 and there's 0-0. So he's about to start streaming. Oh, they're getting right into it. Okay, perfect. I do believe Stormy has a really cool background. I do believe he has a really cool background, so let's see. Yeah. Oh, but there is no music. There is no music, unfortunately. Yes, thanks, Stormy. Get the music up. Yeah, good boy. Alright, we have music now. And it's gonna be Chef's Dress number 3 versus Chef's Dress number 4! Alright, good to see. So they're cooking Chef's Dress number 3 versus Chef's Dress number 4. So it's with the Grave Robber versus with the Occultist. Now, I'm gonna have to say, the Flagellant has Numbing Incense, Reign of Sorrows. Okay, that's a game changer. That is a game changer. If that Flagellant didn't have Numbing Instance, Reign of Sorrows, I'd already say this is a win for Mr. D because the Cultist just kind of outperforms the Grave Robber in a situation like this. But since that Flagellant is so freaking crazy, then there might be a chance. But Mr. D's Flagellant also has Crimson Hook, Reign of Sorrows, so this is going to be a whack match. Both of the players are just going to be going completely ham with these characters. Thankfully gets the push with Bingus. His name is Bingus on the A-bomb. He gets the push with Bingus onto that Flagellant, so he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be A-okay. And after that, it's gonna be the Transform and all that. I'm quite surprised there was an initial guard on the Occultist. I don't feel that was necessary. But at the same time, if you don't card the Occultist, you're also gonna have a bit of a rough time, so I don't know. It goes for the Simon the Flagellum. Does it go through? It does. It does go through. So it is unfortunate. Both players did get to push through. This Man-at-Arms has Rancid Cure-All and Numbing Instance. Both Man-at-Arms have Rancid Cure-All and Numbing Instance, so both players are perfectly fine when it comes to that, so no need to worry. But Stormy does have one advantage here, which is the fact that he went... No, he didn't go first. No, Stormy did not go first, so the Abomination will be able to drop the Bile before Stormy's Abomination drops the Bile, so he's gonna have a bit of a difficult time dealing with that. But yeah, there's gonna be the Visceral Artillery coming through. Of course, the stress on the Flagellum doesn't matter because he has Numbing Instance and Bolster, so like he's never gonna get stressed out. This Flagellum will not die to stress, I'm telling you right now. Unless there's not even a Weakening Curse. Weakening Curse is doing 5 stress to the Flagellum, unironically. Yeah, nothing is gonna stress this Flagellum out. It is just completely impossible for that to happen. But there is gonna be a V-Smile here, and if you want to Bile back, you kind of have to get sloppy seconds at this point in time, which isn't too good, but the Panic Darts will let you focus someone down here, so that's what you want, right? You can focus someone down with the Panic Darts, and I suppose that is a pretty nice thing to get. Yeah, of course that is a pretty nice thing to get. So, the Man-at-Arms is gonna go for the Bolster, probably gonna be Bolster into Bolster, or maybe Bolster into Bile. We'll see what happens. Not entirely sure just yet. Both gamers are trying to game. This is just going to be a stressing matchup, isn't it? No, Stormy's going crazy. He doesn't want to let it go long. He probably wants to like finish it a bit sooner than one would expect it to finish. So yeah, he might be trying to make this a bit quicker than you think. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a punish on the Abomination as well. No Reign of Sorrows, even though you have... No, there's no command buff. But even though you have that Crimson Hook, and you could go for the Reign of Sorrows, you don't go for it because you kind of just expect one to miss and the other not to apply the bleed. So you don't do that. You just go for something else. You just go ham on the Abomination and just try to win that way. Which is... I mean, it's fair. It's definitely a fair thing to do, I suppose. Yeah. Definitely a worthwhile ability to be dropping. Should have raged into the Flagellum. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I guess that could have worked. But it is tricky. It is tricky because the Flagellum probably still had his action, right? Pulling the Man-at-Arms would be nasty. Yeah, everything's nasty here. It's just it's a really nice matchup between these two players, but we'll see how this goes. The Abomination is now being guarded. And yeah, this Abomination is not having a good time, let's be honest. But once the Redeem comes down, it'll be okay. Stormy likes the DD2 skills mod. He does. I don't like them. I don't like the sprites, but maybe that's just my DD1 talking. Yeah, probably just my DD1 talking. So yeah. Here goes a punish on the Flash. Applies the bleed. Guaranteed chance because of the Crimson Hook. And it's just going to be Spam Fest. Yeah, it really is going to be Spam Fest, isn't it? Shep has not tried DD2 Crusader. I have not even seen DD2 Crusader. Tell me now, does he still have Stunning Blow? If he still has Stunning Blow, and it still stuns, whenever you want to, I will play it. If he doesn't, if it needs like a freaking combo to get the stun, I'm not playing it. Wait, he still has Stunning Blow? It sucks? Well, what do you mean it sucks? How does a stun suck? How can a stun possibly suck? It can still stun like Rampart. Oh, it stuns on combo. Oh, that's so cringe. They nerfed stun so hard. I hate it. I hate it. Requires combo to stun. Ah, that's so sad. Like, why would you do that? Why would you nerf stun so much? Surely they didn't cause an unhealthy meta to the game, right? Yeah, surely they didn't. I don't know. I really don't like the combo idea because I remember playing with Grave Robber and I had Panic Darts, and even though combo was like plus 50% crit chance, I would go for it. I wouldn't get it, and it would consume the combo. It was terrible. It's absolutely terrible. He's not like Man-at-Arms, but he can heal and multi-hit. Interesting. Duelist can stun without combo on one path. Oh, cool. Sorry, Chef, you can't control fights in DD2. Damage is only allowed. Yeah, I really hate DD2 fights. The fact that you have 5 turns to play. I mean, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't like it. No. Holy Lance is ranged in DD2. Sorry. Yeah, they made it range wide just to not let it be 2OP. Yeah, that sucks. Wait, there's no more 5-turn limits? They removed it! Oh, thank God they removed it. I knew that thing sucked. I knew it was terrible for the game. It made no sense. It made zero freaking sense for the return limits. Like, you're just fighting. I mean, you're fighting your way through the sprawl, right? You're there fighting the cultists, and you're right in the middle of the fight. You're just about to finish off the priestess, the cultist priestess or something. And it's a really close fight. The sacrificial blew up. Your team is just trying to push through, and then like the 5 turns are up, and they're like, "Okay, that was fun, guys. See you again tomorrow." That's how it feels. That's how it felt. That's how it felt. Correction. Thankfully, they removed it. Yeah, I don't think that exists against bosses. I think it was only. I think that was only in the corridor fights, or quote-unquote corridor. Yeah, I think that was only on the resistance encounters that you had a 5-turn limit. I despised it! I despised it so much. It did not let me play the way I wanted to. And I mean, it wasn't even stuns that I wanted to do, which, yeah, that would be funny, but no. Okay, once they add Doggy, I'll play, alright? Once they add Doggy, I'll play. I promise. I promise. The world is just one big dungeon. Yeah. So there's gonna be a Stygian Embrace on the Abomination, which is a really weird character, the Stygian Embrace, honestly. I mean, I guess he stays alive, but maybe not for long, because there might be another Reign of Sorrows. And he might not be able to transform. If he doesn't get to transform here, like if he passes now, or self-oofs, or, you know, something. Ooh. Hey, Shep, the Silac Stress would do well or bad to Shep Stress? Silac Stress, you mean the Silac Rot, right? It would do poorly. It would do quite poorly. Yeah. What is your second favorite region DD2 after the Sprawl? Definitely the Shroud. I played again when the Shroud came out, and I played it for a bit, and then I stopped playing again, and I haven't played since. But yeah, I played at the very start when it was still on Epic Games. And then I played a bit. Yeah, I saw DD2 icon and I went on a tirade. It really did be like that. And then I played again when it was during the Shroud. Or rather, I got forced into playing. Got on code forced into playing. There's this gamer called Winter Bliss that sometimes just like, Shep, let's play this, Shep, let's play this. And I'm like, oh, fine, it'll be fun. That's kind of how it goes. So, funnily enough, Mr. D decided to transform instead of heal. And instead of healing, and that means that now a Reign of Sorrows might get the kill, but Storm isn't going for it because I think he might be scared of a punish, hitting for 8, but honestly I wouldn't be scared. It's very unlikely, and even if it does hit for 8, you'll probably just survive. You have to go for the kill here. There's no world where you drop a preemptive heal. Oh, he goes for it. No, why did they do it? I don't know. I wouldn't have done that, but oh, he's playing it safe. He's playing it safe, gamers. I guess he's scared of the Crimson Hook crit chance. Keeps hitting the Grave Robber. Oh, she must have gotten a bad affliction. She only has 49 dodge. Yeah, 25% bleed chance, by the way. Yeah, that is big, actually. That is big. Shroud and Sprawl are the best. Shroud and Sprawl are the best. Doggy was discussed. It would be hard to have the actual dog model and Houndmaster together because of how the scenes are in the game, but good chance for sure. Ah, it would be hard, huh? Yeah, I guess 3D does that somewhat. 15 damage crit! 15 damage crit! Holy Mary Mother of Joseph, that is unfair. Okay, I think that's the command buffs speaking. Yeah. No, that Grave Robber is doomed. She's doomed, sadly. Yeah, she's completely doomed. This does not look good. This really does not look good for Stormy. Like, I'd go as far as saying it looks terrible. Yeah, this does not look good at all. But he can still win, you know, it's stress versus stress. Numbing Instance, unstoppable. Surprised he goes for the Weakening Curse there. Gonzo says, hi YouTube chat. Hello Gonzo, nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, my friend Gonzo. Nice to see you somewhere else, that is. Just doing a little trolling. It's funny that Stormy hasn't disabled that those messages. It is quite funny. I find it a bit funny. But it be what it be. It do be what it be. So the Man-at-Arms is gonna get punished, but there's no steam. There's no bleed coming through, so he goes paranoid, which is bad. But it's fine. It's fine. He won't pass immediately or try to do something, and it works terribly. But now he just goes for the battle, which is okay. I think he wanted to drop a command buff there for the accuracy, but he didn't. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay, Stormy Bros. Even if we lose this one, we have the next one. Don't worry, it'll be okay, Stormy Bros. It will all be fine. You just need to hold on just a little while longer. The D-transform is coming through, and that's really what you didn't want. You really wanted to kill this abomination before anything else happened. So that's really why I would have gone for the Reign of Stars instead of just going for the punish, because now the abomination is still alive. Now you're down the character, and yeah, it doesn't all look too good. It doesn't look too good, but you can still do it for sure. You can definitely still do it, especially since it's a stress versus stress matchup. So you never know what's gonna happen, right? You never know. You never know what's gonna happen. There's always a winning chance. There is always a win chance. So Man-at-Arms, Death's Door, the Exsanguinates did go through. So that is going to be difficult to handle. You're probably going to have to sacrifice him eventually, because there's no redeem available just yet. So you might be fine here. You might be fine. There's going to be a Reign of Stars coming through. He stays alive. He stays alive, but the abomination is taking a hell of a lot of stress. So this might not be good. This might not be good either. It really is a difficult spot to be in. Thoughts on Booba Flagellant? Right, we haven't commented on it. Okay, let's comment on Booba Flagellant. So the Flagellant has a girl mod, and there's lots of girl mods for the Flagellant, of course. I mean, there's crazy amounts of weeb mods, but I really like Stormy's one. Of course, it sucks having a white square there, where the Grave Robber was, and there will also be a white square, most likely, where the Flagellant was, but yeah. I really wish that modders would add Circus mods, where instead of adding additional palettes, like palette 5, 6, 7, 8, instead of adding those and putting the skins there, they replace the original skins 1, 2, 3, and 4 with the modded sprites that they made, and that way you can still have corpses. You don't even, I mean, you could also have the corpse sprites, which would be nice, but, you know, new corpse sprites, but of course, yeah, I mean, the circus community is not big enough to make corpse sprites for, I think. At least I don't think so, so it is unfortunate. Were there... Oh, there were no corpse sprites in the base game! That's right, there were no corpse sprites in the base game, because when your characters died, they wouldn't leave a corpse. I hated that. That's one of the reasons I didn't play more base game. I know you're not supposed to die, but I think that you should have a chance to still win, even when you die. I think that should happen. But yeah, my circus, like, a lot of people come from the base game, and they have base game... You know, the base games, how do you put it? They have the base game stereotypes of like trying to heal preemptively and doing a lot of stuff that doesn't work in the circus. If I went to the base game, I'd try to do a lot of stuff that works in the circus, and it wouldn't work. Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate. Like, I wouldn't heal a character that's at this door with bleed on it, because once I click, I can heal. Yeah, that's what I would do. Circus when the game is CD. Yeah, so, oh my god, they're just gone. The freaking DOT is too much. They're just goners. Okay, it is now a 3v2. Jesus, that was a big turnaround. That was a big turn of events. It is a 3v2, but not all is lost here for Mr. D, because his occultist is still relatively safe in position 4, and his Flagellant, I think, has more healing than Stormy's Flagellant does, and his occultist is also in better shape than the abomination is, and the Man-at-Arms is now dead. Oh no, he lives! Oh no, he's dead. He's dead. There's too much horror there. Sadly, the Flagellant can't heal, he can't drop reclaims, because, you know, he's a Reign of Stars Flagellant. No, fails the bleed. There, oh, I just now realized there's Rancid Cure on the occultist. Oh, that's too funny. Rancid Cure on the occultist. Jesus, that is something else to see Rancid Cure on the Occultist. I suppose it works. You always go in these stress teams. You always go Fleshbound Grimoire, and then you don't know what else to go, right? But I suppose that works, right? I suppose that works. So the Occultist has a lot of that Rancid Cure. So a cat girl was messaging Stormy, telling him good luck with a heart. So I think everyone is on Stormy's side here. I'm also on Mr. D's side because I love both these players. It really sucks to see them play into each other. At the same time, it's really fun, but it also sucks because I want them both to win, so I didn't want them to meet so quote-unquote early. But it be what it be, right? It do be what it be. So the Abomination is gonna heal himself. He's gonna be perfectly fine now because he has the heart attack recovery. Immediate pass from the Occultist, massive, absolutely massive, because now you can go for punish. I think Mr. D may win. He may win, but the question is, will he? Shep, show Rancid Cure all mean on the stream. I will show it. I will show it soon. The problem is that it's tucked away. It's safely tucked away in the meme folder, and there's too many memes there for me to go through. Way too many memes. So I will find it eventually, and I will show it after the match. But it's safely tucked away. So now there will probably be a stun. Yes, probably a stun. The Abomination will be dead to a crit punish here, so let's hope there is no crit punish for Stormy. So, oh, okay, of course. Ah, the crit punish, yes, as you do. As you do. You know, it be what it be, right? So, yeah, it is now a 1v1. Someone's pinging me. Someone's pinging me in the tournament grounds. I wonder who that is. I wonder who that is. But there's gonna be a punish. That's a crit for 12. How many Exsanguinates does this Flashlight still have? It's Flashlight 1v1s. Yeah, it really is. It's Flashlight 1v1 now. How many Exsanguinates does he still have? He's used at least one, I'm sure. So, okay, that's actually big. Does enough damage to bring Mr. D's Flash down to 0 HP immediately, meaning that he has to use the Exang already. So that's good. Has a bit of a tempo advantage here, but it's 3 Exangs against probably 2. I imagine 2. I think it's 2. So this is gonna be close. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be close. 2 versus 3. Yeah. No, there's also Banning Campaign. Always misses the mushrooms. What is? I can't remember. I can't remember what that is. Hands from the Abyss? Ah, Hands from the Abyss is OP. Okay, so it's gonna be... Did he fail the Exsanguinate Bleed? He failed the Exsanguinate Bleed, didn't he? I don't see enough DOT on that flash one. He failed the Exsanguinate Bleed. Jesus, that's so unlucky, though. That is so genuinely unlucky to fail the Exsanguinate Bleed. Oh, God. Well, gets a crit heal now for 30. Probably won't make a difference. Oh, it might. It might, but probably won't. Yeah, probably won't make a difference. 7, it might. No, it doesn't. Not even close. No. Yeah, failed the 95% bleed. Unfortunately, it happens. You know, unfortunately, it does happen. And I think now I can go for the punish here, but there's one more Exsanguinate from that flash one side. So yeah, this is not good. Oh, he's behind like two Death Star checks essentially. You can still win this, but it does not look good at the moment. So there's gonna be an Exsanguinate on there. That's the final one. So now you can go for another punish, and if he gets a crit punish, maybe the flash one gets afflicted. Oh, so close. But it's not enough. So close. If the flash one got afflicted there, it could have been a game changer. Could have hit himself. But it doesn't, so now he's behind 2 Death Star checks, and oh, it's too little too late. And the flash one dies to the 25%. Booba or Man takes a W, and that's gonna be all she wrote for NST. That's gonna be all she wrote for the first match at the very least. There are still 1 to 2 matches to come, so we'll see who wins this. But big GG's. Big GG's to both players, obviously. So yeah, now we just have to wait for the players to be ready once more. Okay then, I'm gonna show the meme, the Rancid Cure-All meme. Where is it? Where is the freaking kitty? I showed it in that one video. I remembered somehow. I remembered to show it. Jesus, where are the memes? I can't find the memes. Ah, there we are. Now to find the kitty. I have so many memes on here. Most of them Butcher Circus memes. The overwhelming majority. There we are. So this is what happens whenever you use Rancid Cure-All. I think you can see it. Do you know, every time you equip Rancid Cure-All, then the cat loses their life. But you don't care about cats. You only care how to win. This is what happens when you use Rancid Cure-All. There's a kitty stuck in the jar. That's exactly what happens. Y'all are mean for using Rancid Cure-All. Yeah, y'all are very, very mean. So let's see, some people have been pinging me. Well, what are they pinging me about? These bozos. Yeah. It'd be what it be. Poor little kitty. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they pinged me with the meme. Thank you, thank you. The Chinese players. So it seems that yeah, no new results coming in. We have more Bianca interference. They love the Bianca interference. Stormy's just getting ready, so Mr. D won't be able to play Chef Stress number 4 again. I know what he's gonna play. I'm 99% sure I know what Mr. D is gonna play, but we'll see. Mr. D really hit NSD with the silence wench. Yeah, he did. He really did. Hey, Shep, if you will fight, you will pretend to be doing a regular episode. I could, but I won't. Stormy did have music, right? Yes, I do remember him as having music, so let's get straight into it. And no, it's Goliath! Oh dear. It's Goliath versus whatever this is. These are new skins. I don't remember Stormy having these skins. We have a Succubus Bounty Hunter. That's a Bounty Hunter, right? I see the skirt. What the hell is he playing? Oh, is this a... What? Is this a... What? It's a Bounty Hunter stress team? Versus Goliath? You showed him the skins, by the way. You're sorry. Oh god, so how dare you? How dare you? Yeah, there's no way he doesn't play Winter DOT. I thought so as well, but no, he's not playing Winter DOT. Crazy. It's both Marvin Sayo skins. Interesting. Yeah, that does look like something that they'd cook up. Yeah, these mods, either cringe. Not the worst anime skins, true. You can still tell what classes they are. That is correct. That is correct. You can still tell. Just barely. Just barely. So, there's gonna be a punish onto this leper, and I will say, Flagellant versus leper is not good. It is not bueno. There's gonna be a revenge, and after the revenge, the Purge and Hugh are gonna put in some work. This Bounty Hunter and this Flagellant are gonna have a really rough time. And oh god, the Grave Robber whiffs. The Grave Robber whiffs the Jester. Why do you even go for the Jester there? Crazy. He goes for the... I mean, you can go for the Leper, you can go for the Arbus, and you go for the whack move. You go for the whack hit chance. I suppose the Jester is a very important character to get rid of, but... Yeah, oh, Stormy played this against me recently. He hasn't played this against me, though. He's gonna flare the stun away from the Bounty Hunter, which is interesting, and now he's gonna be shot for crit 26. Almost enough, but not quite. Oh, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. So this Bounty Hunter has a few things she can do, I guess. Yeah, missing Vanitas there really hurts. Goes for the mark on the Jester, does apply the mark, does hit it, I mean. And Storm uses you as a guinea pig. Was the punish worth it? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think the punish was worth it, because now you can't save this Bounty Hunter. Yeah, it's too late to save the Bounty Hunter now. He's gonna get stunned, or survive the stun somehow. And even though you can heal here, decides against healing. So decides to just go for the crit sniper shot or something. Just go full hard on that Jester. Just try to turn the game upside down. Put the pressure on the Jester, maybe survive a death blow and just win that way, but the Bounty Hunter is gone now. So this doesn't look good. Bounty Hunter is gone, goes for the Panic Darts on the Jester. Jester is at this door, so he's not doing too well. And punish will be coming through shortly, but there's a bit of a problem. Problem number 1, Arbalest heal. Problem number 2, Chop. Chop's coming. Chop is coming. It did not arrive too quickly, but it is gonna arrive right after. So if you do not get this skill immediately, that Jester will very likely drop a finale on your Flagellant. So it is a rough spot to be in for sure. The Slapper with a Chop probably does enough to bring the Flagellant down to 0 with a crit. Yeah, probably. These are the supporters solely for that Stormy Sweep skins. Yeah, there's the crit. Flagellant at 0 HP, so you have Crown of Thorns on the Flagellant, so you can justify going for an Exsanguinate, but oh, that's so sad. You get the kill with the 55. You get the kill, but you get a crit, meaning that you're probably gonna get stunned here. You're probably gonna lose the Flagellant. But if you don't get stunned, and you survive the death blow, then you can go for an Exsanguinate, and you can win. But sadly, there is no justice in this roll, and the Flagellant gets stunned. So there's gonna be a Panic Dart onto the Leopard, just to try and duty him out, because you can still win this. You can definitely still win this. There's gonna be a Hue here, to maybe get rid of the corpse. Survives the death blow, only has to survive the death blow from the Arbalest. Now, I wonder, does this Arbalest have finisher? My Arbalest does. Their Arbalest does as well, so this Flagellant is probably gone, so... Good job, Mr. D, having finisher on the Arbalest, and it's just gonna be a surrender. I think it's a bit premature, but at the same time, the double push, and Stormy is gonna go to the losers bracket and play against, you know who? You know who he's gonna play against? He's gonna play against me, that's right. Stormy will be playing against me, I believe. Let's have a very quick look at the brackets. So let's just refresh this real quick. Time to mute stream, yeah. NSC didn't learn his lesson last time. The weeb loses to the left. Now it be how it be, right? It do be how it be. Actually, no. No, not playing against me, actually. Wait, what? No, actually, not at all. Let's have a look at the brackets. I thought he'd be playing against me, but no, I was entirely wrong. So these two have moved forward. Silac is going to play against Paise soon. Now it's going to be David versus Duelist. This is a really cool match. Yeah, David was saying he's going to mute the stream, so hopefully he's going to mute it soon and get the stream up and running. But yeah, it looks like Stormy is actually going to go here against Nani245. So good luck, Nani and Stormy. So yeah, all my friends are dying. All my friends are dying. This is all good. Mintis has been eliminated, so GG's to Mintis. Just a joke, don't ban me, please. Epic class W. Shep is clueless. I was a bit clueless. Well, if you lose your next game, and going to be nice for other players. What do you mean if I lose my next game? It would be nice for other players? I want to play against Verona. I want to play against Verona. I want to see them cook with their Plague Doctor. I want to let them cook. You're the last one, complete the mission. Yeah, that really is, that be how it be, right? No, we still have Mr. D in the run. Yeah, Mr. D is still in the run. And we also have David and Duelist, so we want to see how it goes. I'm putting my money on Duelist. I'm also putting my money on David. David has some RNG luck, like some crazy RNG luck, you'll see. But Duelist is like an up-and-coming dude. He watched my videos for like months, and then he just came into the circle and was like, yo Shep, let's play, I'm novice. And I beat him. And then like 2 days later, yo Shep, let's play, I'm darkest one. And I'm like, oh damn. And then he beats me. And it's like, oh crap, okay, he's a good player. Let's see if he can make something work. So I'm quite hyped for that match. So let's see how it goes, right? We have to see who's gonna stream. So let's take a look at that real quick. Okay, looks like David will be the one to stream. Players aren't allowed to ban. Yeah, you can't play the same team if you win. Yeah, that is how it works. As someone who brought a Hellion to the tournament, I'm not entirely sure. There is a results report channel if you want to have a look at all the teams that were played. So if you do want to have a look at that, sure. But I haven't seen Hellion being played, no. Yeah, it's Hellion, you know. Be careful who you call novice in Butcher School. Oh, so true. Be careful who you call novice, man. It is feel like that. Okay then. Where's the Discord invite? Crap. I probably should have that ready. 1 second then. I'll get you the Discord invite in a second. Yeah, I probably should have had that on the description. Unfortunately, I forgot. But it be how it be. So yeah, there's the invite link if you want to join the tournament server. You can see all the results reports and stuff of the likes. So I'm gonna take a very quick break, a very quick bathroom break, and I will be back in like 5 minutes. So see you all very soon. Be sure to take your break as well, grab some snacks because the next match is gonna be exciting. Also, it's not Mr. D versus MSD anymore. It is David versus Duelist. It's gonna be a fun one. So I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. The heart is pumping, the blood pumps, the limbs obey. And we are ready for David versus Duelist, so just waiting for them to get their streams up and ready. I might have been a bit faster than 5 minutes. I'm excited. I'm excited for this. Just have to wait for them to get on. I'm Barack. We are so Barack. David versus Duelist. DD2. No, DD1. You're in 20. Jesus, you're far away. Okay. And they're just getting ready now. They are picking the teams. So let's see how this goes. Oh dear, there's so many weep scans on David's side, you'll see. A Duelist is gonna win. We have some Duelist fans in the chat. We shall see. It is quite an exciting matchup. Both players are quite good. I have my trust in both players, honestly, but only one can win. He will Duelist advance into the next round. Alright, and we're getting into it. So let us see. Here we go. Oh dear, you've even changed the background. You've even changed the background to this. Which is, I mean, I guess it's still Butcher Circus, but even the background has been changed. So it is Halo with A-Bomb versus Halo. Okay, Halo versus Halo, huh? I see how it be. It's gonna be Halo versus Halo. David goes first, which is very good. But it is interesting because this is a weird matchup. This is a matchup where having that stun to position 3 could be game changing, but having that Crusader's tankiness and the Crusader's heals could also be game changing. Of course there is a snuff on the enemy Arbalist, but of course snuff is garbage, so it just fails miserably, and you know she's gonna deal like 0 damage because of it. But there's gonna be a come hitter onto David's own Arbalist. Does he have snuff on the Arbalist? We are not sure. Now, there are no accuracy buffs yet. I feel like a battle ballot could be something that happens here. Of course, depending on what you do, your opponent will react accordingly, so if there's a battle ballot here from David, there's just going to be a stun on the Arbalist, and then you're kind of in a rough spot, so, you know, you have to think it out, I suppose. Oh dear, there's the faster actions mod. Oh no, I hate it so much. I didn't notice it on the computer, but I noticed it on the stunning blow. This is my most hated mod from DD1, by the way. I absolutely despise the way it looks. I'm fine with moving faster mods. I'm okay with that, but the faster actions, this one specifically, it makes the actions look terrible. Look at it. So, okay, it doesn't look like it's on the buffs, but on the offensive moves, it's probably going to be battled into balance here. On the offensive moves, it looks like you move forward, but you move forward so quickly, and then you just sit there in place, and then the character just goes back. Instead of like being just fluid, the movement doesn't feel fluid. It doesn't feel fluid whatsoever, which, I mean, it might just be me being silly, but at least that's what it feels like to me. So there's going to be a bullet now with Piercing Quarrel, so it should hurt. It should hurt, and if it gets the knockback on the Bounty Hunter, this might just be GG. 2 knockbacks. Wow. Wow, that's massive. Honestly, 1 knockback might have been better, because then you can still take advantage of the mark. But that's still really good. That still feels really, really good. Yeah, it's too choppy for my taste, I agree. I definitely agree. A mod loading screen with vanilla battle assets. Who do you think is winning, 92/5 or Stormy? Honestly depends. There's a team that Stormy and I have been cooking up. It's called the Emerald Sniper. Stormy was silly and didn't play it. If he played it, he would have won both matches, if he played the Emerald Sniper. But since he didn't play the Emerald Sniper, let's see if he plays against Reynold, or 92/5. If he plays it, he wins for sure. If he doesn't play it, he loses. It's just be how it be. So there's going to be a come hitter on the Arbalist. I'm quite surprised there wasn't just a sniper shot immediately onto that Abomination. Personally, that's what I probably would have done. Just immediately sniper shot the Abomination, use your Arbalist turn while you still can. Abomination pretty much at almost 0 HP, and you know, then you just kind of just win. And the finisher is, the finish him is going to go through on this Abomination. He's already at this door. This looks terrible. Yeah, this looks absolutely terrible. This Abomination just has not been having a good time. They're gonna go for the flare to kind of just do a last-ditch effort to stay alive here, but there is a 60% and it goes through, so you lose 2 actions for it, and it's completely over now. You just have to move back twice with the Arbalist, and you have a finale at the ready, you have 2 healers, you have a tanky as all hell Crusader. The enemy Bounty Hunter's in position 4, your Bounty Hunter's in position 4 as well, but you know, it's just really, really a bad spot to be in. Yeah, 30 damage from the finish him because, you know, the stun target synergy is quite massive. There's going to be a double move back, but, you know, I suppose that's just how it is. There's going to be stuns. I looked away for 3 seconds and now Avon is dead. Yeah, he was in the rough spot, you know. He's just too squishy for this team, in my opinion. He's just too squishy, and he doesn't have the heal that the Crusader does. I very much prefer having the Crusader heal here. I feel like Halo has enough offensive power as it does. You don't need a slam, you don't need the stun to position 3. I feel like you're fine just having the Crusader and having that extra healer. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, with the Crusader, he would have been much finer there, but you know, we'll see how this goes. There's going to be a mark on the Jester. I suppose that works somehow, because it is an odd move to mark the Jester here, but there has been a battle bout, so it's very likely to hit. This Crusader has very good hit chance, very nice stun chance too. Gonna go for the ball here. Double crit bola. Double knockback yet again. Probably... Oh, and this means that the Bounty Hunter, if he moves forward, the Jester goes way out of position again. Yeah, this looks bad. There's gonna be counters being dropped here just to do something. Yeah, look at that. See how unfluid the movement was? There was a counter, then the characters like moved back too quickly, so then they just stood there for like a second, and then they went back to their positions. I don't know how people genuinely play with it and think, oh yeah, this looks good. Yeah, I don't know how that works. You don't have to go for the Dirk Stab. You can just drop it on the Arbalist if you want a better hit chance, but it does drop the Dirk Stab on the Jester, and it does work. And now there's going to be a stun on the Arbalist, and even though you have Snuff, you're getting moved and you're getting stunned because Snuff is useless. Snuff really is useless, isn't it? What did you just tab back into? You tab back into Halo versus Halo with A-Bomb instead of Crusader. And it has not been going too well because A-Bomb is just too squishy, and he's dead. And he went Snuff and failed miserably, so yeah. Dropping Caltrops just to feel something again. Oh. Dropping Caltrops to make something work, but nothing works. Now there's gonna be a finale on that Jester. There's gonna be a heal on the Arbalist. Not even necessary, a heal on the Arbalist. And yeah, it doesn't look too good. There could also just be a Zealous into a move back twice with the Jester. That's also a possibility. Or, you know, just goes for the stun. I honestly think this is really greedy and unnecessary. You do not need to just go for this. If you drop the finale, you're winning here regardless. But, you know, it's not called the Halo comp, as in Halo the game. It's called the Halo comp because it's named after a person that played it. Yeah, Professor Halo, one of the OG Circus players. That's correct. Thank you, Selfro. So there's actually going to be that works too. There's actually going to be a stun into a Caltrops into a Dirk Stab, so the Jester still has his finale, and that's going to be GG, and that's going to be match number 1 going for David. So quite a decisive match number 1 too, but honestly a lot of RNG going both ways. But that's just what happens when you play Halo versus Halo. It's going to be very quick. Any tiny bit of RNG is going to be immediately felt, and it is going to be probably very quick on this kind of thumb war that the players have. So yeah, let's remember to update the score. So it is 1-0 for David in the winner's bracket. Not touching Circus is the best move, TBH. So true. You can make a comeback, definitely. You can definitely make a comeback. I mean, we've seen crazier comebacks happen from best of 5s even, so it is quite possible. Drops one of the best comps in the game that is relevant 3 years later, never plays again. That's literally how it went. That's literally what Professor Hale did. And that's true, like, he didn't even stay around for a couple months. He just played, like, I think he played, like, 1 tournament. He played in the very first Butcher Circus tournament, and then I don't think he ever played again. But everyone played this team. Yeah, we're just waiting for the gamers to game up and ready up and all that. David is taking more time taking care of his weep skins, by the way. He's choosing between each one rather than choosing teams. It is actually funny to watch. But alright, here we go into it again. Never forget to change out the brackets, and voila. So it's gonna be WD versus the same thing from Duelist. So he brings the exact same thing, but now he's playing against WD, which, you know, it's WD. Face red droopy eyes. Definitely a face red droopy eyes moment. Oh look, it's another Artorias Crusader skin. So it looks like Sergi and David share in the same skin taste. And yeah, WD versus another one. WD versus another Goliath versus another Halo comp. It's called the Devil comp? Is this what it's called? It's the Devil comp. So it goes for the immediate stun on the Crusader, so that's something I would do, honestly. Yeah, it's the A-Bomb Halo. It do be the A-Bomb Halo. It's the Bloodborne Abomination. And another woman for the Bounty Hunter. I know that one from somewhere, but I don't know where exactly, so... What's gonna happen here is that that Bounty Hunter is probably gonna get hard focused down, and the Abomination is gonna be way more relevant than the enemy Jester for the time being, because this is basically Halo versus WD. Right, and what happens in Halo versus WD is... Yes, it is Duelist added in the update on the list, so it's called the Devil team. Ah, the Devil comp? That's such a weird name, but sure. The Devil comp, I suppose. So now you have a choice whether you flare or just move back twice or just bola. David decides on flaring because it gets rid of the stun as well, and honestly I highly respect this move. Now you can probably just Holy Lands, completely shred that Bounty Hunter, and you can stun the enemy Abomination. Just really nasty things you can do here. Yeah. BH is the main character from Nier Automata. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's the one that has the thing over her eyes. I'm not sure. I haven't watched it. I watched like 2 animes in my lifetime, so I'm not a weeb. I am not a weeb, I can tell that. So yeah, the sniper shot doesn't really hit for that much, also doesn't go last, so it's really odd to do that, honestly. 80% hit chance, does land, doesn't hurt all that much. It's a game! Oh dear. It's a game, it's not an anime. Well, it's, well, my bad, I suppose. My bad. My bad. A lot of Nier Automata fans. I've never played it. So looks like this A-bomb does actually have the net, so he can hit this Jester with the stun. There's actually been a decent amount of damage being put onto the Crusader, but you know he's in a bit of a rough spot. If he stuns this Jester, sure he's delaying the inevitable, but no, I'm definitely not a weeb. Yeah, it's a game, not a movie. Whoops, whoops. Damage team versus damage team. It be how it be. But this actually doesn't look too bad for Duelist, because he's dealt some decent damage onto the Crusader, and the Arbos is also not in a great spot. And the Bounty Hunter hasn't really taken that much pressure. So this could be a lot worse than it is at the moment. So it's gonna be yet another Conhaler, surprisingly. Personally, I maybe would have just shot the Crusader. Like, no two thoughts about it. You don't even have Piercing Coil, and it's also working so well. Decides to... Wow, that's a mineral and a half. Yeah, decides to go for the pull on the Arbos, just to make sure you don't get a sniper shot. You still get sniper shot, but thankfully not a one shot, so... That, Bounty Hunter manages to just barely stay alive. Would have raged the Crusader. Yeah, that could have worked too. There's gonna be manacles onto the Abomination. The reason you do this is so you don't, you know, try and do something and then the Bounty Hunter gets stunned. That would not be too good. And he's also the only character at the moment that has reached the position 3, apart from the other Bounty Hunter. So you kind of don't want to get hit by it and then get hit by a come hitter or something, especially because there's the Death's Door debuff resist. What? Death's Door resist debuff on that Bounty Hunter. Now it's gone. Now the stun is gone. 2 marks are gone, but the Arbalest is in position 2. So I'm not sure if that pull was the move. The pull over like a move forward twice, because this Jester, he's been given time to scale, and now he's actually threatening to just kill the Crusader, which is really bad, because you might have to start going for stuns on the Jester with your Crusader, which is really not too likely to win. Yeah, Duelist could very well win this if he doesn't misplay, that is true. He might not have enough damage on the finale here. It is a very good chance of having enough damage, and it is just barely enough as well. But there is a stun on the Abomination. The only problem here is that David's characters are kind of out of position, and that we also have a white square on the board. So that is a bit unfortunate. It's going to be a stun, most likely, coming onto that bounty hunter. And this is when actually having manacles is with no spike chain is actually a bit bad, because your damage is kind of underwhelming on the manacle, so there was a chance you would do 0, and you know, you also can't stun bounty hunters too reliably, so he would probably be able to get his final action off. So you know, it would be bad. Player in 3, 2, 1, yeah, there's stun, there's daze, there's all the bad stuff. There's gonna be a move to position 1, it's fine, we have caltrips, right? Yeah, the reason that happens is so you can actually... it is quite funny, but... Is there no caltrips? Is there really no caltrips? Oh, that's big. That's big. Gets the knockback onto the Abomination, and now you have a guaranteed kill against that bounty hunter, and you have a Jester with no finale and a lot of damage on the Abomination as well, so suddenly this is looking quite good. Yeah, 2 finale buffs into 15 prot is 6 to 12. It is not 6 to 12, that is wrong. It is 11 to 20 with 2 finale buffs, so against the prods probably like 9 to 18. Probably 9 to 18, something of the likes. Definitely not 6 to 12. Yeah, but it was into 15 prods. It was into 15 prods, not more. So, the Abomination the Bounty Hunter dies to finish him there, and now we have Abomination priority. There's gonna be a rage onto that little enemy Abomination. So Duelist spot armor is breaking apart. It really is breaking apart. He's dropping to this door here. There's still the heal. The problem is that even though you have 2 heals, if you heal, there's gonna be a sniper shot. Of course, if you heal with bandage first, then it's better, because even if a sniper shot comes through, then you can heal for 13. And then the finish him is probably not enough. Sadly, David doesn't see it and doesn't go for a finish him with the Bounty Hunter. Personally, I would have just gone finish him with the Bounty Hunter, do 7 damage, and then save my Arbalest turn to go for the kill. You go first next round, so there's no world where that... Oh, you just get lucky. There's no world where that Abomination is not healing, but you just get lucky and you get 13 damage roll on your Bounty Hunter instead. So Duelist spot armor is really breaking apart, because that Abomination is now gone, and you have a Jester and an Arbalest into this. And yeah, the sword comes down, and yeah, it's not good. Mike is in slow mode. Is it in slow mode? Also, that's the real me! Hey, the real me, nice to see you. Why are you not verified? And why are you not a moderator? Oh, nice to see you as well, Scoot. Yeah. Yeah, nice to see you as well. There is no justice! There truly is no justice in this world, is there? Yeah. Absolutely zero justice. So the Jester, still dazed, stunned, shot now as well, 0 HP, he's dead. Even if you heal him, he's gonna get shot again, he's gonna get killed, and then you have the A-bomb to pretty much honestly solo win the match against the enemy Arbalest, and it's gonna be all over for Duelist. So this is some cooking he did, playing with the Devil comp. It did not work. It really did not work. Little Goblin and Self-Hero moderation has it covered. Yes, I agree. Yeah, y'all got it covered. Don't let people spam too many face red droopy eyes. Or do, I don't mind. Hello everyone, this is peak sound quality. I'm glad that I've joined. Is it peak sound quality? Is the mic really not going too well? Or what's up? What's up? Is the mic slowed? The sound quality made me decide to stay for real. I don't know if he's trolling. The mic is fine. Okay, thank you, Stormy, for not trolling me. Even though I troll you literally every single day. Thank you for not trolling me. I am banning anyone that doesn't spam face red droopy eyes. You know what? I concur. So yeah, that's gonna be all for the quarterfinals, isn't it? I think that is it when it comes to the quarterfinals. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. Because yes, I do believe that is all she wrote for duelist, so he's gonna go to the losers bracket in 72, so he's gonna play against whoever wins here. J-Man has been knocked out as well, unfortunately. And Mr. D is gonna play against David. So yeah, that should be pretty fun to watch. Even the warm will. Spam face red RPIs. Yeah. Okay, yeah, very refresh the page, I agree. So up next, we're gonna have Silac against Paise. So Silac has already knocked out one Chinese opponent, so he's gonna have to do it again. Or Paise will go to the losers bracket and play against who? This is 79. So 79 goes here, so a big difference, honestly. You go... Yeah, a big difference. You go... If you lose now, it's not as bad. You just have to win here, and here, and here, and then win twice. So if you lose here, it's a lot better than losing here, for sure. Yeah, Stomachfoot did get the W. So yeah, unfortunately, Duelist went down, but he will strike back in the losers bracket, I'm sure. He will strike back. So yeah, let's get Silac and Paise up and ready, and let's see how that goes. Actually, let's have another quick look. How's it looking down here? Oh crap! I'm supposed to play against Kyoket. I'm gonna have to kind of hold the game up a bit. Am I not? Like streaming and all that. I'm gonna have to hold this up a bit. Yeah, sorry gamers. I'm holding the tournament up. Yeah, I kind of want to stream. This is kind of unfortunate. It would be better if I were in the winners bracket. So how dare you guys win, and kind of slow the game down like this. Yeah, we have to fight now, says Kyoket, but I need to watch Silac play. I really need to watch Silac play. Let's see. Stuff is finally fixed. Okay, good. Let's see if Silac is getting ready. Yeah, dwarves beat me and then peaced out from the plane of existence. So true. So true. He was lit through. So I can just play my game now and then Silac will play his? Okay then. Okay. It's time, guys. It's time for me to play. Oh boy, here we go. My turn has come. It's gonna be a best of 3. It's gonna be Shep playing. We're gonna make it work. Trust. You better spam all the face red rupee eyes while I'm playing. YouTube has one good amount, and it's face red rupee eyes. I will play Mark, don't worry. I always play Mark. Jesus Christ, so many windows popping up.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house. Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly.
So yeah, just getting ready. If Shep loses, it's rigged. If he wins, it's balanced. It's perfectly balanced.
Rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire.
You're shaking more after the W than before. Hey, I'm shaking too. Suddenly I feel cold. I have cold feet going into the match. But it'll be fine. We can do this. Alright, hello everyone, my name is Shep. Yeah, let's do it. Have a blanket around you. Performance enhancing. Alright.
Campaign can wait.
We win these, easy.
Carnage calls.
Just give me a minute or two to get it up and ready, and I will play against Kyokit. Not the Emerald Splash, the Emerald Sniper. The Emerald Sniper. I'm not sure if I want to play it. I'm not too good at it. I hope to see Stormy play it. Yeah, I'll make a video on it though, for sure. After the tournament.
You remember our venerable house.
Pick Kalashnikov. I am not picking Kalashnikov. I'm sorry. Not against Kyokit. I am not picking Kalashnikov against Kyokit. That's not happening.
Campaign can wait. For now, carnage calls.
I know what Kyokit's going to play. I've played against him before. Don't worry. I've played against him before. I know exactly what he's gonna play. He plays exactly what I play. 5 zlotys on Tiger Interference. Oh dearie me. Change the dual names. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I'm currently just thinking on what I'm actually going to bring. Let me check if the game capture is working. Not yet. There we go. It's time for the ship match. Yes, it is. Dewey time for the ship match. Ah, it's a difficult call. Because I know what Kyokit can play. He only plays good teams. I know you saw it. I'm not playing that. I know you saw it. Or I am. Or maybe I am. I don't know. I could play it. I could not play it. You'll see. You shall see. But I will miss all the 85s, that is true. I might regret my decisions, but they must be made. For justice, I agree. What would a smart person do? What do I do? Is the question. There's always this little moment where I'm picking the team, either before a video or before a tournament match, and you're always second guessing yourself. It's funny. But I have to say I'm ready. Eventually. And that is now. I'm ready now. Which music is this? This is The Blasted Heath. It's the first one I found from the Color of Madness DLC. Though I like it a lot. It's good. Oh, here we go. We're going straight into the match. Alright then. No more image. Oh, dearie me. Okay. Oh, dearie me. Okay, I see how it is. Alright, let's unmute. Let's make sure to remove the music. Okay, here we go. Here we go, WD versus WD. We're getting pulled. This does not look good. Wow, the game quality looks so much better than before. Okay, we're gonna go for the pulls as well. They don't have snuff. Okay, that's good. We get to pull through, that's good. Wow, the FPS feels like immensely better than through the Discord streams. Feels like I'm playing a whole new game. So yeah, pull into pull, WD into WD. We have the exact same setup. Oh dear, but I went second. It's fine, guys, it's fine. It's fine, it'll be okay. I'm marked. Face red droopy eyes. They move back twice. Do I do the same?
The reveling throne demands its portion.
That's the question. Do I do the same? Surely. I'm gonna do this. I was really worried I would fail the 95 stun. I was like exceptionally worried I would fail it. I can dodge. Ah, sadness. I was really hoping for a dodge there, but there is no justice. Now I can Holy Lance here. It's okay, gamers. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We won't get sniper shot for our entire health bar. Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Going second isn't bad. Nah, we're good. We're gonna get sniper shot here. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We got heals. We healed those. For 7, for the mineral. He knew it. He knew it. The 80%. I was really hoping I'd get a dodge there. That would have been massive. And yeah, I failed the 80% on the bounty hunter, which, you know, is also massive for my opponent. But it be what it be. It do be what it do be do. They transform. Bring bells and stress. I should have, man. Oh, I really should have. I regret it. I regret everything. Ah. Oh, this is rough. So if I heal here, they go finish him, and then they go first next round. And if I don't heal here, I'm screwed regardless. I'm gonna go for the heal. I'm probably gonna have to stun that bounty hunter. Going second is so much fun in WD, isn't it? Yeah. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So now if we want to live, we have to go for a stun on the bounty hunter. That's our only chance of survival. Oh, Chinese players, laugh at me. Laugh at me as much as you want, for I have not brought 2 stun trinkets. I'm getting stunned as well. Okay, my only chance of success is resisting the move and the kill. I have to go for it. Yeah, laugh at me, WD players from China. Yeah, it is. Oh, it does not look good. Oh my god. No, this is just a surrender turn, isn't it? This is a surrender turn, isn't it? I mean, there's 2 heals on their team, but I hit for 19. I think this is a surrender turn. Yeah, they get a crit on the come hither too. I mean, I suppose that's not too terrible. Would have been worse if my bounty hunter was in position 4, but yeah, I'm kinda down on Arbalist. You should have installed the game and gone outside. I agree. That was the winning move. Yeah. Yeah, it is unlucky, isn't it? Well, it be how it be. It do be how it be. I thought about playing something else, I decided on WD and I regret it. Well, I don't regret it, but could have gone a bit better, that's for sure. I just don't think there's any way for me to win. I have to go for a pull here. Yeah, I think it's a bit too late for me to win. I'm just waiting for a reason to surrender. Well, another reason to surrender. If there's a crit on that pull, I will. Ah, it was 8 and 8. No crits. Okay, no. Ah. There's just really not too much I can do here. Oh, now it hits. Now the Holy Lance hits. I see how it is.
Vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Surely Kyokit will miss the heal. And heal themselves. Next match for WD again. There's no way Kyokit will predict it. I know, right? Absolutely no way he predicts it. I'm just going to pass here. Self-stress would have won that easily. I remember self-stress. Honestly, the team I had before would have won this. The team I had, that I quote-unquote leaked, it would have won this. As weird as that sounds. I kind of want to... Yeah, no, there's no way I win this. I'm just gonna get stunned now. And slowly abused with caltrips. And they still have 2 healers. Sadly, there's no way I heal. There's no way I win. GG. It's fine. We sweep. We sweep, gamers. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Will you muster the metal to return?
It had an antiquarian. It was a stress team. Yeah, GG. GG to Kyokit. It's fine. We can sweep now. We do it for the memes. It's for the content. It's for the content. Yeah, let's keep it climatic. Father Nicholas is giving me suggestions. I'm not listening. I am not listening. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Rocky always loses in the first act. That's so true. That's how every Rocky movie goes. Okay, gamers, I think we're ready. We've given him enough time. It's time. It is time. We're ready to rock and roll. He accepted. Here we go. Let's see, what does he bring? What does he bring is the question. Wait, should I do the music? Oh, it's a Chef's Stress mirror matchup. It really is. Okay then. It really is a Chef's Stress mirror matchup. I was somewhat expecting it. And I go first as well, which is good. I have a bit of an advantage. I have Rancid Cure on my Men Arms instead of Pit Fighter's Helm. That's my advantage. I have given myself one advantage over my opponent, but let's see how it goes here. We go for the slam. Bro, I have net. I have net. Come on, why you do me like this? I have net. And it fails. They're gonna bellow though. Oh, they're gonna bellow. That's not the move. Okay, it's fine. I killed a kitty to bring Rancid Cure, by the way. The game is rigged, isn't it? The game is rigged. It is so rigged. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. They will fail it too. I know it. I know they will fail too. That's the only way there is justice in this world, right? Come on. Ah! Ah, that's so unfortunate. Ah, god damn it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. We get more crits than they do. I miss with the command buff. Oh, dearie me. Oh, it's looking bad. It's okay. They'll miss as well. They didn't go command buff. They're gonna miss everything. Okay. Okay. We get one miss. We get one miss. I'll take it. I'll take it. One's better than 0. I did get to go first, so it's fine. It's fine. I didn't bless self with water. Yeah, I should have gone holy water. Okay. Please miss the Rain of Sorrows. I really need it. They might go punish. Oh, they're going punish. They're straying off the... They're straying off the path I usually go. Interesting. We are so close over the Xeon Copium here. My Abomination does not feel too good, but he's gonna drop a V-Smile, he's gonna get a crit, he's gonna be fine, don't worry. Yeah, no crit. No crit. I am DOTing that Man-at-Arms relatively well though, so... That's fine. Nice bleed resist MAA, by the way. Yeah, he's doing very well. Classic Man-at-Arms things. He's gonna rage, actually. Damn, he's going hard. Going hard on my A-bomb. I might lose him here. I might lose the Abomination here. That's crazy, though. Okay, let's be smart about this. I could guard. I might die to a Harry. There will be 2 Harrys before I get whacked. I go first, but I can't heal. I will be slammed. Honestly, we just bolster. I can't guard. I can't guard. I don't have guard on my Man-at-Arms. I just realized I have riposte. Yeah, I have riposte. I don't even have the guard. They're probably gonna go for punish and stuff like that. Ooh, what guard? Me and what guard? Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it. They go Bellow here. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot because it's unnecessary. It wouldn't have helped anyway. Don't worry about it. It wouldn't have helped anyway. Okay, now we're doing better. Now we're getting some crits on there. That's what we need. You're gonna punish. Whoa, the dodge! It's massive. I failed the blight. I failed the blight, really now. Dear. Deary me. Okay, Rain of Sorrows time. Good hits. Good hits. The bolster dodge, it's gonna solo carry us. All I want is to stay alive and transform again. If I manage to make that work, it's amazing. I survive, which is good. I get a repulse, which is also good. I might bellow here. I go abusive. That's fine. I'm gonna bellow now to get the affliction on their Abomination, and maybe their doggy goes afflicted too. Not quite. Not quite, but the A-bomb does. Goes paranoid. That's good. Abusive, more damage. Oh, the dodge is gone now though. I won't dodge anymore. There's gonna be a punish before I guard. He survives. He gets a crit riposte too. That's nice. That's quite nice, I shall say. I'm gonna Harry here. My final command turn. I get a nice crit. That's good. A lot of stress on their side. A lot of stress on their side. This looks good. If I survive here, if I survive this hit from the doggy, it's GG. Because then it's just transform again. It's too much stress. But I'm not gonna survive. He hits himself, which helps me a bit. He harries. Oh, so sad. So sad. If only I lived that. If only I lived that. Oh well. It be what it be, right? Yeah, it be what it be. It is what it is, and it be what it be. Okay. We're just gonna Rain of Stars here. We have to kill this backline. We have to kill that backline. They're dead in a bit, though. That's probably the last Rain of Stars. Yeah, only one transform. I don't think I'm on the driver's seat, though, because now they get another transformation, and it's not good for me. It's not that good. Nice stress, though. We'll take it. We shall take it. Yeah, it's not amazing, for sure. I'm gonna have to drop another command buff too, but they're gonna slam me here. They are paranoid. One bell debuff as well, so they're probably gonna tickle. He ain't driving his way out of this one, stop emoji. Now they bolster. It's a bit late. Oh, a lot of the stress has been dealt. Okay. Now he's at this door. Good. Flashlight is going afflicted if he clicks. He manacles me. He gets it! He actually gets it! Okay. You shouldn't have enough damage to make something... to do something with it, though. I wonder if I click. I probably click. Yeah, we click. So we don't need more DOT. He gets it. Look, he gets the push and the stun. I don't get the push. Crazy. Yeah. He transforms. It's an act out. It's an act out. What does it do? Slams. The correct act out. Doesn't do enough damage though. Oh, they're gonna have a chance of killing me here. Unless I guard, but I don't have time to guard. I might have to make a risk. I might have to take a risk here. I don't think I have time to guard. Oh, I can't guard. I'm guard broken. Silly ship! I'm so silly. I'm guard broken. What guard? Yeah. I do have the doggy guard, but no. No. The thing is, the only way for them to do it is they deal 0 damage with the doggy, because they're gonna be at this store and afflicted and all that. So they're gonna have to go for a punish or an exsanguinate to get me down to 0, which is fine for me, because then they suffer themselves. Okay, so I will be going afflicted here. This could be really bad. This could be really bad if I get an immediate pass or something. Oh god, no, not emotional. Okay, we're good. We're good. No pass. Minus accuracy. It's okay, we hit everyone. Lots of stress. Looking good, looking good. I really wish I had another transform. Like, this would be GG if I had another. Ah! Double crit heal! Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. He goes Rapturous. It's fine. Rapturous will do something. No act out. Gets to redeem. Menram says no. There's a lot of bleed on the doggy, but he will survive if he redeems here. Yeah, he will survive 1 round. Oh, I had another transform, I swear. Oh, it sucks. Okay, good stress. He harries. Oh, he gets the crits. And the bleeds too. It's fine, Shep, it's fine. Okay. Do we bellow first? I think we bellow first. Yeah. Time to bellow. I'm in doubt. You justify my faith. Ooh, nice stress. Juicy stress. Good, good, good. He's already used 1 redeem. That's nice. He's gonna de-transform. 1 exsanguinate, and I mean 1, yeah, what do you call it? 1 Harry and he'd be gone here. If I get a crit Harry, he's still gone, by the way. Oh, and the command turn too. No, no. They have 4 afflictions and they get 0 passes. I have 1 affliction. See, nothing. Oh dear. What the dog doing? He's doing nothing. Okay, I'm at 0 now. Let's redeem here. The only random act out did the correct action. Yep, exactly. It's whack. No act out from the masochistic. He goes lick wounds. It might not help too much, but I need to keep the Harrys up. That's a self-hit. He goes for the rain. Oh, that's a good dodge though. That's actually quite lucky. That's actually quite lucky for me to get that dodge. I need this Harry now. Okay, self-hit, that's fine. 2 crits! Oh! 2 crits! Okay, 1 heart attack. 2 crits, there is hope. There is hope. Okay. He lives though, the freaking Man-at-Arms lives. Fajlon's gonna click and heal everyone, of course. But, you know, that's just how it be. He still has minus healing skill, so this isn't too bad. He's gonna drop a redeem on the MAA. Okay. Nice healings. I might have to drop another command buff. But I kinda want to bellow right now. So let's drop a bell first. We drop a bell first, it's fine. Yeah. We drop a bell first, I kinda need it at the moment, so let's just do that. Bellow! Bellow! Hold fast! I'm gonna bellow! Oh, this could be a kill. Dear God. I miss a 90. Jesus. Okay. Lots of extra stress though. Could have been worse. I miss a 90, man. Deary me. Deary me, I miss a 90. Abomination. Paranoid, no act outs. Absolutions again. Heart attack recovery.
The reveling throng demands its portion.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I've got time to think though. I need more accuracy. I need more accuracy. The enemy forgot about the act outs. They really did, man. They forgot act outs were a thing. It sucks. They bellow me. I go hopeless. He's not taking enough just yet. I see the Harry here. I see the Harry. Oh, that's a really good crit. That's very helpful. Oh, so much extra stress, but it's kind of wasted. Okay, one heart attack. And there's the second. They have enough DOT to regen still. They get a crit heal on the regen! Ah! And they get a crit on my doggy. Okay. Ah. Okay, he's gone. Extra stress, please. On 2. That's fine, I'll take it. I'll take extra stress on 2. Abomination is gonna go for the son of my doggy. He moves back and biles. Okay. The act out move back, kind of saving him here. There's the flash. Hits himself. I need to get rid of this dog. Somehow. How much DOT have I got on me? Not that much. Like, not that much, honestly. I need Rance the Cure-All to put in some dream work here. Okay, that's good. Rance the Cure-All makes the dream work, I guess. I still have accuracy. He hits himself. I miss the 90 again. I miss yet another 90. Okay, fine, sure. I suppose it's okay. Everything will be fine. I just need to hold on. Hold on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Okay, that's him gone. Flagellant at death's door. He no longer has redeems, he still has exsanguinates. He's gonna expand, he's gonna use one. I still resist, by the way. And Kyokit surrenders. Okay. Yeah, it is a Detroit Become Human song, it really is, I love it. Keeps me calm in trying times, such as this one. And, okay, we take one. It's 1-1. I forgot to mark it for Kyokit the previous match, but it is 1-1. The reverse sweep is a possibility. Okay. Slightly early surrender, yes, but what was going to happen here is my doggy kills their doggy, and then I can redeem my Man-at-Arms, and then I can guard my Flagellant, and then my Man-at-Arms has too many DOT resistances for the enemy Flagellant to deal with, and my Flagellant is free to just hammer away, and I still had all my exsanguinates. So, yeah. It is going well. Well, it is 1-1. So let's see how this goes. Let's get some music up and running again. Let's go for this one. I like this one. Well, well, well. What shall we bring is the question. You know, WD is open. WD is open, you know. We'll see. We'll see what Shep brings. Apparently just making some choices. It will work, don't worry. Okay, gamers, I'm ready. I have pressed ready. I'm gonna play the Emerald Sniper, Stormy. It's the Emerald Sniper. Okay, here we go. Kyokit has accepted. We're ready. We're going into it. You'll see what the Emerald Sniper is soon, but not this match. I could not play it this match, unfortunately. Because I expected another Shep Stress. I know how Kyokit works. It's Emerald Sniper. But yeah, no, it's not Emerald Sniper. It would have done relatively well this match, but no Emeraldo Sniper. 750 gold value. Who called Goliath and said I would immediately regret it? Who said that? Who said that? Yeah, that's right. I have Goliath because I expected Shep Stress again. I know how Kyokit works. He's like me. If something doesn't work, you pick it again. Although I'm not doing that at the moment. It should work as long as I don't get pushed. Oh, they pushed the Crusader. Whack. I guess they're not gonna get stunned anymore, but interesting. I could get a crit Holy Lance here. Ooh, no crit. No crit. It's good, it's good. We're fine. Shep really called him a bot. I didn't. He's playing WD Shep Strats. He's playing exactly what I did. So he's going for the Shep Strats, it would seem. At least that's what it feels like to me. He's going for the Shep Strats. I'm actually just going to go ahead and do this and get a mineral on it. Chop into finale now! Yeah, I'll do that. Surely. Chop A-bomb! Chop A-bomb! Guys, I'm not gonna do that. Yes, 20 dodge. They guard! Oh, I hate this. I hate this. You're playing Shep Stress and guarding? No, no, no. This is not how you're supposed to play my team. How dare you? How dare you play my team like this? Yeah. Sadly, you can't chop round 1. Because you just really hinder your damage and you're also going to miss. So that is not something I can actually do here. Sadly, this card is actually kind of annoying, but I mean it's not that annoying. We'll deal with it. We'll manage. I might just go ahead and do this. 17. Oh dear, that's not a lot. That is not a lot actually. I was expecting a bit more. They're gonna bile me. They get both hits, unfortunately. Yeah, that is essentially a mineral, isn't it? Yeah, kind of unfortunate. We have plus accuracy. Oops. It does not work. You're going to bellow me here. Those damage debuffs, they are adding up. I suppose I had one bellow debuff on me, but it is still quite annoying to witness. Well, time to just harvest it out then. I keep missing! I have accuracy buffs! Jesus, this monkey's paw. Yeah, the accuracy buffs and yeah, it's not looking good. 2 crits! They didn't... 3 crits?! How many crits was that?! They didn't even go command buff! What the hell is that?! Oh my god! Okay, I do 0 damage now, right? Yeah, I have to flare. Like 30 plus stress on everyone! They didn't even go command buff! What the hell is this? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, my team was fine and now it isn't. Holy moly. Alright, we have to go ham here. He moves back already! He moves back already! It's round 3! It's round freaking 3, man! Oh my god. Okay. It's over. It's over, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's over already. It is over. It's round 3 and this is the state that we're in. Man, triple crit Hound's area is fair. Holy, he hits everything. He goes no accuracy, he hits everything. It's insane. Abusive Jester, okay, the plus damage might help. At the very least. Alright then, I have to go for this. It's my only move that I got left. It's the only move I have left here. Now, funnily enough, I can't actually hit him. Don't tell him, but I can't actually hit him with Dark Snap. Don't tell him, but I can't actually hit him there. Oh, he decides against it. He goes for Drain of Sorrows. Jesus. Jesus, he just keeps critting. He has no accuracy buffs, by the way. And no command buffs. 50-50. Oh, it's so sad. It is so sad to watch. Into a crit heal! Oh my god. Okay. I have 25 dodge, by the way. If I move forward here, they're just gonna stun me. I have to pray. They have a guaranteed hit chance, don't they? Yeah. They have a guaranteed hit chance. You're gonna go for the slam, which isn't guaranteed. So, yeah, maybe. It's Jover Shepherd, bros. I have no move res on there. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is all good. The abusive. Bunch of Circus players goes insane. Yeah, like, this is uncanny amounts of RNG. Like, really uncanny amounts, but I will not surrender. It's round 4! It's round 4! I cannot play! He's not letting me play! Oh god. He gets a crit heal, by the way. With the Death Door. I should have brought WD. No, even WD wouldn't have won with this amount of RNG. Wow. Okay. Here comes the redeem. Yeah, I've done nothing. I've essentially done nothing. Abusive Leopard, though. 13 damage. Okay, there you go. Flagellant at 0. He should be dead now, but it's a bit late. It's a bit late. I should have 2 kills by now. Minimum. Yeah. It's a very suspicious number of crits. Okay, finally he starts getting some whiffs. Finally it starts happening. You go for the 55. Oh. Oh. You're just going to bellow at this point. That's so much stress. I'm dead, am I not? Yeah. Yeah, my entire team's dead here. Honestly, their doggy could probably 1v4 this at the moment. Yeah, it is not good. It is not good. This did not go well. This really did not go well. Like that Houndberry triple crit just completely ruined my match. Ah, Chef, quick these things so you can go again. Oh no, the plug! Oh no, the internet! It unplugged itself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. This is not cleanable for me. This is not cleanable for me. 0 leopard crits. Shep's up a hero. That's right, I am up a hero. And, oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not gonna last very long. Okay, 1, 2, 3. She might be dead with the extra stress from the characters dying. No, only the leopard took it. Okay, she's alive. She gets a crit heal. I need to desync here. The construction workers just cut your cable, you know what? That would save my match here. Would totally save my match. Oh wow, so what happened? Ring mommy happened. Yeah, shit, I was up a hero and now I'm not. Oh, I've gone insane at this match. No, I have gone insane. You know what? Kyokit, I respect the WD into Shep stress. I hope you win the tournament. It's gonna be heart attack into heart attack into heart attack into, yeah, me not having fun. Sadly, I can't win anymore, so the leopard is gonna wave the white flag. Well, it was fun while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. The RNG just did not want me to win. Fate had its way. I almost did the reverse sweep, but yeah. GG's. Kyokit says I love you. GG's. GG's to Kyokit. Oh well. Now I can focus on commentating though. Let's look on the bright side. You can have some actual good commentating now. Very well. Yeah, that was some of the worst RNG ever, this match. Like, genuinely. Yeah, it is, indeed. Some of the worst I've ever seen. It usually does not get that bad. But oh well, it is what it is. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. And yeah, Kyokit is gonna take that 2-on-1, so... Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I am knocked out of the tournament. I was already in the losers bracket. I still did okay, I guess, but this one was for free and then Kyokit just took me out, so really not my tournament, but you know, it was fun. So Kyokit's gonna move forward against Verona, and then whoever wins that is gonna go against Sergi. And oh yeah, updated in real time. So, Ying apparently got knocked out by Sergi, 2-0, so quite decisive. And now we're gonna watch Silac versus Baise, so that should be a really fun match to watch. Yeah. Alright, let's get straight into it. Let's get the players ready. What the odds of that triple crit was, well, with no command buff even, you have to take into account that the hit chances, like none of the hit chances were guaranteed even, and they still get a triple crit. It is insane. Yeah, it is quite insane. Mr. D is like, God damn it, Shep, I can't beat your ass now. Let's see, we might be having a bit of a problem. Okay, they're doing some proxy because someone's having trouble connecting, but I think Silac and Baize should be fine. So, Silac, are you ready to start your match against Baize? Silence. It always is like that when I go to the voice channels. I say something and silence. It be what it be.
Well, yes, in 5 minutes he didn't answer yet.
Okay, thank you. So it looks like we'll have to wait 5 minutes, but I think there's someone else playing. Let's have a quick look. No, they're just looking around at their teams.
We're waiting on a proxy guy.
Oh, you're gonna proxy. Who are we proxying for?
I'm a Foots, a proxy. I think his name is Tiberium Conquest. He does not have.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the problem we're having right now. We are trying to find anyone that can proxy for him.
Okay, it seems that sometimes the connection goes a bit haywire, so we end up having to have two players play for the players and then give out, like, bark out orders. We? Who's we? Yeah, 110 stress in one move. Maybe even more. I think it was like 120, honestly. Maybe even 130. It was like 32, 35, 33 stress. Like, it was whack. It was pretty whack. The highlight of the tournament is me getting knocked out. Oh dear. I'll have a nice rest, Real. Thank you for showing up. Oh my goodness, TF Man is gonna proxy Tiberium. I think Silac and Baize are getting ready to fight though. Tiger Finger Man, yes sir. Flipper wears his bandages all on his body. Does he wear them like a full suit? Or like a sweater and pants? Huh. Probably like a sweater. Nah. I think each one individually, no? It's not like you have a suit of bandages that you just put on. I don't think it works like that. I think it's each one individually, so they're just gonna be all over the place. Gonna write a dream Minecraft math thesis on the odds of getting triple hair crit without command. Yes, you should do it. You should do it. We're gonna accuse Kyokit of RNG manipulation. Like that was crazy. I'm gonna look back at that match, and like in the moment, I'm probably gonna think like stuff was a lot worse than it actually was. And then I look back at it, it's gonna be like, oh okay, it wasn't that bad, it was just a crit here and a crit there, but it felt like it was really freaking bad, honestly. Yeah, it felt like really not that good. Kyokit is out here on the cheat engine, JK. Or am I? Uh-oh. You know, Kyokit has received a lot of coaching from me, so it makes sense that that he would beat me. He has learned. Crusader didn't use a single stunning blow. Yeah, he moved back. Couldn't have joined the tournament. RIP. Just Holy Lance to the Holy Lance. Yeah, but didn't I miss a Holy Lance? Yeah, I had accuracy buffs with the Battle Ballad and I still missed everything. I missed the Holy Lance, I missed lots of stuff. It was not good. Maybe I should have played Jester WD or something instead of Goliath. Goliath was kind of trolling. I knew I was gonna play against Chef Stress and I didn't bring that hard of a counter. Like, yeah, I could have brought the Last Stand or something. Ah, it's unfortunate, but here we go. We're gonna go straight into the Silac match. So let me just get this up and ready. And there we are. Oh god! It's Immortal Musketeer from Bizet? It's Bizet, right? Yeah, it's Immortal Musketeer into Jester WD. He has Sanity's Bane! He has Sanity's Bane on the Abomination! What is he doing? Sanity's Bane and Spiked Chain. He is cooking! What is this cooking? Holy! The Flagellant has Reign of Sorrows. This is not the usual Immortal Musketeer. This is very different. It's the same characters, but it's being played very differently. It seems to be way more aggressive than what it originally was. So there's gonna be stuns coming through. Oh dear. We're back to French, and back to the characters spazzing out. If I say going for the safe pick. Yeah, the safe Immortal Musketeer pick. Surely it's gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. This is gonna be odd as hell. But this Jester WD seems to have Medic's full plate on the Arbalest. Interesting. She's called the Arbaletrière. Jesus, that's a very long name for Arbalest. Gonna go for the sniper shot on the arm. I brought Last Stand against Chef's Treasure's Mintis, and I barely won because of RNG. It's usually quite good. It's usually quite good, because the repulse is just difficult to deal with, since you don't have Reclaim. But yeah. I mean, I didn't want to bring it. I haven't practiced with it in ages. Probably wouldn't have gone too well. Oh well, Goliath Comp should have done well, but it did not. It did not go too well. Yeah, it's even accented in 2 different ways. Jesus, French. Tigerfinger would seethe at this Abomination. I wonder if he really would. Maybe he cooked this, because he used to, like, change around a lot of the trinkets on the Immortal Musketeer, but the idea was always the same. You just stay alive with everyone and slowly, like, just win through Beast Smile and stuff like that. But this one looks very different. This one looks to be doing way more stress and way more DOT, and then just, I don't know, at 100 stress, just super winning with Sanity's Bane. It's odd. It really is odd, but there's solo, and there's guard break, and there's sniper shots from this Arbalest. This isn't your usual Immortal Musketeer, but it's still gonna suffer really hard if it just dies immediately. So yeah, there's probably gonna be some guards here. Not really just to another magnitude 6 by 8, I know, right? Yeah, not really just to protect the Flagellant, but more to give the Man-at-Arms some protection, because that's the only way he's possibly ever gonna survive this. It's gonna be with the prot. So there's gonna be a stun going on to the enemy Avon. So they're just gonna be trading stuns here, it seems. Yeah, it's probably gonna be what's happening. Moz already has a miserable matchup against Chester WD. Yeah, it is quite miserable. It really is quite miserable. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. A Jester and Guard Break is not something that team likes playing to. And Silac, you know, is playing Jester WD, and it's going quite well. He's doing some damage. Of course, there's going to be Récupération from that Flagellant, actually. That's the Reclaim. It's interesting names. Very interesting names. But yeah, there's going to be some Reclaim being dropped onto that Man-at-Arms. And the question is, can Silac break through? The answer is probably, honestly. He can probably break through. I don't see this team holding up. I generally don't see this team holding up. Like, it's funny, but I don't know. I don't know if I see it. There's going to be even more healing on the Man-at-Arms. He seems to be fine, but I think the danger is on that Abomination now. There's going to be a Dirk Stab, and yeah, very close to a finale. If he heals himself, it's still 11 to 18, so there's still, I mean 11 to 20, so there's still a chance the finale goes through, even if you heal here, so you're probably going to have to change the guard, but You're spending every single turn you have, changing guards, dropping your claims, getting stunned. You're doing nothing, while the Jester just stacks up those buffs. Is this like in slow motion? It looks like it. It looks a bit like it. Oh, Stormy, I should have gone Emerald Sniper. I would have won easily. We both did a mistake not going Emerald Sniper. Yeah. You better use it next. You haven't lost yet, right? You're playing against Nani 245 now, I think. You better play it. Yeah, we unironically both would have won if we played the Emerald Sniper. It's a team only the two of us know. Yeah, the Flash has no redeem. I guess you need Suffer? I guess. What's Emerald Sniper? I'm not telling you, it's secret. I'm not telling you yet. You'll see when it's used. I'll def use it because I didn't cook it for no reason. New meta. Yeah, no one knows what it is. But it is amazing. We shall see. Yeah, it's a nice name, isn't it? Stormy made the team and I named it. Yeah, he hates the name. No you don't, the name's amazing, come on. Don't be like that. The most anticipated team of 2024. Yeah, we'll see what it is. So, the Musketeer gets shot there. Oh, the A-bomb gets shot, he's at the store. That doesn't look good. So this is when you kind of have to maybe sacrifice him. I mean, if you go for the heals here, maybe you let the enemy team stabilize enough. But if you don't go for the heals, they might just be able to win it. So he's actually going to go for the Dirk Stab on that Abomination. Doesn't feel like he has enough damage to drop a Finale on anyone. Reliably, at the very least. So Silac is just going to drop another Dirk Stab, bring the A-bomb down to 0, make him either heal, do something, and also keep stacking up those Finale buffs. He might have enough to Finale Diablos at this point. He has 14 to 25. So there's going to be an immediate Rain of Sorrows, maybe a sacrifice on that Flagellant. A Finale will get rid of the Flagellant here, but if you do Finale, you heal the Abomination, and your Abomination's probably dead. So you kind of have a difficult decision to make here.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
Get ready to see your improved dodge team. Oh, there goes the Dirk Stab onto the enemy Abomination. 60% chance of getting it. Just finisher value. And yep, no more A-bomb on Vize's side, which is really quite bad. But the Abomination from Silac survives. I think in Polish the first word would be to spit at. I don't know. I don't know. The names, when you go off the main language, when you go off English, like, all of the names completely change. It looks so odd. I think in Russian, Highwayman is like the bandit or something. And in Portuguese, it's in Brazilian Portuguese, sadly, but in Portuguese the words also look crazy. Completely different. So there's gonna be a defender there from the Flagellant. I mean, onto the Flagellant, just to keep him alive for a bit. There is double stun resistance on that Man-at-Arms, so he's not gonna get stunned anytime soon, but there can be a slam, which will push that Flagellant out of position, and it will probably do enough damage as well. Might not push him, which could be good here. In Russia, Highwayman doesn't ambush you. In Russia, Highwayman gets ambushed by you. And yeah, Vize just notices that, you know, Silac's gonna transform, he's gonna go for the slam, even if he heals, he gets shot again, Flagellant's dead, and the team just gets deconstructed slowly. Amen the Autostrad. Man of the highway. Yeah, that would be funny. But that is gonna be one win for Silac. And we're gonna see what Vize is gonna cook in the next one. Oh, we still have the combat host. Let's change something else. So yeah, Immortal Musketeer really not doing too well after everyone already knows how it works and knows how to break through it. It is no longer like one of the most feared teams. It's annoying to play into for sure, but yeah. Highwayman, aka Road Construction Man. He is wholesome and doesn't kill people. Especially not Crusader's family. Is that actually canon? That He killed the Crusader's wife? Or is it a different woman? Because I did watch that in the little comics, or animated comics that he made. It's not canon. Okay. I thought it was canon. Killed a different woman. Okay. Oh, it's a different woman then, it's fine. Like, that would have been a crazy twist. I am the only one that sees what Silac is cooking. And let me tell you, it smells good. What? Okay then, we are getting into it. Sadly, you have to cut off the song in its best part, but the shroud. Here we go. It's gonna be gets counterpicked again. Silac is just so good at the counterpicks. He goes Silac's Prot into WD. He's played this today already, hasn't he? Yeah, he's played this today already, and but he played it with the Grave Robber. I mean, he played with the Grave Robber and he won, and then he played it with an Antiquarian against WD, and he won again. So let's see how it goes this time around. So he's immediately getting stunned, just so a Bulwark doesn't go through. And again, Chinese player has 2 stun trinkets on their Abomination. I will say, it would have helped me in the match I played with WD, but I had lost at that point, so, you know, let's not hang around it too long. So it's gonna be stun into stun, just like his compatriot. It didn't work last time. Let's see if it works this time around. Flagellant still has the exact same setup with the Reclaim and the Rain of Sorrows and the Hemlock and the Gauntlet and all that. And yeah, if I like running double Sun Abomination WD, I am Chinese. You are now Chinese, Father Nicholas. Congratulations. You become very good at the Butcher Circus. So, this Man-at-Arms is being marked. So if he's being marked, he's gonna have to survive somehow, and if he wants to survive, he's probably either gonna want a bell or a guard. But chances are, probably a guard for that prot. Kind of just help mitigate that piercing quarrel from the Arbalist. Make it so she, you know, doesn't one-shot him. She's gonna roll... Isn't this literally the exact same that happened last time? Like, I think the Arbalist also got a 19 the last time. That's actually whack. At least the first action, at the very least. Like, they're playing the exact same moves, both players. Which is kind of funny, to say the least. So it's gonna be Panic Darts dropping onto that Arbalist, and she's slowly gonna be withering away. After like 3 to 4 Panic Darts, she's really gonna start feeling them. They're really gonna be stinging. So the Sniper Shot doesn't get a crit. Again, doesn't get a crit, I mean. And there's gonna be Bulwark into probably a Reclaim and all that. Now, one thing could happen here that would be massive. Transform Crit Rage. If there's a Transform Crit Rage here, it's brutal. Because it would do enough damage to bring the Man-at-Arms down to 0 now. I'm not sure if it would have been enough damage. I would have gone for it. Personally, I would have gone for it. 100%. Because the Reclaim would not come down in time. Just transform, Rage, you have a damage buff, get another damage buff, Rage. The Man-at-Arms has like what? 19, 23, those two added up together are, yeah, 44. What? No, it couldn't have been 19 and 23, because then he would be dead. But, yeah, he didn't have that much HP, he had 7 HP. You for sure do 7 damage with a Rage, right? Maybe not into 80 prot. Maybe not into 80 prot, you don't. Yeah, it's rough. It really is rough. Yeah, you probably don't do into 80 prot, so now you just have regen on that Man-at-Arms, and the bells are coming through, and you still have the mark on there, but now there's regen. So it's gonna be a bit rough, but I'd still say that this is probably going still fine for Baizé. You can still break through. He's gonna apply the caltrops here just so the regen doesn't heal for too much. Honestly, I would have just pulled the Grave Robber, just delay that Panic Darts from going crazy. Though I guess doing this could also delay it, but I don't know. I would have just delayed the panic darts. Give myself another turn. Give myself another turn to break through this man at arms. That's what I would have done. Maybe countering a bit of that regen might work, but because putting him at 4 HP is significantly better than having him at 6 HP. Yeah, it's just enough. Having him at 4 HP is indeed better. So, you know, this is fine. This is fine. Why didn't Silac drink Toxin Trickery? Because it doesn't matter. So, Grave Robber is not going to get focused. What's basically going to happen is all that damage is going to disappear through Flagellum dropping to this door, essentially. So I really don't feel like it would be... I agree with Silac here. I don't feel like it would be necessary to do that. Now, unfortunately for him, this isn't looking too good, because a Rage might do enough damage here. It might do enough damage. I think the prot will stay for another round. Oh god, he moves back and the guard goes away. Ah, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. It is the best move, but it's so cringe too. That's actually whack. That is so whack that they go for that. Now they can stun the Grave Robber. It's probably gonna miss. Oh, it misses. Oh man, that feels bad. That feels bad. Yeah, you know what? That's what you get for not bringing that. That's what you get for not bringing the net. But yeah, now Silac is kind of in the driver's seat here. Because he still has his Grave Robber turn, he's gonna drop another Panic Dart, Diablos is gonna get afflicted and drop to this door eventually. Probably in like 2 turns. Probably like 2 turns, yeah. The Flagellum is not enjoying himself though. Like, finish him here will not do enough damage, unfortunately. It's gonna be close, but not quite enough. Yeah, it could be close, but not quite enough. There's at least 1 Bell debuff on there. They're still gonna go for it. And yeah, till 6 damage. It is not enough. I'm spitting bars. Am I now? I don't know. I had really good water here. I've had 1.5 liters of water since I started the tournament, which was how long ago was that? Holy crap! Over 4 hours ago. It's been a hot minute. Yes, it is. That's been going for over 4 hours. So it's gonna be a stun onto the flange. Does it go through? It doesn't. That's so funny. It showed the stun resistance before the actual dropping to this door. That's actually massive. I think he had extra stun resistance. Who went violence? Did the Arbals go violence as well? That's good. That's good. He went for the stun, knowing full well it was a 15% chance. Now there's gonna be a redeem, and oh, dearie me. Yeah, it's not looking nice. It's not looking nice here. But maybe the violence will be enough to do more damage. Yeah, he might have lost by now. He might have lost by now. Arbals played Ultra Kill Violence here. Hello, lol catfe. But yeah, it's gonna be a pass here. Finally it does hit that Grave Robber, but it might be too little too late. We shall see. We shall see what happens. Baise has to find a way to kill a character here. That's what they have to do. They have to find a way to take someone out, and once they take someone out, everything will be okay. But before then, it will not. There's gonna be a mark here on the Flagellum. Who goes first? It's Baise. Baise goes first, which is really, really good. Why are they shivering? They're cold. Don't you see how cold it is? We're in January. It's the winter tournament. Didn't you see the thumbnail? Yeah, it really is the winter tournament. There's probably going to be a guard here onto that Flagellum, just so there's no sniper shot crit for his entire health bar. It might still crit for his entire health bar, let's be honest, but I mean there's a heal on there on that Crusader, so it doesn't really matter too much. And yeah, it is his entire health bar because violence. The violence is OP. But yeah, it's just going to be a heal. It's going to clear whatever debuffs are on there. Probably the death or resist debuff, which is the one that Silac probably didn't want to deal with. And I don't think there's a world where you don't heal here. Yeah, I don't think there's any world where you don't heal here. You really don't want to risk the 20. I think it's even a 50, because I do think the debuff went through, so yeah, not a good time. Not a good time to be a Flagellum at this store. Not when both transformations are still available. So another Sound of Crusader. Yeah, this is going to be another really long match, unfortunately. Because maybe not as long as the previous one, because the Grave Robber is probably going to break the stalemate by just getting rid of a character sooner rather than later. but it is still gonna take a while, for sure. I can definitely see it take a while. The bellows keep coming through. It's funny that Silac applies every single bellow debuff every single time, even though he doesn't bring UEI. It's crazy. Like if it were me, I would be failing every single one. At least that's what it feels like. There's gonna be a charge here. Doesn't knock him down to 0, but does break the guard. The Crusader is stunned. This does not look good. This does not look good. If there's a shot here, this could be all over for the flagellant. If there is a shot, that's all we need. It's a shot.
And now the true test.
I know Silac really likes bringing Inspiring Cry on his Crusader stress teams. It's mostly because Holy Lance is garbage anyway, so he just stays in position 1. So, I mean, he doesn't need Holy Lance. If he goes to position 3, all he has to do is just heal. So he brings Inspiring Cry, not really because he's gonna use it, but more so because there's nothing else better. He also has more move resistance, so yeah. He has Bulwark of Light. Of course he has Bulwark of Light, yeah. He has both Bulwark and Inspiring Cry. So here comes the coup de grace, and it is coup fatal for that flagellant, and he's a goner. So it's a 3v3 as of now. Crit heal for 28. It is a 3v3 as of now, and the Arbalist is almost dead. One more Panic Dance and she probably dies. If I had to bet, honestly, that's rough. Honestly, this doesn't look terrible. This does not look too terrible for Baize. It could be worse. It could definitely be worse. His 3 characters are basically unstressed. He has Caltrops going, which I'm really happy for. But that Crusader also has a lot of healing. So if you resist like 1 stun, then it's going to be kind of difficult to deal with him. Of course, these bellows are just going to, you know, just bellow away. And it's going to take a really long time for the Caltrops to also do the damage, so you can't rely on just it to beat the speed of the bellows. So yeah, and you also still have to deal with this Grave Robber. It is imperative that this Grave Robber goes down. So you really have to get rid of her somehow. Probably going to be through stuns and pulls and then more stuns. And just trying to perma-stun her. Of course the Man-at-Arms is eventually going to guard. I'm pretty sure Man-at-Arms is eventually going to guard. Just to try and stay alive here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, against 2 stunners with Caltrops, this does not look fun. It's going to be a coup de grace. It whiffs. As you do. Yeah, honestly, a pull there would have been fine. Genuinely, a pull there would have been fine. Would have put her out of position. Would have put the Crusader closer to being out of position. Would have put her in a position to be stunned by the Crusader. I would have gone for it personally, but I think taking advantage of the finisher damage, or rather the finish him damage, is also not a bad move. It goes for the heal here, because the Crusader still has a lot of stun resistance. And decides to actually get rid of those debuffs, probably to just transform Rage the Grave Robber, it seems. That's probably the idea. The Manco. Triple stun Caltrops team. It feels like that right now, doesn't it? It does feel like that. Remember, every single stun that Baize does is an extra 2 points of damage onto Silac. And also remember, if Silac wins this match, he is through to, I believe, the winners finals. Yeah, I believe it is the winners finals. I do believe this is the semifinals in the winners bracket. So if he wins this, he is through to the winners finals. And if he loses this, he still has another match. But you really don't want to go to a match 3 in this sort of situation. You really don't want to do it, because anything could happen. He should have pulled already. Yeah, it's odd. I would have pulled. Does he keep missing the finisher? Whack. At least the come hitter would have dealt damage. Like 2 damage, but it's damage. It do be damage. I think you kind of need a fishing rod bounty hunter skin. Oh, I should have had that. I should have had that. If I had that, I would have won for sure. Okay, goes for the panic darts on the Crusader. Kind of an interesting choice to go on the Crusader and not on the bounty hunter. Could have gone the virtue on him, but no, he goes masochistic, which isn't too bad. Yeah, it isn't too bad. How many matches will be streamed today? Hopefully everything but the grand finals and the losers finals. So yeah. lots of matches being streamed today. We are not through yet. We still want to stream a couple more. So there's going to be another stun being dropped onto that Grave Robber. Caltrips is really putting in work here, let's be honest. It's slowly ticking away. It's putting in work. Would have been nice if a coming hit would be helping too, but... Finally a guard comes through. And that Crusade is already not looking too good. This Bounty Hunter is tickling, like, he's gonna go for this finisher, he's gonna do like 5 damage. Okay, 7. It's still tickles. Hi, I'm back to a break. Glad to see Silac is still here and still Grave Robber Enjoyer. Oh, it's Silac versus Chinese again. Oh, yeah, it is. And again, pretty much the same thing that happened the previous best of 3. Quite funny to see, but this one seems to be going a lot better for the Chinese player. Or at least fairly better. A fair bit better. Yeah. Still not amazing though. Those bellow debuffs. So incredibly annoying. I have no idea what he's saying. Absolutely no idea what he's saying. Can you imagine if the Crusader went Courageous, by the way? He would be stress healing the other characters and he would be pretty much immune to stress. Sure, you just panicked out some more so he dies to the blight anyway, but it would be whack. It would be complete whack. He says their persecution strengthens their devotion. How do you know that? Do you know French? How dare you know French? So you could buff the others and actually get Grave Robber for once. So true. Focused. I don't think Focus would be better though. Yeah, I think Courageous would be better here. Yeah, Courageous would be better. That's a nice stun though. It's so laggy. It's not laggy, it is the characters are shivering. There goes the coup de grace onto the Crusader. Yeah, Kyoket is talking in Morse code, isn't he? I see it, I'm seeing it, like, is this what's lagging to the stream? It looks like he's talking in Morse code. I mean in Morse code. He distracted me, Gonzo. So the Crusader is down a lot of HP actually, like that is a lot of HP that he's down. The Abomination is probably saving his second transformation. Look at this, remember when what we talked about? B-Smile? Yeah, it's working now. B-Smile is putting in work. B-Smile is putting in work and it might win here. Coup de grace hit the grass. More panic darts, this time onto the Chasseur de Prime. Chasseur de Prime. Violence. He goes violence. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's good. That is very good. There might be another finish him on this Crusader. It's gonna do some damage. He hits the Crusader and then he hits the enemy Crusader. Now he should hurt a bit more. 6 damage, it's enough. He's gonna bleed down through caltrips. Graze the grass. Just keeps getting better. I left just before your match. How did it go? Well, I almost did a reverse sweep, but unfortunately RNG would not have it that way. And Kyoket played really well too. He stole my teams! I guess that's what happens when you practice with someone, they steal your teams. It be what it be. Yeah, I crushed Kyoket. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. 5-0 for Chef. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. You are correct. So Bolin is in agony now. He's at this door. A finish him is coming, but not immediately. There might be a stun here coming through. 70% chance to get the stun. Gets it. Massive. That is actually quite massive. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. Somehow the WD player can actually win this. Yeah, WD is winning in a matchup that's supposed to be a hard counter, by the way. So, dodge Grave Robber, hard prot, regen. It's whack. This is why if you want to counter WD, you go dodge and regen, not prot and regen. Prot and regen isn't enough. The caltrips are putting in the work. So he tries to guard here. The Abomination can still transform. Yeah, the Abomination can still transform. Or, you know, you could just go for a stun first. Kind of save your transformation if possible. Is that gonna be 3 stunned characters? Oh my god, just surrender. Oh, this looks horrid. Look at this. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun and interactive gameplay? 3 stuns. Yeah, 3 stuns. Nice snuffs. Nice stun resistance buffs you had. Nice dodge. 100% stun resistance. It's funny because it's literally 100% stun resistance, but it doesn't matter. The A1 goes egoist. It is a coup fatal on the Crusader. The Grave Robber is dropping down to 0. She's gonna get stunned again. She's gonna die to the finish him. And yeah, it's just an overall disaster. Honestly, whoever said why not Toxin Trickery, maybe Toxin Trickery would have been better. Maybe. It's actually gonna be a bile. Double it. Prot wouldn't work because you didn't have enough of it. You need to bring in the wall. Yeah, oh god, the wall would do so terribly against WD. Like, it's not even funny how terribly the wall would do. But yeah. I mean, the Man-at-Arms had 80 Prot at one point, and he still went down to 0. He still went to the point that he had to move back to position 4 to stay alive. That still happened. So there's gonna be a coup de grace here on the Man-at-Arms. He's taking a lot of DOT. There's probably gonna be another V-Smile. Probably a Zealous now to do some stress to the Man-at-Arms as well, or maybe even a heal just to keep both characters alive to some extent. Yeah, that might be what's happening here. Silac is French. I think that's quite obvious. Yeah, Silac is very French for sure. Silac is very French. So he's gonna heal the Bounty Hunter. A lot of DOT being dealt to that Man-at-Arms too. There's just nothing he can do about it. Yeah, he's slowly gonna keep ticking away. Look at that, he has 80 Prot. He just can't do anything. Surrender, it's Jover, guys. Honestly, it might not be. It might not be Jover. Like, it looks Jover, but it might not be Jover. Because you have a lot of dodge on your Grave Robber, and all those characters are inflicted. So if you get like a crit Panic Darts now on the Crusader, he's essentially dead. If you get a crit Panic Darts on him here. Unfortunately, there's no crit Panic Darts. So he is gonna live, but maybe not too long. One more Bellow, and a couple turns and he's gone. No, France is not real. He speaks French from Quebec. Surely. Why does Bounty Hunter hit MEA with coup de grace? MEA is not made for grass. It is stupid. Oh dear. Oh, another stun goes through as well. Oh my god, this must be so fun to play. Yeah, look at Silac. He's looking at his Tabatière Exotique. Yeah, it's not working. It is not working, that Tabatière Exotique. Yeah, man. 100 stun res. 100 stun res. It does not work. Here comes the coup de grace. It's a coup fatal. And yeah, now it's all Jover. There's gonna be an affliction because WD is fair and balanced. And the transformation and all the crits. And yeah, the Man-at-Arms is ticking down to 0. Silac is really showing us how his exotic snuff was holding the match together. But yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be all she wrote for Silac's match number 2. So it is going to be 1-1. This might very well be the first match Silac has lost. This might very well be the first match Silac has lost. I need to have a look at the brackets to check if that's actually true. Because I think it is. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. Oh no, okay, no, he had lost 1 match before actually. I'm incorrect here. So yeah. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. This is actually the second match he loses, so it's currently 1-1. He 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, and then 2-0. So this is the second match he loses. So if he wins this one, he moves on to the winners finals, which is a really good spot to be in, by the way. The winners finals is like an amazing spot. If you win at the winners finals, then you can lose a best of 5 and then win the other, or just win the first best of 5 and that's GG. If you lose, then you go all the way over here and you only have to win one best of 5 and then another 2. But still, it's still a very good spot to be in, because at least you guarantee 3rd place. So yeah, if you move on from here, it is really quite a nice spot to be in. But oh well, we shall see. We shall see what happens. Now we must wait for the players to become ready once more. He's not from Quebec, I was joking, he's French. I was joking. But yeah, Silac did lose that. Unfortunately for him. I'm Snuff. Classic meme. Wait, I have to show this. Yeah, I'm Snuff. Unfortunately, you're useless. Yeah, look at the stars in the back. I love it. Oh, what a good one. I believe in you, Silac. Kyokit, can you? Okay, I'm gonna mute Kyokit. Enough Morse coding. He keeps Morse coding. Okay, you should see what Silac is doing. It is quite funny. But I can't show you, obviously. I mean, I could show you. Oh, because the tournament has pressed ready already. The opponent pressed ready and then unpressed it. Server muted speedrun. Yeah, congrats. You've been server muted. If I beat Mr. D, I don't know if I'd prefer Baize or Silac. Well, you're doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. So yeah, Silac is just getting his team ready. This is the final match of this best of 3. Very important one. Okay, we're going into it. We are going into it. Let me not forget to change the scene. And yeah, it is 1-1. And here we go. You can see their banners. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Wow, they're both playing the same team, huh? That's funny. They're both playing the same team. Okay. It seems to have a bit of a different setup though. So Baize has the Leather Bandolier on that Grave Robber, which makes her a bit less self-sufficient. Means that you kind of need command buffs for her to hit, but it means you have a bit more dodge than you would otherwise. The Man-at-Arms has Snuff and Rancid Cure Roll to survive some of that DOT, and he does not have the Pit Fighter's Helm to kind of just stay alive against damage teams. But maybe it will be enough. The Man-at-Arms from Silac is full aggression. He has Eerie Eye Pit Fighter's Helm. I like it. Kind of anti-damage setup that just doesn't rely on stun resistance. So you just go battle and say screw it. So they're both going ordre. So they're both going aggressive. This is kind of what you do in this situation. There's no point going bulwark and you know, guards and all that. I mean, maybe guards is still worth it, but you just go aggressive with the Ring of Stars, and that's how you still win in a matchup like this one. Yeah. Here, almost 5 hours after starting. Hello, fake carpet cleaner. Nice to see you too. It is. You are quite late, but just in time to watch a mirror match between Silac playing Silac's Brot and Baize playing Silac's Brot. It's funny that he's copying Silac's team. I find it quite funny. Look at this. All the accuracy buffs means that you can actually drop panic darts onto the enemy grave robber, while the enemy grave robber probably can't drop a panic darts back. And she's actually forced to just go for the toxin trickery here, but that's a lot of dodge, honestly. That's 58 dodge without a bolster, 68 with the bolster. And that's permanent dodge. It's not like dodge is gonna go away like the doggy's guards. That one is gonna stick. Those are two really weird chef stresses. Yeah, they're not chef stresses, no. They're not quite. So the Crusader is probably deciding whether he wants to drop a Bulwark or if he wants to go Zealous. Honestly, as weird as it sounds, Bulwark wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here, but I do feel like a Zealous is better, especially if you use command buffs. You might just get a crit, because taking damage is always a bad thing, and Bulwark just really helps against taking damage. Who would have guessed that 20 prot goes a long way, even against stress teams? But at this point, with a command buff, you're better off just dropping a Zealous and going hard on the stress. That's what both teams are going to be doing. Even though both of them are really defensive, this is probably not going to take that long, because they're in this situation they both have to go full on the aggression. I need a new dust filter for my Hoover Max Extract Pressure Pro Model 60. Can you help me with that? That will be $120,000, Father Nicholas. Yeah, it's quite expensive. He's a fake. He's a fake. Is that not the real fake carpet cleaner? That might not be the real fake carpet cleaner. It might be the fake carpet cleaner. Let me see. Does he have silly edits in his channel? Yes, he has. It's the real fake carpet cleaner. Is Exotic the only trinket that grants stun res? No, there's also Numbing Instance, but it only grants 20. And I think those two are the only ones. Oh no, there's also Sturdy Buckle, which is a Hireman specific trinket. Also gives 30 stun res. I think those are the only ones. Yeah, those are the only stun resistance trinkets. There's only 3. There's a trinket that removes stun resistance. So he goes for the Rain of Sorrows. I mean, no, Panic Darts. Yeah, it seems that they're now guarding that Grave Robber, so normally with Rancid Cure this would be fine. But unfortunately, because there is a Panic Darts and because it has such a great blight chance, it means that a lot of duty will still be going through to that Man-at-Arms. Kyokit said he was going to play double kill, ultra kill, and there you go. It shows right there in the bottom right. He is going to play it. I am not crazy. Stop those enemies. Yeah, you need to play Verona, Kyokit. Come on. Like, you need to play now. You two are really far behind. You gamers need to game. So there's gonna be more Zealouses. There was actually a crit Zealous there because of the command buff. That's massive. And there's gonna be more commands. More Rain of Sorrows. More Zealouses. More, always more. I am too silly, sorry. You can do a quick run, I think. Maybe. I would say ask Silac, but he's kind of busy. So, Silac's Grave Robber has not yet drank her absinthe. She's going Panic Darts on the Crusader. Interesting. I mean, it means that he's gonna die really quickly. That's kind of what happens. He's actually gonna go Inspiring Cry. I don't know, Chief. I don't know if that's the move. It counters the stress that Panic Darts just did, true. Gives Virtue Chance, true. Would counter any horror, but there is no horror at the moment. But you lose like half your HP to the Panic Darts themselves and the Blight, so I'm unsure. Yeah, I'm unsure if the Flagellant heals enough to justify you spending a turn trying to counter the stress from the Panic Darts that way. I am unsure, but maybe it works. We shall see. I think Silac is more experienced with this team than his Chinese opponent, but I'm not entirely sure either. He might Inspiring Cry that, just to prevent the Affliction from happening. I mean, he has EEI and Pit Fighter's Helm, so there's really... Even if he drops Reclaim and drops, like, Inspiring Cry, like, he's still dying. So I'm gonna have to say Silac is probably just doing the best thing here, just going full on the aggression. Just keep dropping command buffs while you can, and keep dropping those Zealous's and those Reign of Sorrows. I mean, that's what I would do at the very least. Silac, Crows, and Flag took literally 0 stress and damage. Yeah, they're taking 0 stress and damage, that's true. Oh, he's gonna drop the Reclaim on the Grave Robber though. Yeah, he needs to keep the Grave Robber alive. Like, he's given up on the Man-at-Arms, but the Grave Robber has to live for a bit. No Punish Gaming. Neither of them have Punish, do they? Yeah, in this situation it's actually gonna be a bit rough not having Punish. I will say. It is gonna be a bit rough not having Punish here. Unfortunately for Silac, he's getting hit by those Panic Darts. But, yeah, here comes another Zealous. Is that an Affliction yet? Not quite. Violence really is a good Affliction name, isn't it? I love it, yeah. It's better than Abusive. Like, Abusive is already a nice name, but Violence? Holy moly. My Arbalist went violent. So there's going to be a Reclaim on the Crusader. I don't know. He's playing this really defensively. I mean, it might pay off in the end, because he has Rancid Cure on the MEA. So at the end, you might just Rancid Cure all the MEA, and then he's kind of just immortal, but at the same time, he doesn't have numbing instance. So he's not going to be immortal to the stress. Does one stress heal for the 15% virtue chance? Oh boy. I mean, he's already done it. He's already done it. He's already done one stress heal on the Crusader. He has the virtue chance there. It might work. Okay, finally uses the Toxin Trickery on the Grave Robber. She has 64 dodge now. Bellow, bellow, bellow! Do bellow! Bellow for the virtue, right? Yeah. Oh man, if there's a Courageous Crusader, that would be a really sad way to see Silac go. Like, a really sad way to see Silac go. But he probably still has a chance, even if Courageous Crusader, but we'll see. Oh, he's gonna go for it. Oh god. Ooh. No, he's gonna command. He looks at the accuracy now and he's like, nah, this doesn't look good enough. Yeah, even though he has EI and command buff, being at this store and violent is not good. So there's gonna be another Cry de Galima on the Grave Robber this time. He's kind of scared of the virtue chance, I can tell. I do think he's kind of scared of the virtue chance. Watch the virtue. Yeah. .39 hit chance. So there's gonna be a defender on the Grave Robber again. A bit late, honestly. She's already eaten the DOT, so but it's fine. So the Man-at-Arms is now still on accuracy. Oh, he hits the Flagellant and stuns him with the violence. Oh god. Okay, that's not good. Goes for the Bellow. Does the Crusader go virtuous? No, he goes violent. Okay. It would have been crazy to stun your own Flagellant and then make the enemy Crusader go virtuous. Like, that would have been just too much. Just too much, honestly. There goes the Coup Fatal, because the Flagellant's probably gonna heal this turn. There's a crit on it too, which probably won't make a difference. Probably won't make a difference, but it could. Another crit. Yeah, that Man-at-Arms is going Afflicted. I don't think there was any virtue chance on the Man-at-Arms, honestly. Okay, no. Ego's Rational, no virtue chance. No virtue chance. There is no virtue in this world. And the Flagellant isn't actually dropping to 0 just yet. He might, but at least not yet. Gonna do some stress. Is that French? It is very much French. Silac might lose it. He might. Honestly, I'd have to say Silac probably wins these. Probably, but then again, he might very well lose. Yeah, he might very well lose. Because he's already down the character. and he doesn't have punish. So at the end, the Flagellant won't be able to do anything. Honestly, he'll be able to reclaim the Crusader, but that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all that will happen. There will be a Zealous now, but that will make the Flagellant heal everyone else for a bit. So it's not really ideal, but it does force the Flagellant to heal. So that's not too bad either. I wonder if the Crusader actually heals the Flagellant here. That would be hilarious. Oh, he does it. I don't think it's worth it, honestly, but he does it anyway. Honestly, no, it might be worth it to get rid of some of that DOT. The reason he does this is so that now he can drop to this door with the Flagellant again, heal all the other characters again, maybe get some crit heals going as well, and only then does he drop to redeem. Yeah, there we go, there's the crit heals. It's just broken. The Grave Robber was already at this door essentially, and now she's half HP again. It's whack. It's whack. The Man at Arms also healed a bunch of HP. Flagellant goes Rapturous. We all know that's a virtue, but nope. He's at this store, and nothing happens. He might be looking at an Exsanguinate. I think he's fishing for an Exsanguinate. Oh, he's gonna drop it on the enemy Flag, and does apply the bleed. Yes, does indeed apply the bleed. Yo, awesome Pork. Isn't it kinda late for you? But thank you so much for the dono. Circus of Butchery. Very nice to see you around. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, I was wondering where the hell is that guy. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Very good to have you around. You came in just in time to watch this. Well, maybe not finale, but the final stretch of the final match of the semi-finals between Silac and Baize. Rapturous equals happy Flag. He is the happy Flag. So he's gonna go Soutien, which, I mean, what? That means bra in Portuguese. I'm sorry, that means bra in Portuguese. He just used it. He just put on his bra. I don't get it. Yeah, that means bra in Portuguese. I do not understand. I do not understand how that could be bolster. But sure. the round 6 bolster. He used the forbidden move. He used the bra. Honestly, Stormy, we need to get your Flagellant in here with the booba. Because she definitely needs a bra, for sure. She definitely needs one. Do not sleep on the round 6 bolster. True. So true. So there goes a Panic Dart. It seems that the strategy, I don't know if I like it, but it seems that the strategy is to focus down the Flagellant here for Baize, but he doesn't have punish. Why don't you take advantage of it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, relax. Even in Portugal, we'll be bolstering the rest. Oh dear. He became Woman at Arms. He used the soutien. How had I not noticed it before? That it was called that. That's so funny. Jesus, French is a language. My goodness. Did you see that? No bleed, 5% resist. Who resisted it? Who resisted the bleed? How dare they? That happened against Stormy too. He failed the 5%, 95 bleed. It's whack. The RNG in this tournament is so off. It really is. Okay, that Grave Robber is now in harm's way. She still has a virtue chance, I think. Doesn't she? I think she still has a virtue chance. Can you imagine? Vigorous Grave Robber getting an extra 10% dodge. That would actually be massive. A vigorous gives 10% dodge, I think. Yeah. Is it a 55 hit chance? Dear me. Yeah, it's not too likely now. It goes for the Man at Arms instead. A bit of a safer move. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, we're just gonna try and Rhino Stars it. Yeah, no more command buffs. So it do be like that. It do very much be like that. Oh, there's gonna be a hit! Oh, but there's a stun resistance. There is a stun resistance. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. He's gonna try and stress heal himself. I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but at least it gets him a bit further away from a heart attack. He's trying to keep every character alive. I think you're gonna have to budge. What doesn't Ben break? what doesn't bend breaks, and this team might be close to breaking. But yeah, he did resist the stun. He hasn't resisted a single bleed or anything, but I think he has resisted bleeds, but definitely not blights. No, you can't resist the Panic Dart's blights. It's just impossible. It is too likely, too freaking likely. So, there goes the Panic Darts. Oh, there's a dodge. Changing targets now. Why not the Crusader? I don't understand. Why the... I mean, I suppose the Grave Robber is a good target too, but I feel like this Crusader could have been knocked out already. From Silac. Silac's Crusader could have been knocked out already with Panic Darts and all that. Because you don't have guards. Sure, you can reclaim, but I don't know. I'm gonna let Paisek cook. I'm gonna let Paisek cook. No, I mean Silac's Crusader. Silac's Crusader could have been knocked out, not Paisek's Crusader. Rancid MAA ate all the dot. He eats all the dot. Yeah, he's getting bled. He's getting bled and blighted so much. He is getting bled and blighted so much. He's not having a good time. The Flashpoint is dropping down to 0. I don't believe a heal will be enough to save him. The enemy Crusader, though, is no longer being guarded. I mean, he's been saved, right? Between an Inspiring Cry and a Redeem, he's now in a good enough spot to maybe drop another 2 Zealouses. So, you know, it's kind of working. It's kind of working. Goes for a Panic Darts on Silac's Crusader. He's eating a lot of stress. Honestly, actually, only 28. Yeah, not that much. But that's a lot of DOT too. That's half his health bar gone to the DOT. It's gonna be 4 for 5 rounds. It's gonna be whack. He's gonna go for an Exsanguinate. 90 hit chance. We've seen Silac miss 2 Exsanguinates today. Oh, that's juicy. Okay, gets the crit heal for 30. That's very helpful. That is very, very helpful for your Silac here, let's be honest. That is definitely gonna help Paisek. Yeah, he has a fair bit of minus stress taken. Flagellant Agonize. Crit 30 is really gonna save him for a bit. Sucks that the Flagellant is dazed, or else he could have clicked the Flagellant then heal with the Crusader, but yeah, since he's dazed, that's not gonna work. Those are clearly not Panic Darts, but Flutes of Terror. I think they're Flechettes of Terror. Flutes of Terror, yeah. Flechettes are probably darts, right? I think so. Yeah, it makes sense. That's your darts. But isn't there a word in English that's also Flechettes? I'm confused. I'm so confused. The Flagellant regrets his decisions. Flechettes are small darts, yes. Oh, that's... okay. So we have... So why don't they have a word for darts then? Why don't the French have a word for darts? Is everything just a flechette? I'm confused now. I'm quite confused. She's bringing a flechette shotgun. She is the flechette shotgun. Le Dart. Yeah, surely that's true. Yeah, close. Yeah. Nice try. So it looks like Paisek's team is kind of holding together. Emphasis on the kind of. There is going to be a heart attack on that Crusader now. Maybe he heals for enough and then has heart attack recovery. Maybe that's the way to stay alive here. Flechette does mean dart in French. Interesting. Interesting. I will believe you more than FCC. FCC is trolling me for sure. Unfortunately, no virtues for Paisek, even though he had that inspiring cry play. I think the virtue chance on the Grave Robber has expired by this point. Okay, here comes the reclaim this time around. Because the Man-at-Arms is probably going to destroy regardless, I imagine. Even though a Ring of Swords would have been really nice against that Grave Robber, you kind of have to drop a reclaim here on the flange on the Crusader, else he just dies. But yeah, Oh, there goes the heal. Gets out of death's door. Gets the heart attack recovery. We'll probably not get hit by a crit for 6. Especially because there's been a Bulwark of Light. I didn't even notice, but look at all the prot on... look at all the freaking prot on Baize's side. 80 on the Man-at-Arms, 30 on the Flash, 55 on the Crusader, 20 on the Grave Robber. It's a hell of a lot of prot. Actually, Grave Robber is 50 right now because she's being guarded. And she gets hit anyway. Yeah. No DOT though. No DOT. And the Man-at-Arms just barely lives. Oh, he gets extra stress. Oh, it doesn't look good. She goes irrational. The virtue chance had expired. Not a kill because it did 0. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that might have been the saving grace here. Yeah, Bulwark of Light is good. It is nice. Even in situations like this, like, it could be helpful. Sure, it's not gonna save you, but it could be helpful. And it's just one ability. You just use it once and boom, 20 prot forever. On everyone. Hey, it's huge. Zealous into Panic Tars. Rip Flash. Maybe, potentially. We shall see. I think the biggest concerns here for Baize are the Crusader dying and the Man-at-Arms dying. And then the Grave Robber falling shortly after. Because if you just leave the character alive, I mean, if you just leave the Flashlight alive, you still lose. Okay, so this could be big here. This hits, and it applies a decent amount of stress. Sadly, it's not enough. Only 13 stress from a Zealous, by the way. So it's not enough to actually kill this this Crusader. Even if he clicks now, he'll only go to 194 stress. So he's actually alive, and he gets to drop a heal, which heals for crit 14. No self-crit heal, though. That would have been huge. A crit, a pick to the face might be in order here, or just ignoring that character completely. 50-50 on the Grave Robber. Oh, you really hate to see it. Yeah, you really hate to see it. He doesn't die to pick. It's close, but he doesn't die to pick, unless it's a crit. If it's a crit, he does die to pick. But yeah. It's gonna go for him Panic Tars on the Man-at-Arms. That's definitely enough stress to make him have a heart attack. 1 extra stress on the Crusader doesn't look like much, but it could be. He's at 195. If he clicks, he will live, because he only takes 4 stress from dropping to that store. He has a lot of anti-stress on him. The lags make you sick. Yeah, we've had worse, unfortunately. This is just... You know, sadly the Witcher Circus doesn't have a spectator function yet, and probably won't have for, you know, a good amount of time. This is gonna be Flagellum clicking, gets a crit heal, obviously, and is gonna do a reclaim instead of an exsanguinate. Interesting. So gonna reclaim the Crusader rather than going for the exsanguinate. So now there's a chance that you kill this Flagellum. Honestly, even if you kill the Flagellum here, every single other character is gonna get healed for a lot. And killing the Flagellum is kind of what Baize wants. Baize wants the Flagellum to die first because he doesn't have Punish, so he just wants to get a lot of use out of the Flagellum before he dies, and then try to win the match with the other characters. Yeah, Crusader went Fire though, which is bad, but I think that's fearful. It might dodge. It doesn't dodge. Gets a crit! Oh! I mean, gets the bleed, Gets the bleed on that Crusader. That's not what you want. It is really not what you want right there. But we'll see if that will be okay. So, it seems that the Crusader is not at this store. He's okay. He's okay for now. He's gonna be so close. Genuinely. He became an air fryer. He became an air fryer, Jesus. He's gonna go for the flechettes. Oh, okay, there goes the crit. A lot of stress. Only 45, honestly. It's a lot, but oh, there goes another crit. 12. Maybe a redeem even. Maybe a punish. Oh no, there's no punish. My bad. Maybe an exsanguinate. But probably a redeem happening here. Or maybe not. Just gonna go for the crazy move. Oh, crit heal for 48 on himself. Okay, another self crit heal from this flash. Keeps the redeems. Hasn't used the redeems just yet. Tries to go in for the kill on that on a Crusader. Gets the crit, but since it wasn't a punish and since Exsanguinate doesn't do stress, thankfully, if Exsanguinate did stress, Jesus, it would be out of this world. But yeah, thankfully it doesn't do stress, and means that the Crusader actually manages to stay alive. So yeah, he's eating way too much DOT here for the regen to actually matter. Oh, almost lets the Man-at-Arms die, but gonna go for a heal. It almost looked like the Man-at-Arms would say no, but he doesn't, so he actually stays alive. And look at this, these characters are just barely hanging on the edge, but they're staying alive. Barely staying alive. The question is, can they hold out for enough time that Paisei manages to win the match? Yeah, that is the question. Can they hold out long enough? Renouveau, says the Crusader. He's gonna go for Zealous, misses the Flagellant. Gets a crit on the enemy Crusader, but that's... it's not ideal. Because now he just clicks and heals someone else. And now he has heart attack recovery again. They are still going, wow. Yeah, they're still going. I thought this would be faster. But Baizet decided to play this quite quickly, so... It has not been that fast. Yeah. The biscuit equals risked. They risked it for the biscuit. Yeah, that Crusader's at the store. They've pretty much sacrificed the Crusader. Meaning that all you have to kill now is that Grave Robber and it's GG. But you know, it is gonna be difficult to kill her. She has 64 dodge. You have to drop a lot of command buffs. And you have to somehow push through the reclaims. So it won't be easy for sure. He's trying to figure out a way to kill this friggin' Crusader. Ends up deciding on going Panic Darts on the Flash. Surprisingly, honestly. He's gonna have a heart attack, heal everyone else for a bit. Oh, it does make the Man-at-Arms have a heart attack though, so... Could have been worse. Now the Man-at-Arms 99% sure is gonna go command buff. Oh! He guards instead, okay. He decides to guard, which I guess is fine. Maybe Reign of Sorrows does 0 damage now because of the prot. Oh, it does not. It still does damage. It had 1-1. I don't think there are any bell debuffs on there. Yeah, I don't think so. Wow, still applied the bleeds onto the Grave Robber. Maybe the... I wonder. Oh, there goes the Crusader. I wonder if the... what do you call it? If the resistances from being guarded go away before or after the Man-at-Arms died. Because if they go away before the Man-at-Arms died, it would be funny. I love the fact that Shep and Sai are having fun playing and commentating, but the whole tourney's falling apart in the background. Look, Carollo, you're also a tournament organizer. Do what you must. Do what you must. Silac is playing, I'm commentating. You're a tournament organizer. Figure it out with Tuscalis, please. If you can't, call on the Awesome Pork. He is online. I saw him online just a minute ago. Call on the Awesome Pork and he will save you. So yeah, it seems that they're having some problems with desyncs and stuff in the background. It's not like I can just go there and make them not desync, but you know, it'd be what it be. So this is gonna be a pick to the face onto the Crusader. He stays alive, barely. God, this is so close. This is so unbearably close. Like, I think Silac is winning this. I think... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that does not look good, no. I think Silac is winning this. I do think Silac is winning this. It was the opposite, Pancrate. It was the opposite. It was the Crusader that struck the Grave Robber. A different kind of domestic violence. So, the Grave Robber is gonna go down to 0 very shortly because of the DOT. She is stunned. The Crusader isn't feeling too well, but he's also not dead. Like, if only there was Punish. Like, Punishes would finish this match so quickly. Just whiffs, because there's no accuracy. There's no more accuracy buffs. Grave Robber, she's fine, don't worry about her. It's probably gonna be a reclaim on her. Most likely, honestly. Oh. Oh, moves forward. Okay, that looks a bit better now. And the Grave Robber, yes, she has been reclaimed. She has indeed been reclaimed. The Crusader is still alive, but 192 stress on that flash one. If you panic darts him, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead now. He's dead. It is enough damage. It is enough damage. No more flagellant. The stress from the flagellant dropping to this door made it so the Crusader had a heart attack, but he might take more stress from the flagellant dying. And he does. He takes more stress from the flagellant dying, but he also stays alive because of the healing. So now he has healing, and this is a 2v2. And I must say that I think Silac still has one redeem. I think he's out of exsanguinates, but I think he still has one redeem. So here comes the Pioche de la tête. I think that's what it said, Pioche de la tête. I don't know. I counted this language. Yes, he still has one redeem left. I wonder if he uses it. I wonder if he uses it. Because here's the problem. The biggest problem here is if the flagellant dies and you clear the corpse, then all that the Grave Robber will have is pick to the face, and the Crusader can just rally to the flame and make your pick to the face completely useless, because you just heal through it. So if this flagellant dies, the Grave Robber cannot really 1v2 unless she wins in like 2 rounds from panic darts, or she kills the character in like 2 rounds from panic darts. So here comes the Fervent Accusation, and it misses the Grave Robber, but it does get a nice crit on that flash. But I could just kill Grave Robber and win. You should use it. He still has 2 redeems. Jeez. Okay, Crusader has 70 prot now. 70 prot into panic darts and pick to the face. Yeah, it's not too useful. It's gonna. Oh, just enough. Just enough to kill the Crusader, actually. That's whack. Yeah, the Crusader is dead now. Unless the Grave Robber had an act out to make him have a heart attack, he was dead. Or that saves him too. The crit from the Grave Robber heals the Crusader's stress, makes it so he goes down to 194, meaning that once he drops to death's door, he's gonna go up to 198 and he's gonna live. Yeah, he's gonna live. So the Grave Robber either had to yap or get a crit. And with the crit, also get a stress heal on the adjacent character. And she got one of those. Arguably the worst one. No, arguably, yeah, I don't know. She got one of them. That's what counts. And there's gonna be a heal now, and yeah, doesn't look too good. There's another redeem on Silac's side though. But yeah, the match goes on. It would have been over just there. It would have been over just there, pretty much for sure. There's no more Reign of Sorrows. Flagellant is now stuck on the defensive. Reclaims and redeems only. Sadly though, the Crusader has taken too much stress, and just a pick to the face will be enough to dispatch of him. So now it is Grave Robber versus Grave Robber, but there's a Flagellant in position 1. So the question is, can you hit? The question is, can you hit? You have a Ladder Bandolier Grave Robber, so you're missing 10 accuracy. Yeah. So the thing is, Ladder Bandolier gives you 8 dodge and 0 accuracy. Well, it gives you 8 dodge, gives you 10% damage, range skills, and 5% crit. All of those are great. But the Satchel of Dirty Tricks gives you 10 accuracy and 4 dodge. It gives you also 20% blind chance and 10% stress help. But what really matters here is 10 accuracy, 4 dodge, combined 14. Leather Bandolier, 8 dodge, combined 8. Yeah, 8 dodge, 0 accuracy, combined 8. Meaning that the Satchel of Dirty Tricks, overall, just gives you more. Just gives you more than the Leather Bandolier does in terms of actually hitting the panic darts on another Grave Robber. So it is a tricky spot to be in. Yeah, it is a very tricky spot to be in. He has another 10 skewes, so he's fine. Yeah, the skewes. That skew was huge. They just need to keep skiving. That's really what they need to do. Can you win here even? Can you even win against all those reclaims and stuff? Or is it just gonna get to the point that regardless of what you do, the regions are just too much. I mean, you're just gonna keep missing anyway, even with the last character standing. That's an extra 10 accuracy, and she just keeps missing. It's actually whack that that happens. 50-50. More skeeves? I think the longer this goes on, though, the worse it is. The worse it is for Baize, that is. Because Silac just keeps dropping your claims. Just keeps dropping your claims. And yeah, it is a very close, very close semifinals. 19 rounds. The skeeves go crazy. Finally decides to go for the flagellant. Not sure if that's the move. It's a difficult spot to be in, really. For either player, really. I mean, Silac just has to drop panic darts and reclaims. That's all he has to do at this point, so he doesn't have to think too much. He just has to pray that, that there won't be another skeeve. That's what he has to pray on. While the flagellant just has to keep healing. More reclaims, more redeems, more BS. He heals himself not to go afflicted. Because afflicted could actually be really bad here. Could hit the grave robber or something of the likes. Day 15, give it up for day 15. This is day 15 of day 15 of this match, round 20. It's gonna go to stalemate. Yeah, it's gonna go to stalemate, surely. Okay. The grave robber is passing. Oh, I wonder what the afflictions are. I kind of forgot. Does one of them go violent? I don't remember what the afflictions were. I think the grave robber from Baize is irrational. But I cannot recall. She has 73 dodge, so that wouldn't make sense. It's -5 dodge. 74 dodge on Silac's grave robber. Oh, she went fearful or paranoid. She went fearful. Silac's grave robber went fearful. We'll get the minus damage. We'll get the 74 dodge. Yeah, fearful and irrational. Yeah. Euphoric. Oh, he went euphoric. Is that what rapturous means? Euphoric. Interesting. So, ghost panic darts on her. Oh, it finally lands. Oh boy. Okay. It's close. It is close. It is quite close. It's gonna be more claims, and yeah, I'm gonna have to be honest with y'all. This does not look good. Like, it's still winnable for sure, but it does not look good. For Baize. Act out, pick to the face, the flag, he lives. 35% death Flores. Oh. Oh. Another panic darts, 50-50, another skeeve. How many skeeves do you have in you, little Pilus the Tomb? How many skeeves do you have in you? I wonder. Another reclaim. There's like freaking 24 regen on that grave robber right now. It's whack. There's gonna be Dispersion, so she's gonna do the Shadow Fade. That is kind of bad, because there's usually this kind of thing with the Shadow Fades at the end. Whoever Shadow Fades first, it loses, actually. For example, if you have 3 Shadow Fades, and you go against your opponent, if you go first and you Shadow Fade, and then your opponent Shadow Fades, then you can't hit them, so you Shadow Fade again, they Shadow Fade, you Shadow Fade, they Shadow Fade, then it's your turn, and they're still stealthed. So you have to pass, and then they hit you with the Shadow Fade buffs. So now you're never gonna win that, because you're down the Shadow Fade. So you're always gonna lose on the Shadow Fade wars. So that is quite bad, but it might be necessary to just confirm a kill on this freaking flagellant. And finally he's gone with a crit too. That's actually quite helpful, because that means that the enemy grave robber can't do any more BS. So now it is a 1v1. Of course, it doesn't look good for Baize's grave robber, but it doesn't look terrible either. So 55 hit chance, 8 to 13 damage. It's enough to drop her to 0 because there's still panic darts. Rapturous comes from Rapture, which is Assunção in Portuguese. Assunção, really? Interesting. That's a name. Ooh, 2 grave robbers. You love this, don't you, Stormy? You don't pick, you're a dummy. Yeah, they both have picks. The true Emerald Snipers. Okay, there's the mark. They're both gonna do the Dispersion, and yeah, this is gonna be exactly as I mentioned. There's gonna be yet another Shadow Fade. Yeah, you're fine, Silac, you're fine, don't worry about it. This Shadow Fade, even though he went first this time, since he had 1 Shadow Fade up on the enemy's grave robber, he's actually okay here. So he gets to just Shadow Fade again, if he wants. So yeah, the enemy is gonna Shadow Fade once more or pass. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't make too much of a difference. Now you just hit into it, and then the Shadow Fades don't really matter. It's a 65. If you get the crit here, you win. That's what counts. If you get the crit here, it's GG. Why don't they step back a little and both use Panic Darts? That would be cheating. You can't walk backwards. So true. Walk backwards is a lie invented by the deep government. Oh, there's a pass. No, do not Shadow Fade. Do not Shadow Fade, Silac. Or do it. Yeah, Shadow Fade. Be silly. That would be such a misplay. It would be funny to watch. Oh, agony. There's agony. At this point, you cannot Shadow Fade. If you Shadow Fade first, your opponent wins the engagement. So all you can do is pick to the face. Oh, there's a Shkiv. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, there's a pass from the Fearful. Irrational's minus damage. Goes for the pick. Crit 15! Okay. One more good roll on the pick and you're fine. 55. Oh, GG to the crit. GG to the crit. Let me step in. And that is all she wrote. For Paise. He's going to the loser's bracket as well. Oh god, Silac beat both the Chinese competitors. Silac takes a W. He's going to the winners finals. He is top 3. He is top 3 in the tournament. Okay, I must give away. So enjoy the tournament. I'll try to return to Saturday's matches. Very well, Shepard. Thank you for hanging around. Hope you had a fun time. Yeah, big GG's to both players, and that is gonna be the W for Silac. So yeah, that is whack. That is whack how long that match went. Was that like 25 rounds?
GG.
That was 25 rounds, was it not? You said GG, that wasn't Silac. Oh, it was Kyokit. It was Kyokit. The Chinese Slayer. Yeah, he's the Chinese Slayer, he really is, Yeah, so let's have a quick look. So as we can see, Silac is gonna move forward to the winners finals, and he's gonna fight either Mr. D or David, so it would be quite a fun thing to watch. So up next is David versus Mr. D, so they are free to get ready whenever they want to. I think we've been having a bit of a problem with these two. Hopefully they can sort it out soon, but yeah, the losers bracket is well, let me refresh, see if it makes a difference. But you know, losers bracket is always a mess. It is always the messiest mess. They still haven't played Stormy, how dare you? Go game. But yeah, I think let's just see what the players are up to, and it is gonna be, I think David might stream, so I'm gonna put David first for their best of 3. And yeah, Silac is now in the winners finals. He's just having a good time. And yeah, Paise goes down a bit. Goes down a fair bit, but he might come back. He might come back for his revenge. You never know. So yeah, let's see if the players are ready. I might have to take a little break as well. Let's just see if they're ready for their best of 3. That was quite a long one, I must say. Okay, officially you and Toskless are the best you there ever was. You almost sorted out. Hey, I put my faith in you. I knew it would pay off. Is Paise out, or is he still in the loser's bracket? He is still in the loser's bracket. Okay, they seem to be adding each other, which is good. And yeah, he's still in the loser's bracket. This is where he is at the moment. He's in round 7, so he's got quite far ahead of everyone. He has to win. He has to beat whoever comes from here. And then he has to win here again and again, and then he goes here. If he can make it that far, that is. So anyway, I will take a little break now, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello everyone. We have returned.
Just shoot the MMA with the arbalist.
I think we're doing some proxying. Yeah, some proxying is being had. Doesn't seem to be going too well. Shepherd Doggy is anime now. What do you mean I'm anime? I'm never anime. Does not seem to be going too well whatsoever. Mr. D and you are ready. Okay. Yes, you're in room 20 for some bizarre reason. Well, here I am. I'm ready for you too. And good luck to the both of you. I didn't make Emerald Sniper, Stormy did. It is a real team. Maybe Stormy will play it. It's your 20th birthday tomorrow. Could you imagine winning the grand finals tomorrow on your birthday? That would be whack. Good luck. Wake me up when the first crit when the first crit chance in the game. It is a real team. It is the realest of teams. The realest. And the bestest of teams too. Apart from Chef Stress. Chef Stress sweeps. Maybe the real Emerald Sniper was the friend we made along the way. Oh, I'm gonna make a video on it, it's gonna look so cool. Trust. The thumbnail is gonna be amazing. I miss doing those amazing thumbnails. I sometimes look back at them and I'm like, holy crap, I made that. Now they're like my babies. I'm so happy of them. That sounds really odd saying it that way, but it's true. Oh, I think they're getting into it. Yes, they are. Alright then, here we go. Straight into the first match of this best of 3 between Mr. D and David. So David, I think, is playing the hit squad. I think that's the flash one in the position 1. And Mr. D is playing the septic team. I mean the septic tank. So it's gonna be dodge and stress and a lot of DOT from Mr. D versus kind of a lack of accuracy, but kind of like this generalist mark team from David with the hit squad. So the flash one looks very odd, I must say, but you know, it's... I really don't like the Arbalest skin, by the way. I think the Faram helm looks terrible on her. But, you know, if you would it be. There's going to be an immediate crit stun on that flash one, so flash one doesn't get to act as you do. And if David's flash one had Reign of Sorrows, this would be amazing, but I don't imagine he does. I imagine he has Punish and Reclaim. So it is a bit of an unfortunate situation, but it looks like it's just going to be focusing down the men at arms and then trying to push forward that way. Fails a 90% debuff chance on the MAA, doesn't get the freaking, what do you call it? Doesn't get the debuff on that death blow resistance. Would have been very helpful, but unfortunately that's just not happening. And Mr. D's MAA is just dropping Bellows here to try and counter that damage. I'm quite surprised. I would have expected maybe a move forward, maybe a guard, something of the likes, but he just decides to Bellow because he's... I think the idea behind this team is just to go hard or go home. And I think that's what he's doing here. He's going hard or going home. He's just gonna spam Harry's and he's gonna spam Festering Vapors and he's gonna win that way most likely. And he's almost at death's door. He stays alive. And Man at Arms stays just very alive. There's no point dropping Regen here because it's not gonna make a difference. Why does Flash not have the BH uppercut animation? True. He's just every character now. That feeling when Artful Skin either gives her a helmet or makes her white. Bruh. Bruh. Ironically true, man.
Hold fast or expire.
Do you all remember that one? I think it was a Reddit post about how Darkest Dungeon was racist because there was like one black character. People didn't know that that person didn't know that Bounty Hunter was black and all that. And they said something like the one black character was replaced by a white one. Yeah, by the Musketeer who's white. Like it was a funny post. It was an ironically funny post. Very surprised that goes for the death blow with the Arbalest and not the Bounty Hunter. Just maybe trying to win this a bit too quickly. I think you're fine just not going for the 55. You're fine just going for the finish him. But I'm not sure. He doesn't have redeems. Yeah, I think that flash will just fall on the aggression. Yeah, that flash is just punish and Rain of Sorrows. So yeah, there goes to finish him with the sword, very quickly disposing of that MAA. And it does not look too good for Mr. D, because there's gonna be probably a punish on this flash, but he's probably gonna be kind of taking a lot of pressure here, but at the same time he has a lot of AoE too. Of all the games to complain about representation, DD is not it. Every class except for the masked ones have palettes with darker skin tones. Exactly, it's not it. That's what I was saying. It's just not it. But you know, it was still funny to see that red because it was just so completely wrong. But it does make sense to some extent how the Arbalest is kind of like replaced by the Musketeer. But I think they both work together really well. Definitely not just making the Arbalest but white. I don't feel like that was the idea behind it. Musketeer is an entirely different character with different lore. But anyway, here comes the stun, because we all know and love it. After this stun is gonna come a punish. After the punish is gonna come a finish him, and you know, this Flagellant is just not gonna enjoy himself. Alternatively, you could not even drop the punish on that Flagellant and just wait. Potentially, because you can have the final action now with David, which is good sometimes, having the final action. He has more characters, so he's never gonna go first, but he always has the final say of each round, so he could just wait a bit. He thought about the caltrips, and I don't think it's fast enough. I think the DOT just stacks up too quickly. She comes as a close second. Oh, poor little Musketeer. She was blindly voted for during the Kickstarter days. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember any votes. I do not remember any votes. I don't remember. So yeah, eventually the DOT is gonna stack up so high that David's gonna have to start healing, but kind of the idea behind having this much DOT is that even if you heal, you drop to this door the next turn. So that's kind of what he should try and go for here, but if he loses 2 characters before then, it's not too good. I don't feel like that would be enough to kind of give him a win here. Even if he has some decent amount of dodge, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to deal with like 3 healers, one of them being a flash. Yeah. Unsure. Almost nobody uses her base game? Really? Why? That sucks. I love the Musketeer. Yeah, decides to go for the guard there. There's probably gonna be a caltrips now. Maybe a death blow. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's so massive. And so sad too. And Exsanguinate would have kind of saved it there. Like, just surviving that, or like having 0 damage being dealt and then going for an Exsanguinate or something. Yeah, like, it would have helped a fair bit. You could have even just kept the Flagellant at 0 HP. But now, it's not looking good. Especially with the DOT slowly stacking up on that backline. But you know, all of David's characters are pretty much dropping to this door, so maybe there is hope. If only it wasn't a Flagellant team, right? If only it wasn't a Flagellant team. They have identical trinkets, but they're restricted to each character. Also, Musketeer has the horrendous colors of Madness trinket. Isn't that the one that gives her a random chance target? Doesn't she have that? I remember someone complaining about that. That's like the one trinket that I know. from the Cause of Madness. That and the Crusaders are doing blight.
Facing the abyss.
She's just a carbon copy of the Arbalist. Oh, that's silly. 20% damage on the random action chance. Oh god. Wait, random action or random target?
Precipice of oblivion.
Those two are very different.
Act now.
You can have blind fire, random action, and random action chance. So, random target, I mean. I see. Interesting. So you can use blind fire and do random twice or something. Okay, so it seems the Flagellan's dropping redeem on the bounty hunter. So the bounty hunter is staying alive here. There hasn't been a lot of stress put through, so it doesn't look that terrible. The hit chances aren't that horrendous. It's a 73 to get the pull on there. No more Arbalists there, but this stun is probably going to miss. Still gonna go for it, obviously. It's like a 50-50, but an alternative move would be to just Zealous the corpses away, but...
The reveling throng
Or just try and preemptively heal, but I honestly wouldn't. I just either go for the stun or just Zealous the corpses away. Yeah, the Flagellant is named Dioji. David did some trolling when it came to the Dioji saga. He posted some copy pastas in his channels and in his stream. Quite the event. He's a skinwalker. Confirmed. You can use both Crimson Court sets on the same team. Oh. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, so if you use them both together, yeah, I guess you can do that. Yeah, but if the Crimson Court set isn't too good, then I don't know. I remember the Arbalist one being kind of weird. She had one that was like healer. Like the bunny or something. The Arbalist had like a bunny, if I remember correctly. And the other one was like position 4-1, I think. The Trinket Court set sucks. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I remember it just being weird. So there goes the Houndsary. That might be 2 afflictions coming through, unless there's a virtue. If there's a virtue, this is just over. Let's see. Fearful. Oh, that's actually really good. David seems to like it for some reason, but I wouldn't. That's a pass chance. That's less damage. It's not good. And the dodge probably isn't gonna matter either. Both of those characters have some decent accuracy trinkets. Unfortunately, the dog is at 0 HP now. 40 accuracy really, I mean 40 dodge really just isn't enough. If you keep hitting into it. Sport Crusader is now tickling the corpses. Look at that. Oh, what a joke. So he's just every character. He has Man-at-Arms Guard on his Reclaim. He has, instead of Punish, he has Uppercut. What about Exsanguinate and Redeem? I missed it. He has Vestal Redeem. Oh god. Why? Divine Grace Vestal Redeem. Just why? And he has the sprite of the leopard being hit. I don't understand. Okay, but there goes another affliction. Abusive. The nearest Automata girl goes abusive. There's hope.
Than 100 cannons.
His assumption is that if he looks like enough people at once, you won't notice his husk status. Oh yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Gets a crit on it too. I wonder what the Exsanguinate is. We have yet to see it. The doggy is at death's door, so he's probably gone now. Let's be honest. I don't think the Antiquarian can win this just on her own.
Continue the onslaught.
I think it would have been a safer move there to go for the come hither, honestly. I mean, I suppose then you couldn't shoot him in case he lived, but 80%, I mean, guaranteed hit chance and 80% chance of getting the death blow. I do believe the death debuff, death blow resistance debuff was applied. So that doggy was not enjoying himself too much. Here comes a shot. Oh, she's dropping to 0 in 3 rounds. Flash one still has Hexagonates and the Crown of Thorns. Yeah, this looks bad. This looks bad. The Arbals is honestly not doing too poorly. I'd say it's Jover. It's Jover D-Bros. I think it's Jover D-Bros. Wait, does it still say in 5 minutes? Did I forget to update? Yeah, it still says in 5 minutes. God damn it, I forgot to update the little indication there of the adhesive. Oh well. I'm gonna change it now. So yeah, hit squad is probably just going to win this. It's a 48 to hit, almost guaranteed to kill, and yeah, there it goes. And that's gonna be 1-0 for David. So kind of not the ideal team to play septic tank into. But even then, kind of a weirdly played septic tank. You're not supposed to play it like this. Yeah, you're kind of not supposed to play it like this, but you know, it is what it is. It's kind of supposed to stay alive for a bit longer than it did. With its characters, you're supposed to guard a bit, and then you're supposed to just duke it out. After you get the afflictions through and some DOT through, then you're supposed to go crazy. For the start, you usually have to chill a bit. But you know, it is what it is. So yeah, finally I can update this. Silly me being silly. So if Mr. D loses now, he is going to the loser's bracket, which you do not want. You definitely do not want. Let's have a quick look at the brackets too. If I find a way to do so. Yes, there we go. So yeah, let's have a quick look at the losers bracket. So as it is right now, oh crap! I can't go up. It doesn't work. Oh, I have to use my arrow keys. Huh? Interesting. I can go down, but not up. I can't pull. Yeah, that's quite interesting. So yeah, if Mr. D loses this, he will go. He's 80, so he will go down to here, and he will face whoever wins between Sergi, Kyokit, and Verona. So yeah, he's gonna go to the same place Bison went. He's gonna go to Belize, pretty much. And yeah, it's gonna be a difficult climb from on there. So you really want to win here, and then face Silac. You're gonna have to face Silac either way, either here or you're gonna have to face him here. So regardless, better to face him sooner rather than later, I suppose. But yeah, let's just wait for the players to ready up once more, make their picks, and we'll see what we can do. Can you post a link for this bracket? Sure, give me just a second. You can also find it in the tournament Discord server. I will also post a link for that. So yeah, you can also find it in the server, but I will post a link for the bracket too. Oh, I think they're getting ready. Yeah, there it is. Alright, they are getting ready. They are going into the match. And here we go straight into match number 2. And oh god. Oh god, what has David cooked? Isn't this the Queen's Guard? J-Man, are you here? Isn't this your Queen's Guard? With the Hireman and the Plague Doctor and the Men-at-Arms and the Crusader. I think it is. It's a Plague Doctor team. It is a Plague Doctor team. It seems to be a Souls-focused Plague Doctor team too. I'm not quite sure what the Plague Doctor is supposed to represent. Maybe the Dragon Seth? Maybe from Dark Souls 1? But that's definitely Solaire, that's definitely Artorias, and that's definitely a Bloodborne Hireman. So yeah, and that's gonna be against Chef Stress number 4. So we saw Stormy playing against Mr. D's team. We saw this before. We saw how it operated. It operated pretty well. It did quite well. and we'll see if he can recreate that. We'll see if he can still do well here. So it seems that the old hunter has has Graveshot Blast, and he also has the Duelist Pistol as well as the Grim Bandana. So that's gonna be a hell of a lot of crits if he actually manages to hit those grape shots, which is the most important part of the grape shots, actually landing them. Only have 80 accuracy. So let's see if he can make that work. And yeah, it's gonna be... yeah, I'm not sure if this is the best matchup to play this team into, but it's not a bad one for sure, because you probably have the Crusader's stress ceiling. I'm pretty sure the Crusader is gonna have Glorious Standard, and he's gonna have Inspiring Cry. So if there's a lot of horror going on to someone, you can just drop a nice little Inspiring Cry on there and then just chill. We actually practiced this together, David and I. We played, and I was playing, I think, the Immortal Musketeer, and he was playing this. It took forever. It took an hour. Yeah, it literally took an hour of gameplay for us to get through this. It was freaking forever. Thankfully, he's not playing against Immortal Musketeer, but it's still gonna take a fair bit, honestly. Oh god. I'm just now realizing how long this match is gonna take. Maybe the Grape Shot just gets 3 crits and just wins. I'm praying the Grape Shot just gets 3 crits and just starts winning out the wazoo. Yeah, but that riposte on that Higher Man, it's whack. It's gonna hit you for 30. It's absolutely crazy. It is really, really strong. Is that a Colors of Madness Plague Doctor? It might be. She definitely has that crystalline feel to her, though I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. She looks like something else. Yeah, she looks like the Thing from the Stars, doesn't she? Oh, because of the mask. Yeah, she looks kind of like the Thing from the Stars. I understand. Yeah, she looks a bit like that. Well, she just has to drop another Emboldening Vapors and then her job is up. You know, she can just exit the match, no problem. That's what the point of the mask is. Shep knows base game bosses. I know 1 or 2 base game bosses. I played a little bit of base game. I didn't finish it, I didn't play it too seriously, I barely remember it. But I played some base game. I beat the Thing from the Stars. I think I beat the Fanatic. I think. I watched a lot of people get ruined by him, but I think I beat him. The one I beat the Countess, that's for sure. I definitely beat the Countess. But I did not beat the Hag. I could not beat the freaking Hag, the level 5 one. I just could not figure out a way, because I never played Hellion. My usual go-to strategy was like Vestals and Lepers. That was my go-to strategy. I just gave up against the Hag, like there was no point. I got party wiped 3 times. I got party wiped twice by the level 1 Hag, and I got party wiped once by the level 5 Hag. After that I was like, okay, no, I give up. I'm not gonna play this anymore. And let me tell you, I got party wiped and I played with 3 trinkets and no debuffs on the trinkets. Meaning that all my trinkets only had positive attributes. I played with no negative attributes and with 3 trinkets as well, and I still failed. It was kind of rough. The problem was that I played with these Unchained mods, but basically the Unchained mods were made before all the freaking characters were reworked. So those Unchained mods were supposed to make the characters a bit stronger, but they kind of made the characters weaker because all the reworks and buffs that happened to the characters overall made them better. So the Unchained mods were kind of just holding me back. So that was quite a funny thing to witness. If you were to witness it, which you probably won't, because I don't feel like I'm playing base game a bit for a minute. Maybe DD2 if the doggy comes out. I know they said it's difficult, but come on. It's the doggy, you need to bring him. I need to see the doggy. Come on, triple crit. Oh, no crits. 20 crit chance and no crits. Sad. Hag is pretty OP. She has OP Meat Tenderizer for 4 damage. Look, the Hag is OP if you only know how to play Leper, Crusader, Man-at-Arms, and Vestal. Like, I played pretty much the ball on every single expedition I went to. I never played Plague Doctor. I never played like a cultist. I never played Flagellant. I played a tiny bit of Flagellant. I never played Hellion. I didn't play all the good characters. I only played the bad ones with no reach. It's okay, there's gonna be Incision. This Plague Doctor is definitely not enjoying herself. There have been a lot of pulls, a lot of pushes. She is gonna die eventually, but by the time she dies, she would have done pretty much what she needs to do. So she just needs to hold on for a couple more turns, and then it might be okay here. Yeah, it might generally be okay. You probably have to cure some horror at this point, but it feels like there's not too much horror to cure on anyone apart from the Plague Doctor. But since David is actually curing the Plague Doctor's horror, I'm gonna have to say that he doesn't plan on letting her go. So he's probably gonna dedicate his healing and his guarding to the Speedy if needs be. So he's actually letting the Highwayman get stunned here, which is really, really bad because, yeah, if the Highwayman gets stunned, you're losing pretty much 2 turns because you've dedicated so much onto him. Hello, he walks this, and yes, this is PD gaming. This really is PD gaming, but it's more like PD lets the Highwayman game than actually PD gaming. She's only in position 1 because you know it is what it is. Yeah, there's gonna be double repulse, and yeah, this one's gonna last forever. I can tell already. This one's gonna last forever. You know what? I'm gonna start a run of DD2 and I'm gonna finish it before this is over. That's what it feels like. Unfortunately, this one will be ongoing for quite a bit. But you know, that's just the Witcher Circus. Some matches are faster, some matches are a hell of a lot slower. But you need to love them all, and you need to play them all. Yeah, this one is definitely going to be kind of a war of attrition between both players, not just in the match itself, but also mentally. Because David is already up a win, but both players are going to come exhausted out of this match, because they're like in kind of like overdrive at the moment. They just got off the first match. David is feeling excited, he's feeling energetic, he's ready to keep on gaming. He brought this team, which kind of breaks the momentum a little bit, so it's a bit surprising that he went for such a slow-paced team, that he did this. But he's gonna, if he loses this, all of that momentum that he had previously just entirely gone, completely entirely gone. And Mr. D will come out of this exhausted, but he will come out of this revitalized for having a win after a really hard-fought win, and then he just has to win one more of it. The question is, will he have the strength to pull through and get the reverse sweep? Right, that is the question.
Injury and despondence.
The answer we shall see in I would say a couple of minutes, but it's gonna be a bit longer than that. It will be a tiny bit longer than that. So there's gonna be an incision on the flatulent. It looks like this Plague Doctor might not be too long for this world. Seems like she's gonna get hit with a rake here. Honestly, this looks terrible for David. I'm not sure. I think it was just me playing the Immortal Musketeer that made this team last so long, because the Immortal Musketeer just doesn't have that much offense. I remember this team being really difficult to break through. It's not looking difficult at all. The PD is gone. She has been replaced with a white square. I'm sorry, Lux. Yeah, the white box corpse. Here comes the Bellows, and he's already going afflicted. Maybe he has a virtue chance? He does have a virtue chance. Oh, I guess fearful. Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I don't know, I don't think it was Duelist Pistol. I think he had double stun resistance on the Highwayman when I was playing against him. And I think I did end up suggesting like, oh, if you had Duelist Pistol, you'd have gotten way more crits with your Grape Shot and all that, but yeah, now you just sacrifice a lot for that. You definitely sacrifice a lot. I suppose that Occultist really is the game, the character that is like breaking this game for David, because he's able to just drop pulls whenever he wants and just completely disrupt this team. Well, if I had Shep Stress, you know, I have Hanseri, which I can't use because there's 2 riposts, so I just immediately die. If you have Antiquarian, all you can do is like drop regen, and that's just gonna make the match go on forever, which is good for this team because it gets time to get the Grape Shots off. Only the stress will matter, honestly, but it's still a good thing. And if you bring like a Grave Robber, you can drop Panic Darts, but you can't always drop Panic Darts on the target you want. Even then, like the Crusader can Inspiring Cry, and the strength won't matter all that much. But if you go against the the cultist, he's just gonna do crazy amounts of horror while disrupting you, and it's gonna be kind of really rough for you to for you to weasel your way out of this situation. The horror kings really are quite a powerful duo. Yeah, these grape shots are not hitting for nearly as much as they would hope for. Yeah, you would hope they would hit for like the higherman.exe video, if y'all remember that. Like I think it might still be the video that I have on my channel, like the introduction video. It might still be this one from Deemer, where you know you have like a crit 26, crit 28, crit 30. Those grape shots were the grape shots, but you need way more min-maxing to get them through. Plus 80% damage is not enough. You need like plus 200, plus 250. So Sacred Blade did not work, did not get the virtue. Immediate pass from the Fearful Iron Man after also not getting a virtue on him. And you know, maybe a bit of unluck, maybe a little bit of a lack of luck, and I don't think the Inspiring Cry is enough to save this. Like, it might help, but I don't think you're outputting enough to just still win this. It looks really bad at the moment. The Men at Arms will stay alive for ages though. On getting hit, apply Hemlock Blight to enemy. Idea for Plague Doctor, Borg of Light. Wait, she also gets... Oh, Borg of Blight! Plus 25% bleed and blight resistance. Is that on everyone? Or is it just on her?
Survival is a tenuous proposition.
And that's gonna be a surrender, and it's gonna be 1-1. And honestly, I think Mr. D with such a decisive win must be feeling really happy about this. It's 1-1, and we're gonna see if the players can continue. Look at this. Just the white towers. The white towers right over there. And yeah, let's see what goes on in the match number 3. So very, very important match for both players. We'll see what they can manage. Double music going on. Double lobby music, actually. To everyone. Yeah, surely that would be balanced. Make it so she can only use it from the front, in case she gets pulled. So Stormy is currently playing against Nani245, but we're kind of busy with David and Mr. D. Even though I would like to see what they're doing. So yeah, let's go back, see if they're ready yet. It seems that Mr. D is ready, we're just waiting on David. Four white squares, I see them. Maybe Incision should move PD back. What if you actually want to use Incision, though? I think she should have an Escape Cloud move. You know, like the things from yeah, actually just give PD Bola and she's significantly better. Yeah, like the Escape Cloud move from the Fungal Artillery. I think she could have that. So yeah, we're going into it. I believe both players are ready. And here we go.
It's a fickle thing.
Alright, so it looks like Mr. D is now playing the Tortoise. So he's playing the Tortoise team with the Crusader and the Flagellant. So and the occultist. So it's kind of like this stress, anti-damage, anti-stress team. It works really well. The only problem it has is getting disrupted, and the Flash wants not. I mean, not the Crusader not getting the moves he wants through. And David seems to be playing the Halo comp. I think it's just pure Halo comp for the final match, or potentially the final match of this winners bracket before the winners finals. So the final match of the second semifinals. Let's see. Let us see how this goes. So immediately, David managed to go second, which is quite unfortunate. And this occultist has 2 move chance trinkets, which is also quite unfortunate for David, because that means his Arbos is basically never going to get to play. So unfortunately, that's already a bit of an issue coming through. Thankfully for David, though, there is no reclaim, so the reclaim won't come down to kind of just ruin him, nor will maybe some extra dodge from the occultist from like a monkey spore or something of the like. So the occultist being in position 2 is quite good here. There is an extra bit of prot because the Crusader didn't manage to drop the Blurk of Light. I wonder what the Man-at-Arms has. That is quite an important thing to wonder here, because depending on what he has, this could go many different ways. If he has double stun resistance, then you need to get the mark before you actually kill a character, because you can just guard whatever, and then you just can't break through because you only have the stun. And you don't have any guard break, and you know, against double stun resistance, it's rough. If you get the mark through, though, you have your stabilizing tiller to hit through it, you have your caltrops, you have your zealots, you have your harvest, you have your dirk stabs, and you should be a-okay. Now, unfortunately for this Arbos, she actually has snuff. And even though she has snuff, the chance of getting the move on her is still 60. So yeah, it is really bad, especially considering that you're dealing with a full prot team. So not having Piercing Quarrel is really gonna hurt in this situation. Really, the only thing David can do is drop Caltrops and pray. Drop Caltrops, drop Harvest and pray. That's what you have to do here, because you are tickling with this Arbos. She's doing 4 to 8, 5 to 9 damage. Yeah, she's doing 0 damage. This Arbos is doing 0 damage. Like, there is absolutely nothing she's doing at the moment. You don't even have to pull her. You can just go Abyssal Artillery. Well, yeah, that's just nothing. That's meaningless. That is completely meaningless. What happened there is that he made a mistake. He thought the mark would still be there, but because Mr. D went first, he managed to click the marked character, which was the occultist, and now click him again, and the mark went away because it only lasted 2 rounds. So yeah, you can't shoot through it. Even if you could shoot through it against 50 prot, you would not get the kill immediately either. So it is really an unfortunate spot to be in, and you have to find your way through somehow. This is one of the toughest nuts to crack, especially with Halo. So we'll see how it goes. Quite surprised they don't try stunning this Man-at-Arms, because you really have to focus this occultist down. Yes, Stygian Embrace, you cannot handle Stygian Embrace with your damage teams. Halo is kind of the best one at doing it, because you have Harvest for the AoE, so it could be fine, but chances are it won't be fine, and you really want that. You really want to get rid of the occultist, because usually he heals a character, which only takes you 1 turn to deal with, and he stealths the character, which takes you another turn to deal with, and he makes the character do more stress, which, you know, basically gives them an extra turn of power. So it's like 3 moves in 1. So the occultist really has to be focused down if he has that Stygian Embrace. No, this Bounty Hunter is just... yeah, he's doing nothing. He's doing 4 damage. It is, I think at this point I don't know, maybe trying to prevent the Crusader from doing his thing. Decides to guard that that occultist again, kind of just playing a waiting game with the other characters, I see. Or at least that's what it feels like. And the Man-at-Arms now has a lot of prot, and since the occultist is in position 3, and the Man-at-Arms is in position 4, you currently can't stun those characters with your Crusader. The only way you can do that is if you pull one of them, or alternatively push the position 2 character, but you know, since you don't have an A-bomb, that's kind of impossible to do at the moment. So the Flash one does have some extra stun resistance, so you might wonder if you just don't do it. He could have dropped the Caltrops, but yeah, he's probably gonna save the Caltrops when he needs to get through a guard. I imagine that's what he's doing. Why is he hitting the flagellant? Is this good? It doesn't feel good. The reason he's doing it is because he wants to get a finale off on the flagellant. If he manages to do that, he might be okay. But, you know, the flagellant has a lot of stun resistance now, he still has a decent amount of HP. He goes for the Snellus, so the flagellant is definitely gonna heal here, or else he just gets exanked, which you don't want. You can still go first next round, so you don't have to go for the heal immediately. You can go for something else. I wouldn't go for the heal immediately. I would go like... Probably Abyssal Artillery, Rain of Sorrows. Yeah. Probably Abyssal Artillery, Rain of Sorrows here, but lots of other things could happen. Maybe another pull. Anything works here. Oh, Abyssal Artillery with a crit too. Yeah, the Rebels is not gonna enjoy herself. Very, very shortly. She's really gonna be suffering. So there's gonna be that. Going second really sucks in this situation too. If you went first, you would have been able to pull that occultist. This is really why you have to bring Piercing Quarrel on your Arbalist. And if you don't bring Piercing Quarrel, you need to have a reliable secondary damage source. Like, Harvest is good, but it's not reliable enough. If you just bring Monkey's Paw or Finisher, like, it's definitely not reliable enough. It's not going to allow you to break through situations like this. And you're going to have a miserable time. That's really not what you want when you're playing the Butcher Circus. You don't want to have a miserable time. It looks like that Manrams does have double stun resistance, so stunning him was useless anyway. So yeah, that looks like the Occultist is just safe. Yeah, he's just safely tucked away in position 3. Really nothing you can do about it. There's a finale on the table, but unfortunately, whatever you do, the Flagellant's just gonna heal up. And you might get the finale eventually. You might force a lot of heals out of the Flagellant, but by the time that happens, it will be far too late for your team. The Occultist will have completely shredded everyone. So we'll see. Yeah, there goes the immediate heal, so there's the 27 HP on the Flag, which is a lot. And also a lot on the Crusader. Probably Bellows coming through soon as well. And yeah, even if you break through all the healing in the Flagellant these days, if push comes to shove, you can always just Stygian Embrace the Flagellant. You can always just stealth him. And finally the Caltrips comes through. He's kind of realized that he's not going to be able to break through the guard. He's desperately trying to look for some way of dealing damage. Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Yeah, that's the one video you have. FCC. I think everyone knows that video. That's a classic at this point. So yeah, here comes more Bellows. And yeah, Nervals is going afflicted for sure. Maybe she goes Violence. Maybe she goes Violence and just wins that way. We'll see. Silac is for sure watching. He has to be watching this. Silac, say hello if you're there. Yeah, he's for sure watching this, because whoever wins this is gonna face him. So I imagine he's watching. So the Arbalist moves forward, which is really quite bad. She's gonna have to flare the battle debuffs away, and what has been accomplished? What has been accomplished? You have to ask yourself. The only thing that has been accomplished is 3 buffs on the Jester. You have 3 finale buffs on the Jester. That's it. Nothing else has been accomplished. You have dropped the Caltrips, I suppose, and your opponent has dropped Bulwark, they have dropped guards, and you have suffered a lot on your team. So your only path towards victory here is just to get a quick finale on the Flash somehow. And after... oh, yeah, there it comes. The Stygian Embrace. Yeah, that's why you need to focus the Occultist now. That crit might come in handy. That crit might indeed come in handy, but yeah, that's why you need to focus the Occultist now, because if you try to play, he's gonna drop a Stygian Embrace and you can't do anything about it. I guess you can flare, but you need to time the flare as well. If you just flare at the moment, he's just gonna do Stygian Embrace again, and then Flashbomb has double stress. With the Rain of Sorrows, that's really gonna hurt. Yeah, but it looks like he goes for the Abyssal Artillery instead. It's a double crit. Oh god. What is up with stress players today and going ham? Going ham with their abilities. Like, it happened the same thing to me with that freaking doggy and his Houndzeri. He went Houndzeri and did 120 stress onto my side. And now there's a double crit from that Abyssal Artillery. I see you, Kyokit. I see you. I see you there. Didn't I server mute him? How is he unmuted again? That dummy. How the hell that happened? But okay, the Arbalist will be healed here by the Crusader, so wasting a very valuable turn, the Crusader turn to heal the Arbalist. And yeah, it does look kind of Jover for David, honestly. It's just a Tortoise team, and you can't break through with the Halo. It really does just feel like that. Like, other teams would probably do well here. WD would probably break through this. Yeah, I mean, Halo could have broken through this if they had Piercing Quarrel. But without Piercing Quarrel, it just doesn't feel good. So yeah, there comes the Flare. Now there's a chance, but maybe a Zealous comes through. Maybe a heal comes through. Not entirely sure. Maybe a Zealous would be better here, because that's going to be an Affliction and a Death Star if it lands. But it doesn't land, so the little Jester is chilling. The Crusader goes Stalwart though. Maybe with a Stalwart Crusader, like kind of the worst of Virtue to get, but it's still a Virtue. 11 to 20. Nah, that's not good. That's not good. That's a 25 to get it. That is not good. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't imagine that to be the move. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't think the Flagellant has enough bleed on him though, to the point that he's going to be able to survive. Like, he's going to be able to drop another Ring of Stars, but next turn he's dead, I imagine. Next turn he's dead. But you know, he's still going to get one more. J-Man crit! J-Man crit! Yeah, we were wishing for the J-Man crit, but there's no world where you go for the 25 there.
Really?
I don't think there's any world where you go for the 25.
Into madness.
But do you have any choice other than crit finale? I mean, getting that occultist down a bit isn't too bad. I don't think you just look at a 25% chance and think, yep, I will lose the match if this fails. I might be a bit better if this works. I don't think you can go for that. I don't think that's the move. But you know, he didn't go for it. Maybe if he had solo, then you know the crit chance would be better. Maybe like a 40. Yeah, if it was like a 40, then yeah, you go for it. You go for it. 18 damage. You have a lot of buffs. I think you have to use the finale before you can't. Most likely. At least that's what I would do. I don't feel like he's gonna get it killed in the regular way, not with the healer and the stealther. 13 to 23. Now he has to go for it. He gets the crit. Would he have gotten the crit the previous round? That's the question. You know what would really break this match? A crit heal. Thankfully it was on the wrong character. The occultist healed for 13 because he has plus healing skills on him. So yeah, there's the J-Man finale. He would have gotten the crit the previous round. Oh man, that sucks. He didn't believe. He didn't believe. He had to believe. There goes the Zealous. Oh dear. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that's a lot of horror. That's a lot of horror. Maybe the Bounty Hunter won't last. Maybe the Bounty Hunter won't last too long. We'll see. I mean, the Crusader, he's stalwart. On the Actals, he's gonna heal 10 stress to himself. He has extra prot, he has extra death blow resistance, extra resistances. You know, he's cool, he's chilling, but he can't solo carry this. That's for sure. Definitely can't solo carry. Like, he's definitely gonna be a bit better than what he usually would be, especially if afflicted, but yeah, the Bounty Hunter is essentially dead, unless we get a heal here from the Arbalist. Jester goes Paranoid, you know, post-finale Jester, be what it be. Now is when he has to use the Encore from DD2. He gives the Crusader 2 actions. One stun and one heal. Actually 2 stuns. Nah, that'd be better. Yeah, 2 stuns. He gets 2 stuns. So yeah, if you don't heal the Bounty Hunter here, you die. If you heal the Bounty Hunter here, you also die. So regardless of what you do, you're gonna lose a character. So David chose to lose the Bounty Hunter because, I mean, what are you gonna do with the hero with the Bounty Hunter? You're gonna drop a finish him on the Crusader and do like 4 damage? Probably something like that. Yeah, 2 BH is gone. Cool skin, just need to blacken the eye. Oh, is that the real Irpin Falsey that I see? Nice to see you, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. I remember you weren't able to join this tournament. Hopefully you can join the next one. Would have been cool to see your Vestal shenanigans up in here. It would have been very nice. Okay, Crusader with the stress heal. And the stun for 3 damage. It's okay, the Caltrips is adding up. Surely the Caltrips is adding up. Honestly, it is. The Caltrips is adding up because the Crusader doesn't have infinite healing. I mean, no, the Crusader does, but the Occultist doesn't have infinite healing. He has Stygian Embrace, and you kind of... It's a trade-off. If you go with Stygian Embrace, if you go against another stress team, it's kind of useless. If you go against damage teams, it's kind of broken. And it has been kind of broken this match, thankfully for Mr. D, so he's doing quite well. But if you manage to kill the Crusader, or just perma-stun him, the healing on those other 2 characters will run out. So as long as you somehow manage to survive with the Jester and with the Arbalist, you will be able to just force a death blow on that Occultist eventually, even if he's got, because the Jester will just Dirk stab his way through it. Counter WD with special, it's my specialty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I need your specialty. I played against WD today, it did not go well. So there goes the Dirk stab, Occultist slowly taking his way down to 0, but the Jester, yeah, the Jester was just not too long for this world. He's a goner. Jobs is at 199. A lot of stress too. Oh, that doesn't look good. That does not look good whatsoever. Crusader, he's at 146 stress. 30 prod. He's gonna drop Zealous here. He does have 2 stun trinkets, but decides to Zealous the Crusader anyway. It's really the Crusader heals that are kind of bad here. For you. If that Crusader was out of the equation and you had like a vigorous Crusader, oh, this would be quite a vigorous Crusader moment. So the Arbalist has a heart attack. She probably heals herself now, and yeah, she's fine. She has heart attack recovery. And she has been healed, so she's taking like 10 stress now, which is good. That's barely anything. She's okay. She's a-okay. She's gonna be able to heal herself, kind of force the opponent to waste a lot of turns on her, while the Crusader keeps putting in work with those Zealouses most likely. Of course, I mean putting in work, tickling in work, but afflictions. Maybe the afflictions. He'll use the Arbalist to redeem. Yeah, sure. Oh, can you imagine if her heal was a redeem? Honestly, it would suck. It would unironically suck if her heal was redeem. Because then you just don't focus her, and she can't save the other characters. Because if you don't focus her, she's just there in position 4, never has a heal, pretty much. Usually just leave her for last.
Teetering on the brink,
yeah, it would kind of be bad.
the abyss.
Okay, if the Crusader skips 10 turns in a row, David can win. Exactly. Oh, okay, no, that doesn't look good now. Yeah, that's GG. Well, it looks like David is going to the losers bracket. Mr. D moves on to the winners finals against Silac.
Will you muster the metal to return?
And let's see what that looks like. So let's have a quick look at the bracket once more. I do believe you cannot see it, so now you can. So yeah, Mr. D gets the reverse sweep. Yeah, the PD team was kind of a throw, unfortunately. We practiced that together. It did well, maybe only against Immortal Musketeer though. Have a good night, Awesome Pork. Thank you for showing up. Always nice to have you around. But yeah, Mr. D moves on 2-1. Look at these were all very close. These are all 2-0. These were 2-1. Quite interesting to see. Yeah, Mr. D is gonna move on to the winners finals against Silac. And Stormy is here, and David is here. So Kyokit and Verona still haven't played for some reason. They might have gone back to sleep because they're both from roughly the same time zone. But you know, it's kind of the middle of the day for them, so I'm a bit unsure. But anyway, let us see who we have up next. I think Silac is getting ready to play. No, Silac is playing. What? How is Silac playing? Who is this man playing against? Is he practicing? Silac might be practicing. That's odd. I'm going to ask if he's ready to play with Mr. D. Verona doesn't answer Kyokit's DMs. That's unfortunate.
Do a Renaissance. I guess.
Oh no, it seems that Silac is proxying. So okay, we can have a quick look at this. So, Stomachfoot is playing against... wow, is it still Tiberium? Probably. So yeah, let's have a quick look at this, see what's up. Let me turn off the music real quick. So yeah, it seems that there is no sound, is there? Oh, Silac, you silly goose. There is no sound, of course, as per usual in the Silac video. Or rather in the Silac match. Can't request him to do that right now though, he's a bit busy. But let's have a quick look. I think this is Stomachfoot versus Tiberium Conqueror, but it's actually Silac playing for Stomachfoot, but rather Stomachfoot gives out the orders, and someone playing for Tiberium Conqueror, and that someone and Tiberium Conqueror gives out the orders. So this is what we do when two players can't connect. They just get two people of similar time zones, similar mother languages, and just make sure the matches still happen as fairly as possible.
How much HP does the Crusader have?
So yeah, they just end up having to ask some stuff.
11.
And he's taking 6.
Yes.
I'll change that when I know how this
regen?
match is going. I don't know if this is like 1-1.
Let me see.
I don't know if it's 1-0.
Yeah, just do that. It's fine.
Just do that, it's fine. Oh god. It doesn't look to be going too well. It seems that... Oh, what the hell is this team? This looks like a Richterfen team, honestly, that Silac is commanding here. And it looks like an Iron Dog from the opponent. Oh, an Iron Dog with an Immortal... Whoa, this is the Immortal Doggy! Look at that! This really is the Immortal Doggy. That Flagellum has both Suffer and Reclaim. The Proxy. You're just like me, for real, do whatever. Do whatever is literally just telling the other person to play. You should not do that. You should really not do that. Not because, even if the other person is a very good player, you shouldn't do that. At least not with me, Stormy, because when I'm playing, I'm just listening. I'm not actually thinking about the moves. I'm just showing you what all the DOTs are, and I'm just listening to what you're saying. I'm doing that. I will sometimes be like, oh, I don't agree with that, but overall the game plan, it's not there. I did not have the game plan. I didn't say that ever. I ball or we lose.
Just done the Crusader.
You better win the tournament for me. I'm gone already, but you're still around. You have to win this one. I'm counting on you. So yeah, this does look like an Immortal Doggy team. It seems to have very defensive Crusader, very defensive Flagellant, very defensive Man-at-Arms, very defensive Doggy, except the Doggy has Crimson Hook. Now, I used to play around with this. The reason I stopped playing around with this is because Shieldbreaker exists. She just goes Puncture, and your entire game strategy kind of fails. Silac isn't enjoying himself. I think it's...
Okay, it worked.
I think it's Stomachfoot versus Tiberium Conqueror. I'm pretty sure, because I see Stomachfoot here, and he's also giving out commands. So it's probably them. I think they've been trying to have this string of matches for like 2 hours or something. It has not been going well. They've gone through 3 proxies, and it still hasn't worked. I think there's too many people playing Butcher Circus right now. The servers are collapsing. It's not going well. This also does go hard, doesn't it? Yeah, it's the Town and Chaos. It's a good one.
Exsanguinate the Crusader.
interesting moves. Not sure if I would have gone for that. Both of them are stunned somehow. Yeah. It was a test store. No redeem on flag. I mean, who needs redeem when you can punish and Brain of Sorrows, right? Yeah, the Jester and the Arbol is just laughing in the corner. Or rather, on the floor. They probably could have used that redeem. Since when many people play Butcher Circus, it should be just like 5 person. Yeah, kinda true. Do you remember when you were proxying for me and Jane just joined to talk about Lethal Company? Yes, I do remember. And you're like, okay Jane, I'm gonna have to tell the move now. She was like, okay.
Go for a stun on the Crusader.
So those were the days. That was like just a couple days ago. It was funny. It was funny. So, Crusader at 0 HP. He resisted the double stun. That's how I know about Emerald Sniper. Oh, is that how you know about the Emerald Sniper? That's right, you were there, David, weren't you? Yeah, he was there. Also distracting us while we were proxying.
How much HP does the Flagellant have?
You have 11 and he's 11. You have 6 now.
I find it quite interesting.
I mean, it's over, but just
Yeah,
stay with the Crusader.
Oh,
You didn't have the time.
Or, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I mean, that forces a heal out of the enemy Flagellant. Silac did the best move. I mean, like, if you want to wait to the very last second, the person that's proxying, like, the worst they can do is a pass. The worst they can do is a pass. At least do something. You know, I would have done the same as Silac here. Everyone go on ladder playing Immortal Musketeer so Butcher Circus servers die. They would unironically die. Could you imagine if every single match you played into in like the ladder was like Immortal Musketeer? So it was like an Immortal Musketeer frenzy. Bro, I would never play Butcher Circus ladder again. Like, it would generally be so unfun. Thankfully, that's not the case. It was almost the case like that for tournaments, like a little while ago, when it hit like a disease, you know, the Immortal Musketeer disease. It ain't that good. I mean, that's true. It ain't that good. It has the counterpicks are just too bad. But it's so annoying. It takes forever to beat it, even with counterpicks. It's just terrible. A terrible gameplay, unfun. I hope people play Immortal Musketeer. I can counter it, says your pen fallacy. He counters everything, this lad. He counters everything. So there was a guard onto that onto that Flagellant. Thankfully I can speak without disrupting the players. So
Yes.
I still want to listen to them though.
How much stun does the resist? Is it 55? Okay.
5 and 75. What do you do?
Just stun the MMA or him, whatever. Go for it.
Stunning the MAA was, you know, a possibility there. Unfortunately, like, stop waiting until the last second. Come on! Like, what can Silac do here? He's just going for the safer moves. You know, stop waiting. He's going for the moves that give value. I think that's what he's doing.
Just punish. Punish him.
Him.
Yeah, the Crusader.
It's really unfortunate that it's Silac proxying because, you know, he's French, he speaks broken English. And not only that, you know, his game is in French, his stream quality isn't that amazing. But, okay, whatever. Oh, it must be so fun playing Witcher Circus like this. Yeah, being real specific. Punish him. That's like, who's him? Oh god. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, this match might unironically be lost because of communication. Like, unironically. This is why, you know.
When we're done, but just stun the Crusader.
Okay, we're stunning the Crusader now. Okay, at least this move was like well heard. Butcher Circus, it's a co-op. Which things, but it's 4 players. And they get 2 characters each. Oh no. Do you know who wins? The person that wins isn't like a duo. The person that wins are the 2 characters that stay alive. Oh my god, that's actually genius. Oh no, it might just lead to a stalemate. It might just lead to a stalemate though. But that would actually be genius. The 2 characters that stay alive are the ones that win.
Just punish the Crusader.
So you can lose the match? I mean, can you lose the match and still win? I think you can. Like if it's like a 4v3 or something. I'm unsure. just punish. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, juicy heal. I mean, the opponents are probably having the same problem, right? Though they're hopefully both Chinese, so they can understand each other a bit better. E-duos on the ladder. You know, Silac can do that. Oh, it's hilarious. You gotta bleed on the Crusader, you can symbolically win. So true. He's run out of healing on this flash. Changes the guard around.
Just surrender.
Who do you want to do it with me, Baka? Oh well.
Yeah.
I'll do it with you. Oh, we're going for the surrender move. Shit. Okay, looks to be... I'll ask them what the matches are going. Was this match 1, 2, 3?
With the first game.
Okay, thank you.
You want to proxy, Shep?
Sure.
Okay, okay. You might speak better English than me. It might be better for the stream as well.
Okay, thank you.
So you stream. So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
proxy.
Yes, I will. I'm not sure if I can stream in 2 places at once, but I will attempt it. I will attempt it. Though I'm not sure if it can be done. But it must be tried. Alright then, let's do this. Let me just get... I'm gonna proxy Stomach Foot versus Tiberia. It is best of 3, and it is 0-1. Alright. Wait, the stream is on, so... the opponent will pick the team first, so it will be fine. Okay, so it is 0-1. Yes. We go into the Butcher Circus. Yes. And we do this. Why do you need to stream up on Discord and YouTube? Can't the organizers just watch the stream VOD if anything happens? I need to stream on Discord so Stomach Foot can give out the orders. Yeah.
Has come to our family.
I need to stream on the Discord there. Plus, I'm also an organizer, so I mean, it would be really bad if the organizer was doing something shady. Would be quite bad. Surely I wouldn't do anything shady. No, I could proxy.
Can wait.
Never call me that again. Do you know that was your name in the best of 3? If you didn't know, Stormy, then now you do. He even says thank you. He's such a cool guy. Okay, let's talk to Paise. Need to add them. It's getting quite late for them, honestly. For the Chinese players, it's like 6 p.m. already. I mean, for me. So for them, it must be like 2 a.m. But he plays versus himself on another PC. I wonder who would win. Probably Shep. Evil Shep versus Shep. Oh, that'd be amazing. $2:30, yeah. Yeah, it's getting quite late for him. Oh dear, my PC does not like this. I'm not even streaming twice yet. Scrake is sending me Baldur's Gate stuff. What did Duelist say? Neither of them wins because there is no justice. Exactly. Let's see. Have they added me yet? Have they added me? No. I need to ping them again. I'm just waiting for Baize to accept my friend request. So yeah.
Alright.
Why won't they send me a friend request? I've given them the friend code already. Oh, there it is. Right on cue. We are now friends. Let's fight. So now I can stream Darkest Dungeon. Okay, can you see the stream? Yellow?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I can see it.
So we're gonna wait for the opponent to choose their stuff because, you know, I'm streaming and all that. So we're gonna wait for them to press ready and then we pick our team.
Alright.
Okay, they pressed ready. Tell me what you want.
I guess we'll... Wait, can I look at my presets real quick? Cool. I guess we'll do... just do Winter Bliss.
We're doing Winter Bliss? Okay. What do you want on the shield breaker?
Oh, sorry. Do... Yeah, double dodge. Yeah, that's good. For Flash on Amp, yeah, rock.
And this?
All Yes. Yep. And dodge. Just do hemlock.
Alright.
And then get rid of the guard thing. Get the stab. Do the dodge.
This?
The diamond mirror, and the finisher.
Okay.
Like gesture. What is on the? Yeah, everything was right.
Alright, we ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
Purple. Cool.
Yeah. We do more purple.
Is that? Can you usually make purple, or is that a mod?
No, it's just
Maybe
one of the palettes. I usually go for blue and purple skins.
You have chosen this.
I prefer those colors.
Do not disappoint.
Oh, I'm sorry for the background. I hope you don't mind.
No, it's good.
The advantage is yours. The contest begins.
Okay. Just go for a ballad.
The buffoon is flummoxed.
Look at the MMA. Okay.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
Let's go for Rhinoceros. Go for pull the A-bomb. With the
Pull the A-bomb?
pull the yeah. Frick. Just go for the dot, AOE dot, whatever it's called.
Regen?
Not the. Okay, do it then. You think?
No, you play. Festering or regen?
Do the regen. Do something. Regen.
Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask him to pass. I'm sorry.
Steel. Be more prepared.
I'm gonna ask him to pass. I'm sorry, that's my bad.
Act now.
Okay, tell me what
Either way,
to
just
pick.
Rain of Sorrow.
Rain of Sorrows?
Yeah.
single strike.
Do the big blight with what's your shield breaker? The snake thing on the man at arms. How much HP does the jester have? How much is he taking? Well, how much dot does he have? 6. So he's taking 6, right? And he
Yeah.
has how much?
The reveling throne demands
7.
portion.
Go ahead and just click the jester. Click that anime. Let's see if he has the trinkets. Okay. Just faster. The damage. How much HP does the flagellant have? My flagellant. Okay. Verona's Sorrows. Oh, actually, never mind.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Expose the A-bomb. How much HP is the Antion? 12 hours from picking. 10. Click her, the anti, and just regen. Yeah. Just move him to position. Just move him to position 1. Yeah. How much dot does he have? The jester. My jester. 12. How much buff? I don't really have time. Just heal.
Hmm? What did you say?
Just heal the jester with that. You know. How much buff is on the jester?
He has 1 buff.
How many buff? 1 buff. Okay.
Should be 9 to
How
16
much
damage.
HP? Okay. Stab the A bomb or expose the A bomb. Do the move back with the move back stealth thing, whatever it is. Yeah.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Damn.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Let's look at the finale numbers on everybody. Just harvest. Just harvest.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Do you know how much the finale is going to do on the MMA?
Now,
On the MAA,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be enough. You do 11 to 20 base. Against the prot, you should be doing like 7 to 13. That's or debuff. You need a crit.
Just go for it.
Okay. Yeah, no, fearful. Do you want to harvest instead?
fear and frailty finally cling.
Oh.
I'll do that.
Self-preservation at any cost. More dust, more ashes, more disappointment. Fight on. To the underdog.
Wait, what does the flagellant have? What skills? Punish. Just pull the MMA. What is skills does the MMA have? Okay. Just do the stealth thing again. Punish the MMA. How much HP does the MMA have? Taking 96. How much HP? 12. Okay. 2 Rhinoceros.
Well struck.
Mm. Tribe. Go for a pull on the arbalist.
Powerful blow. Wherefore heroism? Act now. The reveling throng demands.
Just heal. Do the healing in the region.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Do the stealth thing. Oh, well, no, that won't help. Just region again. Do the do Rhinoceros. for. How much stress does he have? The arbalist. 71. Just go for a pull on her. The pull move. Yeah.
The ground quakes.
Do I have any the move backs left?
Man's portion.
One left. Just do that. Yeah, definitely do it now. How much HP is? Look at the A bomb.
He's dropping.
Okay. Go for pull on the arbalist. Or actually expose her.
Expose who?
Just get the arbalist.
You can't expose position 4.
As
Oh, yeah,
the
that's right.
ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Just do Rain of Sorrows again.
Don't you want to punish? He goes down to 0.
Sure. Oh, okay, sure.
Eh,
How much dies on the ante? That's 6. Just do just regen. Yeah, just do a regen.
Devastating blow.
Do that.
yeah, it's the act out.
Yeah, I know.
Ears, blurred vision. The end approaches. Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
How much HP does the man-at-arms have? Just do Rain of Sorrows.
frigid oak will fall to the tempest's winds.
Look at the orb.
Pull?
The reveling throng demands
Yeah, just pull her.
We can add others here. And
I mean, I guess.
okay, choose pull
Can't
or
tell me.
adders.
Adders.
Nice.
the buffoon is flummoxed.
Mm. Is the flagellant dropping?
Yes.
Go for extinguinate on the anime.
Act now.
Please drop. Is the A-bomb dropping?
Yeah.
I can hardly see.
Yeah, he is.
Can you pull the... Just pull the Arbalest.
Quickly the tide turns. The bulwarks of the mind have fallen.
Just, Right, Tyrannosaurus.
The human mind, fragile, like a robin's egg.
How much HP is on the shield breaker?
She's not dropping. She's fine.
Okay. Go for mm, mm. Go for a pull on the armless. Go for how much dodge on the shield breaker again?
Dodge? 55.
Dot.
Oh,
DOT.
6. She's fine.
Just Redeemer. Or heal, whatever the heal's called.
Well, it would appear that the buffoon is flummoxed. Does he have the stun trinket? The A-bomb?
Yeah.
Go for a healing exsanguinate on the MMA.
Survival is a tenuous proposition in this sprawling tomb.
Sway. How much? You have 2 debuffs. Okay. Just rain as fast.
A decisive pummeling. Well, 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 it would appear that the spoon is full.
Extinguinate the MMA. The abyss returns even the boldest gaze. Expose the A-bomb. Mm. Just rain his power out.
Impressive.
Yeah.
In the end, we all die alone. This is no place for the weak or
Alrighty.
Oh, nice try. GG's.
Yeah.
the
Yeah, it's a lot harder to
Will you
play like that, but I guess my opponent had to play like that too. So
Yeah, that snuff just ruined it. The move chance on the Arbalest, you know?
yeah, I just didn't really have anything better to do. I guess I could have just
Nah, the
drop her.
pulls had to go through, or else it was just annoying. They could have won, but sadly the pulls, they didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just rough because I don't know if it's my resolution, but it's really hard to see the numbers and stuff, and
Really? It shouldn't be.
yeah. But I'm sure my opponent went through a lot too, so
Yeah,
big deal.
probably. Alright then.
All right. See ya.
Bye guys. Okay then, that's the end of that. Dear God. I think I should just unplug the game, right? I think that's what I should have done. That was like 1 hour. Oh God. Yeah, both players just. I imagine their side was also not having too much fun. So I think that might be it for today. I'm gonna talk to Silac. I think, you know, we've had a lot of hours of Circus. We're coming off on hour 8. You come back just in time to see me lose. It wasn't me though, I was playing for Stomach Foot, but yes, I suppose it is a lose. And yeah, that might very well be it. I don't think Silac and Mr. D are in capability of playing today. I'm the entire circus. I'm not a jester, I'm not a clown. I'm the entire freaking circus. And yeah, let me just do a little bit of this. Let's have a quick look at the brackets before we go. So in the winners bracket tomorrow, we're gonna have the winners finals between Silac and Mr. D. And then whoever loses is gonna have to win against either Paise or David or Stormy or Sergi. These matches will have to happen until then, or maybe while the winners finals is happening, and then we just go through them, and then we're gonna have the grand finals between either Silac, Mr. D, and whoever comes crawling their way out of the losers bracket. But anyway. Hope y'all enjoyed today's live stream, and I'll see you again another time. Cheers.